Yay us. Alrighty. Well, cool people that we are. Well, cool people that our viewers are. We might as well get started. And here we go. Hey, there's David! And Healthcare Chris and Jeremy! Big ol' Stra! Hannah! Darren, Steve, Luke, Bo! Association, Nene, Morton, Jonathan! Malcolm and Ray! And of course, our beer donors!
Hey, beer donors!
Yay, indeed! Alrighty. Well now. Welcome back, everyone, to our... Well, no, this isn't welcome back, because we're at a completely different place now, aren't we? All right.
Yes,
well, in that case, welcome. Oh, I see some more swords that have to be passed out. We'll take care of that.
We're all virgins here.
Yeah, really. Yeah, this'll be a little bit new.
There, Terry. That's nice of you to share. Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait! I'm told there's an echo. I'm told that someone is hearing an echo. Wait a minute! What happened to Michelle's sword here? That's not cool. Sword's disappearing. Unacceptable. All right, I believe I have fixed that. All right.
The lake's been busy.
When Cy was talking right now, no echo whatsoever on the stream.
No, I heard none either. I wonder if it's the kind of thing where Twitch has to settle down. Like, remember how Hangouts used to do that to us every once in a while?
Which is twitching.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Indeed. So we got into a bit of a copyright thing, and while we're working on fixing that, we're just
there is no echo. I just checked. We're all good.
Okay, yeah, but I just heard an annoying sound. Hold on. Oh, all right.
That was,
Anyway,
that wasn't Peter.
yeah.
Copyright still in progress.
Yeah. There's stuff and things ongoing, so we're
Now remember, do not hit that bell anymore. No more fucking Team Skeptic bell. R.I.P.
Okay, whatever. Anyway, so yeah, we're over here. Hopefully, it'll work out for everyone. It seems to be a fairly reliable platform. We'll see. Anyway, all right. Well, probably a good thing to do would be to get the housekeeping out of the way. And why don't we get to the stuff folks care about first, anyway?
That would be good.
If you guys remember, we had a bit of a contest last week, the Where's Hobo contest, and as
Hi, guys, here.
as luck would have it, we did have quite a few submissions, all of which found him, but I have to announce the first one to come in, because that's how it was. First one to get it emailed in, first one on the list to come in, the winner of the Where's Hobo contest, and
it's me, because I always know where I am.
As you look in the mirror.
Okay.
No, my mirror always
Okay,
breaks.
guys, it's not like I was in the middle of making a presentation or anything. You know what I mean? It's a good thing I wasn't, right?
Right.
Because if I was in the middle of a presentation, I might become angered or something of that sort. Anyway.
I have to say I love spaghetti.
Okay.
Let's be nice to Cy tonight. How's that sound?
Yeah, let's just say I got a twitchy boot finger. All right, I'll start all this over again.
I picked that up.
I'll start this over again. The winner of the Where's Hobo contest and this lovely flying spaghetti monster colander is You know, I should have had a drum roll sound effect. Excellent. The winner is Sun Sky Stone. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Yay!
And I do hope you.
Not included, right?
I do no pasta not included, and I do hope you wear it in good health. So, and because we had to forcefully exclude someone from the competition. There's actually going to be 2 awarded. Peter, do you want to recount what started all of this? I mean, how?
Okay.
Go ahead.
What started all of this was our good friend Mr. Morton, who joined Twitter, and then I suggested, "Have you found Bo Holbo yet?" and tagged him in, and he said no. And then Bo Holbo joined in and said, "I don't know where he is either," which would be kind of weird because he just said that he always knows where he is. So
But you have to remember,
I'm a
I
little bit
have
confused.
more than one first name. So I was just, out of myself.
Yeah. So but because Holbo is a little bit close to Waldo, I decided that we should make a contest for the Where's Holbo contest. So while I think Morten Nielsen needs to get the credits for this because he prompted all of this. But I thought it was a good one.
And I thought it was a great idea, and it turned out rather well. And unfortunately for Mr. Nielsen, because he was unable to participate, and he would have been definitely a contender, because he was unfairly excluded from the competition. We are in fact awarding 2, one to Mr. Nielsen as well. So there we have it.
Just for reference, are these the naked colanders or?
What?
I
Moving on.
really. That's normally I say that, but I was temporarily speechless, and
I got you back, man.
and Sue,
because people have been asking for a naked colander or nude colander.
yes, I remember the nude calendar that everybody wanted. This is not that one.
Seeing that you've got 2 of them, does that mean that you must have bought a box full of them on sale?
I'm not entirely sure, but one more thing. Sue Lynch, would you mind just saying hi in the chat so I can make sure you do in fact possess a sword?
It's a text-based chat, so how could she possibly say hi?
So is it like? Wait a minute. Where's my colander? Is it a Noisai Day? It is. Son of a bitch! It's a Noisai Day. Now I understand why you're doing that. All right, cool. All righty. Well, there's that. That's we'll be contacting the 2 winners via email and arrange for this to be Amazon. And this can't get screwed up because one thing I suck at is logistics. That happens to be one thing Amazon is really good at. So as soon as we're done with this stream, we will commence that process. Anyway, all right. So that's the first piece of housekeeping, and congratulations once again. It was kind of a fun contest. I liked the idea. So, all right, that was that. Yeah.
I'm naked and afraid.
So,
And just curious, Sai, how many people have found you in that contest?
No, that was not one of the issues. But anyway, other housekeeping stuff. There'll be stuff and wait, do I have yes, I put the things next to the stuff. Excellent. Cool.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I guess that way I won't misplace them. All right. To our patrons, first, thanks a lot. And second, just wanted to let you know that I told you there's stuff going on. I mentioned the NASA thing and all that. This Monday, I will be heading off to Indiana to say hi to Mr. Hufford, and we're going to do some sciencey stuff and things. And there will be There will be photographic and video evidence and stuff of that sort brought back. And the second thing that is upcoming, but is now kind of in limbo, not you, Bo, don't worry about it. Kind of in limbo, is the event at Kennedy Space Center. It's the launch of the first commercial crew demo flight by SpaceX. It is going to be cool. However, shortly after getting the approval, you have to go back and do the registration, all that sort of thing. And did all that. They said, I got a very short email back saying that NASA is closed. So they cannot process the registrations yet. Now,
because the government doesn't know how to run itself.
This does not change the launch date, and this does not change the people who were approved to go. Which we're there. Don't worry. It's just I felt I should let you guys know that this has occurred. I got the email back that they are not processing the registrations right now. As soon as they get funded, which should be in the very near future, we're good. We're good. And, yes?
Yeah, what is your definition of very near future?
Like tomorrow, I'm going to write him a check.
Okay.
See, actually, it's not going to be a check. It's going to be a handwritten note granting them authority to not bother sending my NASA shield checks.
Okay, I got you now.
So all of that should be saved up over the years. They can have it, and hopefully that'll fund things. But anyway, there's an event at Kennedy and the SpaceX's facilities there on the 16th, and the launch at present is scheduled for the 17th. Now there can always be a scrub and have it moved to usually the next day or something like that. That kind of thing happens all the time. The one out at Wallops Island that we went to was the case. But we're good. I just wanted to let you guys know what's going on. So those are the two upcoming things, and we should have some nice results for you.
Yay!
Yay, indeed. Indeed. All right. That was that.
Hands up.
What? Oh, there are hands up. All right. And let it do one.
Has its hand up for a long time now.
Oh, all right. Tornado, I see you have the hand up. Please enlighten me.
Before we get started with movie night, I had to say I managed to obtain my hands on the closest thing to booze that I will tolerate, which is Martinelli's sparkling apple cider, which is non-alcoholic.
Oh, thank God! I thought you were going to say cocaine. Good. All right. Well, very nice. Okay. And let us see. And Bo, you also have the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything, but I did see a certain photo from USI on a certain hangout that I'm also in. Google Hangouts text chat thing with a certain flat earther as well. Would you be utilizing the item of said that is in said photo, and is that something that the audience shouldn't see or know about?
I was going to say, what the hell?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, really?
To what?
I don't want to call it here. That's something that you bought. I believe it was in preparation for the launch that you, of course, still will be going to, because we all know that the government at the moment is very competent in everything it does. So it will be going, but are you going to use it?
Okay, put the what it is, because I bought a whole bunch of crap to be prepared for this. So in the in our inside chat, just type what the heck you're talking about, because I'm not sure which item. I mean, I got excessive amounts of those battery packs. I got a plethora, and I know what a plethora is, of cameras.
You don't want to declare in customs.
Indeed.
There you go, Si.
Oh, yes. That is that excellent. Okay. My apologies.
How many ounces is a plethora? And what's that in grains?
No,
And-
it's
Can you convert it into grams?
half
or
as
cups?
much. No, it's half as much as infinity.
Hmm.
Don't kill me, tornado.
Okay. First,
Timmy
when,
smidge.
when Bo asked the question, my first thought went, as it always does, to technology, not to this particular topic. And
As
it
in,
was
you finally got a real radio, as in ICOM and not Kenwood. Sorry, Kenwood's good.
hey,
Yeah.
yes. Hey, I have my old Kenwood. I love the old Kenwood.
Oh,
Anyway,
Sai, have you seen in the side chat a plethora, according to the Oxford English Dictionary, is one more of any item than you will actually need. It's not that much.
okay.
So if, for instance, if it's something you don't need, having one is already a plethora.
All right.
Sort of.
Well,
Like Donald Trump.
as luck would have it, that's what I've got. What Bo is referring to, and I was holding off because of everybody remembers Jarrett's contest with the super jacket.
Yes.
And that,
Which
yes.
a certain idiot won. Yeah.
well, in any case, in order to not detract from that, I did not publicize that for Christmas, I was given a NASA flight jacket with the various shuttle mission patches on it. You can see why I wouldn't want to make a big fuss about that while Jared's thing was still going on. So,
Right.
And yes, that will be. Although wearing that to NASA, isn't that kind of like me going over here to Belmar Beach wearing a Belmar T-shirt? I mean, that's
Pretty much,
that's
pretty
screaming tourist.
Yes.
Well, there is a relevant question in the side chat. Sai. Are you taking a blow-up doll to the launch? And can you explain why people are asking this? Did I miss a memo?
I don't think so. No.
Is this where movie night has gone?
So it would seem. We've just decided Twitch is not the platform for us. Because it has had a bad effect. Whatever this platform has in its inner workings, it has had a bad effect on our viewers.
All we need is some titty streamers, and we will be great.
Those exist on Twitch?
Oh, yeah.
I thought
Just
that
check
would
out
be
the Let's Chat category. That's all you need
or
to do.
not. Or not.
It's the internet. It exists.
Oh, yeah.
So
Indeed.
that's the Pornhub reference.
All right. Well, let's see. Read my comment following. Okay, which comment? Which comment?
I
Oh,
think
Sai. Now, I can still purchase a train ticket to Indiana.
Uh-huh.
I might be able to meet you.
So are you going to the event? I mean,
I could. It would cost me $64 plus food. So I just need to figure out how to get $64 plus food.
okay.
Okay, that was me. Sorry. I didn't mean that.
we could buy a shitload
That's-
of ramen noodles.
All righty.
I think that's the most American thing I've heard this week. It'll cost me $64 plus food.
Yes. I have to be able to eat because it would be like a 5-day event. That's what
I see. Okay, but
Here's
what
an
I'm
idea. Since you don't have any money in the first place, how about you make some prepare some food from home. Take that with you.
Well,
You'll save.
actually,
I can't.
no. My question was even simpler. My question was even simpler than that. This entire segment of the conversation, why, and in what way is it any of my concern? That's my question.
Oh, I just wanted to say that I could go. All I'd have to do is.
Well, everybody in the panel could go. Peter could go. If it's,
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
anybody could go. All right.
I don't want.
So I'm just watching again with the public chat. I'll repeat, that's not a blow-up doll. It's an emergency air tank. Moving on. Sue, excellent. Thank you for bringing up that fine suggestion to move on. We are going to do precisely that. And all right, let's see what we have. Is
And Pig, all you need is a lupa in Litopo, and that's all you need.
What?
All right, just
Lupa in Litopo.
Huh?
No one heard of that? That's from the Dutch military. Lunch
Which
packet.
we would all be familiar with.
Spooky.
Lunch packet in left top pocket.
Okay, Spooky. No, you can't go because you don't have a sword. But I think I might be able to fix that.
You're not spooky enough, in other words.
Oh no! That's the amount. There we go. Okay, that should take care of that little problem. Yeah, now sure, fine. Not a problem. All right.
Hey, check your messages.
Are we live?
Of course we're live.
Yep.
No.
In a manner of
How
speaking.
come I can't see anything? I'm
Twitch.
at
Because
the
nothing's
channel.
happening.
Yeah, we're not.
We're on Twitch.
Yeah, we're not doing anything.
Team captain, that depends on the amount of alcohol you've had so far.
I need more alcohol, guys. I'm gonna...
All
It
right.
has to happen in your eyes.
May I be the first to say that we are humbled that someone from such a big channel is joining us. For
Absolutely.
Yes.
Team Skeptic, go to the internal chat.
Actually, you just sent that to me. Just send that to
I found
everybody.
the stream on Twitch, and Peter, believe me, it is definitely your honor to be here. I recognize that it's pretty much. I'm so big now that I can accommodate all your honor at one time without having to have like an assistant. With me. Like we don't have to combine channels to accept your grace. I'm big enough to accept it all myself.
Let me guess, Team
My
Skeptic.
channel.
The vehicle you drive on a daily basis, that's one of those way too big convertible Mercedes, right? You know, one of those that the people that are going in through menopause or whatever it's called in England.
There's no such thing as a too big Mercedes.
Yeah,
but there's no such thing.
Yeah, I tried to put my channel in a Hummer and it wouldn't fit, so it's pretty big.
Well, that's because it's not really a Humvee. It's what is it? Can't even remember now.
VW.
We'll just call it. We'll just call it a Chevy. Anyway, you know,
yeah, it's a Chevy.
I'm glad we got this out of the way quickly right up front, and we got that over with. That was an excellent period of over talking each other. That was great. Well done. I'm glad we got it finished right in the beginning, and so that was a good thing. Anyway. All right.
Not the pictures, but the message. The pictures keep private.
Weirdo. Did in fact the warning message, that kind of thing?
Oh yeah.
That should go to everybody. No, just as a reminder. Anyway.
Okay.
On that note,
that's why I was telling you, so you could tell everybody.
Can I make a statement real quick?
You certainly may.
I've had a rough day today, and I feel at home right now. So I'm starting to feel a lot better, a lot more like energetic and whatnot. I was kind of depressed, not depressed, but I was kind of like a little upset earlier about the whole situation I'm having to deal with, and I feel better now, guys. So
this is our happy place.
I'm happy to hear that. Excellent. Look at that. We're doing some good in the world.
I've got to say real quick before we keep going, this is an absolutely phenomenal group of people to help make you feel better when you're feeling down and make sure that you're doing well when you're doing low.
Oh yeah.
Oh, kind of you to say.
I love being here. So
Good one, Andy.
It is a good group. All right.
Fuck, I just saw Notch's fucking picture. I'm done. I'm out.
All right. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got on the menu. We've got some stuff from 1, Ranty Flat Earth. 2, Hovind the Elder.
Yay!
And 3, Answers in Genesis. Now, I wonder which one we're gonna get this time.
Wheel of Misfortune. Turn, turn, turn. Show us the video that we should burn.
All right, here we go. Let us find
Hands
out.
on top of the desk, Ty.
All right. No cheating. Okay, like there's a win. Like there's a possible win on this wheel. All right,
So who
let's
gets
see.
to call it?
You know what, Team Skeptic, you had a rough day. Why don't you call? You tell me when to spin. Go ahead.
You know, do I have to tell you when to spin, or can I just give you the person I want? Because I've got a personal relationship with
Well, you
one.
can predict what you'd like.
Okay, I'd like the wheel to stop on the Globe Earther MVP, Ranty.
Okay.
Well, let us see what actually happens. And
It is in the hands of the gods.
indeed. There, here we go.
Just the one.
Let's see what we got.
What the?
Anybody notice Tornado's in an extremely good mood today?
Oh my God!
Let's
Hovind
go
again.
and do that, shall we?
All right. Well,
It's a Hovind double.
you know what?
feature.
Let's see how long Hovind the Elder's video is. Maybe we can fit in both. Where the heck is it? Here it
Yeah,
is.
how long is that little puppy?
Oh, it's 36 minutes. We could do this.
Oh, that'll only take us till March.
And then
Hold on. Are we going
Ranty's,
to start with Hovind?
yeah, Ranty's is only 18 minutes. So what do you think?
Okay.
Apparently.
I'm going to go get some pot. I'll be back.
Wait, you
That's
said
done for everyone.
All
We
right.
can put on Ranty first as a gift to.
All right.
Go after
Someone
Hovind.
we don't like.
All right, we could do that, but unfortunately, you realize since the wheel stopped on Hovind the Elder, we are going to have to get to that. So,
No, we do Hovind first. I want to see what stupid creationism crap you can come
well,
up with.
see,
I
that's
vote
the
for Ranty.
that's the
It's
beautiful
all
part.
creation science.
That's the beautiful part, Tornado. It's Hovind the Elder. When is the last time you heard him say anything different than he said 20 years ago?
Oh wait, you'll never see a dog produce a non-dog, except you'll see a dog produce a slightly different dog, and
There's
that dog
Hovind.
produce a slightly different dog, and then over and over and over and over again until
No,
it
you don't
gets
need
to a
to
point
see
where
it.
it can no longer interbreed with a dog, and then it becomes a new.
Oh,
At that point, it's a new species. So
Yeah, we're all done with that.
Okay, we can now
Thanks,
go to Ranty. We
All right.
successfully-
We will in fact address Ranty first, and then after we're done with that, we'll see how time looks. And because I honestly I think we covered Hovind the Elder pretty well there.
It would be simply a matter of measuring where he deviates from the dog.
And we have to be careful because if he says something that agrees with us, the drink count could go up.
Oh yeah, that
Only if he's
was
talking about flurpers.
an absolutely indecent amount of drinks.
Ranty, he doesn't even have a hate boner. He has a love boner for me.
I have to say, Ranty, something that's supposed to come up next Monday, which is supposed to be on ATT Productions, is a small debate / discussion with Ranty and Fight the Flat Earth.
Mm-hmm.
But we can't get a hold of Ranty. He's completely ghosting everyone that tries to communicate with him. So,
Has
team,
Ranty been
help
on
me
our
with
show before?
Oh, I'll go ahead and answer that. I'm sorry. He's
Wait.
asking you a question, Pig.
that. No, he has not.
Ooh, then that'll be an entirely new idiot that I will not have previously seen.
Yes. Well, the thing is, team, if you could help me contact Ranty, that will help a lot.
All right.
Because I really want to fuck with a flat earther.
Just go to Tim Osmond's live stream at night. Ranty shows up
Okay.
about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Make sure you use
Or
protection.
the toddler slap.
Yeah.
I go in raw. I don't need no protection.
Oh, I was fucking with Ranty so bad, didn't I? I was like, what was it like when you and Nathan Oakley first kissed? I was like, who grabbed who by the back of the hair? I was like, oh, that's right. It was you grabbing him.
And did you do a courtesy reach around?
All right. Let's try and wait a minute. Nightbot is being a pain. You know what? We have a pretty good channel here. Hold on.
I think I just vomited in my mouth there. Thank you,
I was like,
guys.
I'll follow you if you follow me.
I will definitely follow you.
That's the Twitch thing to do. Hey, I'll follow you if you follow me.
Is that how that works?
I will follow you.
ABBA song.
All right.
Follow you, follow me.
Here we go. Excess caps. Excess caps.
For you in the side chat.
Actually, no. I'm over to Nightbot to tell to stop being a pain in the ass. Here we go. All right.
Yeah, no, Donald Tibbs really trying to piss him off.
Okay.
Spooky has a question for you.
Oh, Spooky has a question. Let's see where that is.
At the 38-minute marker.
All right. Jesus, things are.
Oh yeah, can you act?
Not seeing it. Read it to me.
Hi, Strike. Did you enjoy your time at Gonna Go For It? Did you get hookers and weed?
I mean, did you guys go to a coffee shop afterwards, or? I didn't see any.
How did I don't remember traveling. It must have been a hell of a time because I don't even remember leaving the country.
And Sai, how come I don't have a sword?
Yeah,
you didn't need one.
Between you and your scabbard.
All right, Nacho.
I noticed Nacho doesn't have a sword, and that's perfectly correct. But
I even in chat, so I don't.
All right, let's get the folks set up here. All right.
Okay, so now we got swords instead of wrenches.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
here we go.
I'm trying to get used to this.
Just taking care of.
Randy a sword.
Okay. Yes.
What? It's legal where I live.
Yes, Team Skeptic. Even though you called me an asshole, you get a sword.
Oh, I was talking about my asshole.
Oh, you wanted someone to
asshole.
sword. Alrighty. And all right.
Can you talk about your asshole on lock? Just curious.
My asshole. Yeah, I have it locked. I kind of keep a bulletproof padlock on it.
All right, this is taking an extraordinary amount of setup. Let's see.
We're stalling very well, I think.
All I have to do is stretch.
While he's stalling, I'll do something actually useful then. Peter does not need a sword. Look at his avatar or his picture when he speaks. He needs a whip, not a sword.
A razor.
Think Indiana Jones, right?
All right.
Tornado. Actually, dogs do not produce dogs. They do produce non-dogs. They're called puppies.
Good point. All right.
The only way to get Tornado interested in that is if dogs produce bacon, and otherwise they're nowhere.
That's
all right, ladies.
Really, Peter?
There's a flashback. All right.
It's been a while, Tornado. I think I was old one at least.
All right. Yeah, we've blown enough time. We're getting through the setup. Most people have swords. If I see some that do not, I will fix it as we're.
Oh, we're still on setup.
Oh no! We're good with everything except for getting swords for where they're needed.
Right, hold on.
Yes,
we've got a weird one in the side chat.
Oh,
I'm not there. Well, I am, but
Cap Brony. I remember.
Yeah, someone's saying we're still stalling.
Hell is Cap Brony?
I
haven't seen Brony in
can't be
a little while.
Well, I will just can't be. All right, if you're who you say you are, say something that only you would say. All right.
Already responded. #bootcap.
Okay. All right.
Not with the correct emojis.
Say to Cap Brony that engineering is a lie.
You know what this means?
Take that back, RJ.
This means that while we're on this channel, we can get back to bootcap, which flows off the tongue.
Hey, one thing I got to say, guys, about Twitch, especially the guys in live chat, you got to be careful what you say, or moderation needs to be taken place, because with Twitch, live chat can get the show banned.
Not just that, but what you say. They have a bot that listens to what you say. So if you jump in here and just say the N word a bunch of times, you'll get pulled off for saying the N word.
Yeah, so you have to censor yourself.
Well, that stuff I have.
That's going to have a major influence on movie night.
Well, no. I did set that part of Nightbot is still running, and I had to spend when I was setting it up. That took hours, and it was a vile experience because I had to think of every insensitive or racial or abusive term I could think of and make a list because the Nightbot did not come with a list, so I had to make one. So we should be okay with that. Yes, you can say that, NA.
I have a question for you.
Yes. All right, Andy, what do you got?
Did the O-Face game come up in your entire thinking of through all of that?
No, it didn't. And see, that's not something that's going to get us banned from any platform. But that was something that offended a couple of people. So that's why we stopped doing that. That was
Red left and Orphan Red right.
That was anyway.
By the way, a bit of housekeeping for those who want to try with the in the chat to evade. Please don't, because there is an auto mod, as I'm trying to read on it here. There is an auto mod, so if you say, some nasty words that has...
are you watching the side chat?
Let him finish.
It out right now.
Let him finish.
I'm talking about explicit racist stuff, for example, and you use a 0 instead of an O. There is an auto bot that catches that too. I don't know if it... uses it to ban you or kick you or something, but please don't try. Please don't try pushing it.
Yeah, really.
Let me speak real quick. This is a bit important.
Go ahead.
They will shut down the actual channel for lack of moderation instead of just banning the user. So any moderators who are trying this, you're going to have to demod and put in a timeout.
Yeah,
you have to forcibly moderate people.
Yeah, all right.
One thing is, it's not just racist things; it's sex. Think of the typical SJW.
Yeah,
if an SJW was moderating the channel.
Yeah. So in other words,
in that case, we're already doomed.
Yeah. You know what? If that happens, let's just say this. You know what? I've had about if they're that sensitive, which I don't think they are, because every one of our previous movie nights was thrown onto this as well, and none of them had any issues. So I don't think it'll be a problem. But if this platform is going to be that sensitive, and we get shut down midstream, know what's going to happen?
ATT Productions. I'll send you a stream.
Peter, would I be able to impose on you yet again if that happens to us?
Absolutely.
All right, and I hope everybody remembered to sub over by Peter. Because
I did, but I forgot it was him and I unsubbed. Should I sub back?
I remembered it was him and then I unsubbed.
Well, no, Team Skev, it's cool because I subbed twice, so I got you covered. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, great.
I subbed twice, so
I don't have to tie my huge channel to his small one.
No, you don't.
No. Leave his small one alone. Leave his small one alone.
I mean, I'm known as a dom, so I need my subs.
Oh my! All right. Anyway,
somebody else is on the same page as me. Finally.
Oh goody.
Hey, Peter, can I ask you something? I've been actually referred to you about artwork.
Do I do artwork?
Yes.
There's a playlist on my channel. Artwork that I do for our and other channels. So that would be yes.
Okay. I want to get in touch with you about doing some artwork for an upcoming video, and I'll tag your channel in it. It's about the guy that I really fucking dislike. So I'm gonna have you just do some trollish artwork for him on him, and then I'm gonna put it up on my channel when I do my video, if you'd like to.
Wait, you're gonna have him make artwork about me? Team Skeptic?
No, you're my second least favorite.
Oh, okay.
You're
All right.
actually
Cool.
been surpassed earlier today.
Team Skeptic, and that goes for everyone who is in here and who is watching. If they need anything, if they're on Twitter, just DM me on Twitter.
What's your Twitter?
If you need anything, just DM me on Twitter. That's the best way to get in touch, and we'll take it from there.
What's the Twitter so I'm doing it right now. Or I'm at least getting you right now so I can.
It's gonna go for it.
Okay, gonna go for it. All right, cool.
No, it's gonna go for it.
Okay.
I'll add you and him in a message.
Am I the only one who caught what Team Skeptic called Peter? I found myself the only one laughing at them.
Go ahead.
What did I miss?
Okay, I'll paraphrase because he did say it in the wrong sequence. Peter and Pete.
All right, and
we had some expert advice from someone in the live chat here. I need to find it. Oh yeah, from Mru. If the stream gets shut down, call Dan Pratt's uber powerful lawyer to make submit to dominance.
Great. All right.
Mru, who are you? If you're in our regular YouTube live stream, write down your usual YouTube live stream handle, please.
Just to let you guys know, only 9 minutes until we've delayed an hour.
That's okay. Yeah, we really should get going. I would, as a last
Can
thing.
you say that so we could get some filler space for the next 9 minutes?
Anything to avoid.
Speaking of filler space, guys, I've been doing a new series on Twitch.
Okay, now we knew.
Essentially, what I do is I'm exploring my sexuality.
Oh, there you go.
All right, we're getting into the too much information category there.
Yes.
So
I have my hand raised.
I do in fact see it. RJ, what do you got?
Yeah, we apologize for the last half hour where we attempted to simulate reading aloud the user agreement on an old cell phone. We will be getting to the stupid shortly.
Excellent. All right, and Pig, you still have the hand up. Anything?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Make sure to join me on that experience. It should be pretty fun.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's what you had the hand up for.
No. I forgot to put the hand down, so I made something up.
All right. You know what? It's better than awkward silence. Not bad. Okay, that'll work.
That's why I'm trying to, delay for another 7 minutes.
Well, see, if we delay, that's going to be 7 more minutes. We don't get to hear from Ranty here.
Oh, I need to hear from him.
And we have to be careful because if we delay, he might be back in prison. So
Movie. Can we please move on with the stupid?
Yeah, let's do that.
Find out who this Ranty organism is.
Yeah, you will see.
You're not going to want to know.
It'll be ever so entertaining, and by entertaining I mean stupid. You'll see. And all right, last admonition. Hands up, called on, speak, and everybody else clam up while that's happening. The only exception is if the person who has the floor asks a specific question to someone else on the panel. Of course, you can reply. Brevity would be good. I think that's about it. All right. Everybody ready for the stupid?
Yeah, let's begin.
No, but
in this case, I was completely ready because this guy is
not
the reason that I'm here.
Really?
That I'm on Twitter, that I'm on YouTube, that I'm on social media.
No, we're doing Ranty first before Hovind.
We're doing Ranty first?
Yeah.
As a gift.
The very best flat earther to prove the Earth.
That is an oxymoron.
I know, but it's true.
Minus the oxy.
Yeah, we're doing.
Yeah,
I don't use oxy anymore.
It's even more moron than oxy in this case. That's the best flat earther.
We need a cow. We need a cow emoji for moving on.
Yeah, that we do. All right, let us in fact do that. And yes, we were just about to bring up Ranty here, and here he goes. Hopefully it'll be interesting. Oh, here we go.
Oh boy.
Well, people,
He starts out with
it
a
is
globe. That's not
January the 2nd, Time right now is 8:40 a.m. and the temperature in the car read -1 degrees. It's been a lot colder than that. It's been as low as...
Cheers, shout out to Red.
It was -4 this morning as I was driving down here, so the temperature is warming up slightly, but it's still below zero. And what's interesting, obviously, is the first... The waves are hardly...
That's science degrees. Doesn't
Okay,
count.
Peter, I notice you have the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah, he's got to take his car to a mechanic. I mean, if the heater isn't working, -1 in your car, that's a definite sign that your heater isn't working.
Indeed. Okay.
Yes.
Works.
And why would the temperature in the car be relevant?
Yeah. I really don't see that it
The
is.
brain needs to warm up.
The answer is because reasons.
Reasons. Got it. Okay. And moving on.
Any size whatsoever. In fact, it's very calm. But we're only getting a silhouette of the...
I have a comment on the car thing.
Okay. Pig, what do you got?
When he says -1 within the car, what he's actually talking about is some of the newer model cars. I know old people like their older cars have thermometer. Just it tells you the basic temperature outside.
Well, no, actually, it's the road surface temperature, to be exact.
Depends on the car.
But
So
no.
sometimes it's the road temperature surface. Most times, like my car, it's the sensor's located right like on the outside of the air intake.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Irrelevant Land. Welcome to Irrelevant Land. I hope you're enjoying your stay.
Welcome to Motor Week Rejects.
Okay.
Moving on.
Well, no, we're talking degrees science. I know it's weird because it's a
What the hell are we talking about?
Yeah, we have.
We're talking about rolling the clip.
Yes, we are going to do precisely that.
We're at Southend-on-Sea or some equivalent, and
Yes.
the roller coaster will probably not be running.
Indeed. Pig, drop the hand. Here we
The
go.
whole thing, that was a sculpture. It's chrome, I think.
It was not even 5 minutes ago I mentioned no hand, no called on, no talk. Not even 5 minutes. All right, here we go. More stuff.
Yay.
Of the mountains in the background. To be honest, I really didn't expect anything more than just a silhouette. It backs up my theory as regards the
buoy out
reasons
there.
why they say that looming happens.
Looming? Looming? What the hell is he talking about?
A drink,
No idea.
actually.
Candy cold drink.
A drink
Okay.
called.
Oh, okay. I didn't see a hand.
Looming is what happens when perspective fails.
Okay.
So there's a lot of looming here.
I see.
He would lack perspective all the time, though, wouldn't he?
That may be the case. All right, Andy, did you did you call drink there?
I did.
Oh, by
I was
means.
just waiting for everybody else to finish.
Oh, all right. Proceed.
So, the temperature in the car means nothing.
Right.
His location is not given on any sort of actual scale where anyone can indicate, yes, it is where they are standing.
Mhm.
The water is oddly calm, so it's probably frigid. There's fog in the air, suggesting the air is also very cold, thus it's going to be frigid. You're going to have a high level of refractivity through that foggy air that is going to increase the distance that you can see over any given amount of curvature.
Aha.
Point absolved.
Alrighty. And on that note, here's more stuff.
In warm weather. And essentially, the belief is that when it's a warm day, the warmness of the air just seems to burn away this haze, this atmospheric blockage that we're looking at right now. And they then claim that that is looming. So anything that you see that doesn't conform to the ball is obviously being loomed. It's not the fact that it's just a clear day and you can see very far. But this is the conditions that they would say is...
Oh, Terry, you have something to add here?
He was saying that the atmosphere is blocked. Isn't the atmosphere the atmosphere? You can't block the atmosphere.
I suppose. All right. And that sounds like an excuse for a nice drink. And moving on.
Ideal for the ball model, you know. Conditions where you can't see very far. Goes against all our senses to believe that when we see things in the distance, lighthouses, mountain ranges, that they are being loomed up by refraction, terrestrial refraction.
Oh, here it goes. Maybe he's going to go into refraction and botch it. And maybe he'll give us something to answer.
Oh, he is. I'm sure.
Let's see. I'm looking forward to that.
Ruck already called that.
And we are told not to trust our eyes, that it's all a hologram.
What?
Drink.
All right. That's Tornado seems to have called that one. He's got the hand up. Tornado, is it in fact all hologram?
No, it is not a hologram.
Okay.
Those things don't really even exist yet, unless you count holographic cards. But that's not the point. The correct term is a frickin' mirage.
Ah, all right.
Also,
yes,
your eyes are indeed very fallible. There's a reason why it's called an optical illusion.
Indeed. Alrighty. Well, thank you. Peter, what do you got?
Yeah, I think Tornado, I have to disagree with you. I think we just misunderstood.
Uh-oh.
What he's talking about is his brain. That's probably a hologram.
All right. And on that note, moving on.
His brain is the size of this fly.
Moving on.
But as you can see, the conditions, as I say, are absolutely freezing cold right now. And I'll just point over to where the wind turbines would normally be. Now, you know, you should be no issues with seeing them from this height right now. And maybe the camera's picking them up, I don't know.
Yeah, it's right, he doesn't fucking know.
It's possible when I get home you might see them on the camera, but it just appears again that there's nothing to be seen. For the most part, the turbines are white and they just blend into the background.
Okay. And this means what?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about
You
that.
just can't see.
Get to the point.
So if I picked any of those turbines up, happy days, but back in the day when they started making these wild claims of the globe, they didn't...
What?
There is no point. There's only a boxing glove, and that boxing glove is full of like infinitely dense fluff.
Aha. Okay.
It's like I always say this about him, man. He does such anecdotal shit. Like, okay, what's the refractive index, Ranty? What is it? I mean, tell us what the refractive index is, so we can at least verify what you're looking at is not supposed to be there. But nope, they don't do shit like that. Why? Because it's easier to just say, "Oh, it's not a globe." Look, for some reason on this really cold fucking day, I can see fucking further.
They do that with the Chicago skyline mirage.
Yeah, quite often. All right, Diana, I see you got the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah, are we reaching a point where we're going to have the fewest drink calls we've ever had because this guy simply isn't making any points?
Yeah, there's a lot of rambling. Well, we'll see. Maybe he'll pull a Jaren. Maybe he'll pull a Jaren in the last minute. It'll be like machine gun level stupid. That is a possibility.
Oh, it's a Gish Gallop. No, I don't need that.
All right, Peter, what do you got?
Yeah, since there are a lot of silences in this, and he's not really making a point, can I suggest that we speed him up a little?
Yes,
because
it might not be a bad idea.
That's not an awful idea.
If you're going to start out with something when absolutely nothing happens, it's already 7 a.m. here in Holland. I'm going to fall asleep.
All right. Here,
I need some action in this. I mean,
all right, we'll bring it up to like 1.3 and see if that's enough. That'll speed it up some. There we go. And let's see, we got some more hands. Team Skeptic, what do you got?
Well, I was just going to say, I'd like to point out that at this point, he's really not. We're making a big assumption about Ranty here. We're making the assumption that he's intentionally being intellectually dishonest by showing up in the morning when it's the highest amount of refraction so that he can see the furthest. When actually, he picked this time of the day because this is the time when there is the least amount of chemtrails in the air, offering him the least amount of exposure with the least amount of chem burns.
I see.
And also, there's this, thick haze because of the HARP project. So,
of course.
That's his breath. That's like what he's breathed so far has just gone out to sea and clouded everything with so much horse shit.
Yeah, or farted, but that's the same thing. Yep.
I see. All right. Yeah, that's good points. Good points. Let's see. Terry, what do you got to add to this fun?
Well, he was only just about to say something that it might have been something to laugh at because he was going to say something about back in his day.
All right. Well, we'll certainly get to that. And RJ, what do you got?
I was just up looking to see whether or not I could locate this amusement park thing, and I thought it might have been South End on Sea, but apparently it isn't. So wherever he and his very uninformative video is located, it apparently is somewhere else.
So it would seem. All right. Well, let's see what else we got. Maybe he'll get into something.
Riveting, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. I after we're done, I may play this video over again just to help me get to sleep.
No.
Not for you. No, not for you guys. Don't worry. You guys are safe. All right, here we go. More stuff.
Like this, they just had their eyesight. And they convinced the sheep that we lived on a spinning ball.
Drink.
What?
Drink,
over this way.
What? You just said we're
He
convinced.
said sheep.
Oh, all right. That's okay. I don't know if that's drink worthy, but all right. Moving on.
He basically called a sheep bowl, and he basically said because it's convinced the sheep that they live on a ball.
Oh, all right.
So, and he's talking about himself. Yeah.
I'll tell you, if you ask an average sheep, they will tell you they live on a ball. This is known.
That is probably true.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just ask a Kiwi person.
It's amazing they have an easier time with it than this fellow. All right, here's more stuff.
Obviously, we're looking south now towards, right now it would be towards Southport, which would be about here.
Oh, you mentioned Southport.
Southport would be there. Then we'd be coming across towards Liverpool. And then beyond Liverpool, we'd be looking down towards the Welsh Mountains, which should be visible. You know, at least half of the mountain range. You know, all this area should be visible, but again, we can't see it. Now,
okay.
This is what they like. They enjoy the fact that you can't see very far, and it's a very useful technique of theirs because they say, they don't say, but it's obvious that if you can't see very far, you don't know what's happening beyond the limit of your eye. So anything could be happening, and they can tell.
Okay, it's a minor point, but I'm having to do a minor drink call for it. It's not a limit of your eye. It's the light. It has nothing to do with your eye. Yeah, if you're blind, it has something to do with your eye. Other than that, it is not an ocular defect that is causing this problem.
Tell you anything, and when you do get good clarity, the first thing out of the mouth is refraction. Well, this is the conditions, the temperature that they would say is ideal for seeing the globe. Obviously, we don't see the globe. We see a very, very poor silhouette of where the mountain should be, and that's it. That's all we see. Let's keep up the good fight. Let's.
RJ, you have a question.
Yes. When was this extraordinary video made? What was the date on there?
Hold on, I got that right here. Where the hell is it? Here we go. Ranty, blah 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 blah. January 2 this year.
Holy moly! We get to start out the year of 2019 with somebody who is an effing ignoramus. Yay!
Lucky us. Lucky us. All right. So yeah,
brand new stupid.
So far, he's a bunch of vague points. We can't see. They like that we can't see. Limited. I really hope he gets into something a little more concrete.
I think if he went out in a foggy day, he could prove the Earth is only about 12 feet around.
There you go. All right, let's see if he's got anything of substance.
Let's keep exposing these lies, exposing the charlatans that will tell you that if you see something in the distance, it is being loomed up. It is nonsense, absolute nonsense. The Earth is either
I still don't
much bigger than we're
understand what
told,
loomed up
or it's
means.
flat.
What is he
It's as simple as that. There is no.
Oh, I'm sorry, Skeptic. You were saying?
What? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. What does he mean by loomed up? Like literally, I know I was joking earlier, but what is that a real word? That no, I know loom is a real word, but
yeah,
is it a real word? How he's using it?
I think it is, but in a colloquial sense. He's using it in the colloquial sense that something is looming, you know, or rises above. I think that's what he's saying. That, as far as I can extract from his babbling. But I have not heard that term used before in any observations that people have made across water, looking at foreign objects. I've not heard...
Or by any sentient vertebrate.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, RG. Thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if him and Nathan Oakley like sit there at night on a live stream and look at each other's eye, and they're like, "Hey, eyes are looming."
Okay, I did a very naughty thing and looked it up. If something looms up, it comes into sight as a tall, unclear shape, often in a frightening way.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what I was in the, and it, used colloquially, that's what it means. I've never heard anyone making observations use it when trying to make a scientific point. Like, oh, look, we can see the Isle of whatever the hell. It's looming. I've never heard that.
It's looming up at 2.4.
It's kind of weird. By the way, Team Skeptic, I have three in the internal chat.
Alrighty, let us.
Also use
Oh, really? Oh, there! Look, it's blinking. You're right. Okay. In the meantime, let us start this foolishness up once again.
Yay!
No margin for error in that respect. They have told us that the Earth is a set size, and they cannot go back on that because they have NASA and every other space agency sticking to that same narrative. So their model is set, their size is set. It's unchangeable. But one thing's for sure, in this location where I live, which is in the northwest of England, this location, I see an awful lot of...
Ooh, we've got some hands. I didn't hear a drink call. I must have missed it.
Maybe I did it too quietly.
It might be that I have this. It might be that I have this nonsense turned up louder so that I can. I was thinking I was just missing the points, not that there weren't any. So maybe I have the volume turned up a little bit. Diana, what do you got? What do you got?
I was wondering how long we have on this video.
It's a little early to be calling that into. We're at 640 out of 18. We're not doing too bad. We're not, but he's not saying anything. All right.
Remember, he's at increased speed, isn't he?
Yes, we are at a little bit increased speed, 1.3. Diana, what do you got?
Yeah, I heard him castigating NASA, and I'm just wondering, why is it that this guy and everybody else, as far as that goes, is harping on NASA? Why can't they go after the Department of Agriculture or something like that? That's
Bureau of Standards.
Yeah. How many agencies are there now?
That's a
national
good...
including ESA? 17, I think it is. Something around there. Or 18 now with the Scottish Space Agency, or whatever they're called.
All right. Let's see. Terry, what do you got?
Oh, I didn't know if it was a drink call or whatever, but he keeps on inserting they. Who are they?
I think he means us.
In the chat, maybe?
I think maybe.
That's the ominous they on YouTube.
Yeah, they have a excellent channel.
Yes.
Everyone needs to subscribe to they on YouTube.
Agreed.
Yeah,
So they are someone.
They actually tell something as opposed to them.
Right.
All righty. Now, Peter, was that your thing, or you got something else?
No, I got something else.
Go right ahead.
I know this is going to be dangerous. It's going to be endanger the entire channel and movie night as a whole. But
now what?
Are you going anywhere with this? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Peter's trying to sabotage the stream so it goes onto his channel.
Yeah. Hello. All right.
Hello?
You had to get the hello in, Pete.
Did
all
anyone
right.
notice the video description of this very informative video?
No, actually, I hadn't.
Could you survive a reset? Are you prepared?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the best.
I don't think my heart could stand such
See,
intense pressure.
I mean,
Maybe he-
come on. This is what it says, if I may, Sai.
Go ahead.
Your channel. Okay. Parrot leads the sheep, but these parasites are leading the sheeple to their end. They are encouraging them to be the brainless cattle by removing the thinking and leaving them exposed to their reset. You too can help in supporting my research here. Patrons allow me to spend more time doing this research.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
That's
Was that work from the video?
Yeah. All right. Now the thing about this.
Some more pictures at the amusement park.
Yeah. The thing about this video is, it says the title is rather interesting. Flat Earth, could you survive a reset? Are you prepared? See, that's sort of interesting, and I, as of this point, do not see any connection between video and title. Do you guys think he's pulling a Jared?
It's the wind turbines. It's the wind turbines in the ocean.
He desperately needs a reset.
Oh, and by the way, I'm looking at his Patreon right now. He has a total of 5 patrons.
Oh,
but
okay.
Still, he earns $87 per month.
Wait a minute. You said $7?
No, 87.
Oh,
87.
Oh,
all right.
Lord, use $87. Are you listening, audience?
All right. Let us. Okay.
Patron.
And
that's 15 or 16.
And back on topic.
Yeah.
Let us get back to the video here.
Further than I should do if I lived on a spinning ball. An awful lot further than what we are told. And it doesn't match their model. And their model says that the gravitational pull of the Earth will bend water. Bendy water. And again...
Okay, no, that's not what we say. I don't say that. I don't think any of you say that. We do not say the gravitation bends water. We say that it happens to stay level, which is not the same as flat. It's not that it's bending water. You can't bend water. It's a liquid. Anyway, all right. Now that I've read,
what if I put the water in a tube and I bend the tube?
You can't bend a molecule, or you can bend a molecule, but the actual bending that he's talking about is saying that molecules are not perfectly aligned horizontally. They're aligned according to the distance to the point of gravity.
Yeah.
So the distance to the point of gravity. So it's a bunch of little dots that happen to form a fucking sphere.
Indeed. Oh, Mr. U's got hashtag bendy water. Okay, that fits in. All right. Let us see what Andy has to throw in here. Andy, what do you got?
I don't know. I put my hand up like 5 minutes ago. I haven't been able to remember what I was thinking about back then because everybody just goes on and on and on.
And on and on.
All right. Well, if you remember,
I have absolutely no idea what I was thinking about at that point.
I'll bet it was something significant. All right.
Probably something sexy, knowing Andy.
All righty, you.
It was because he's radioactive.
All right, Terry, what do you got?
We was talking about our model. Isn't our globe Earth our model?
Pretty much. Indeed. Let us see. And we're not going to bring up the flat Earth model again. That joke's getting a bit old. Anyway, Peter, what do you got?
So I don't know if this is related to what we're watching now. If it's even maybe people are watching movie night all over the globe. But he just told us several things from where he was standing, and at some point he pointed out there's Liverpool. I just wanted to say that Liverpool is now trending on Twitter, where I am.
All right then.
I don't know if that's related, but
Probably not.
Probably not, but you know what? I'm going to pretend it is.
In lieu of anything interesting that he has to say, I'm trying to come up with some interesting things. I'm doing my best. I'm struggling.
It's not easy. We've been watching
is there
too.
Another terrorist attack in Liverpool or something? Would
all
that be
right.
why it's trending? Because that's the only time England trends.
Aha. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Mr. No Hand Up. RJ, what do you got?
It's actually football related, or as the Americans
Real
would call
football.
it, soccer related.
RJ, what happened to your voice?
My voice has changed.
Yes.
Go ahead, RJ.
Yeah, it's ironic because we're looking at a thing that's obviously a slip where you can go and take like a boat down into the water, and he could have like taken a boat down into the water and used like a laser level and actually measured on what appears to be quite a sizable body of water, the curvature of the Earth if he felt like it.
Indeed. And actually, even if he didn't happen to have a laser handy, and he couldn't get to Jaren, who's always got like 50, so he can do that lightsaber thing. There's really nothing wrong with just going for a nice boat ride and looking back at the land gradually disappearing.
Which would be more entertaining than this.
Perspective.
I've got a better suggestion.
What's that?
He should just lower a boat into there and then get to the ice wall and get some fucking pictures of the ice wall, because that would be interesting. That would
Really
we would
impressive,
really have something to look at. We would see the penguins with the automatic guns and all of that.
Yes.
Instead, this guy is just wasting our time.
Well,
We can
yeah.
hear the penguins sing their happy songs.
Well, make that suggestion. You'll always get the
happy,
you'll
happy,
always get the
happy,
same
happy.
answer. When you make that suggestion, bring us back a picture. Go to the ice wall, show us the edge. Go to Antarctica and prove. Just show us what you're saying is in some way related to reality. And it's always you can't get there. It's defended, and this they say in the face of the multi-million-dollar tourism industry that is apparently booming at the moment.
And
Well,
you
that's
can't book
they.
flights to there, but then you actually can, etc.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, I have a friend who has been to Antarctic, and he's going 2021 for an eclipse, landing Kurt Knoll.
Aha. Alrighty. Well, cool.
And I wonder how many flat earthers will be able to correctly predict the path of the eclipse.
None.
That's probable. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it depends. It does depend. If they use something like Stellarium or Universe Sandbox 2 to make their predictions, and yeah, they'll be right spot on.
Yes, indeed. And then go back to saying flat Earth immediately after they're done with that paragraph. All right. Diana, what do you got?
Yeah, just asking Peter, you're suggesting to go to the ice wall and have a look at it and everything, but you're forgetting something. That there are the navies of most first world nations ringing that ice wall such that we cannot get to it. The penguins are the last.
We'll just ask the penguins to shoot all of them.
You have to be able to speak the international language of the UN to be able to command the penguins, and I don't think anybody here is fluent in UNese.
No, I've not.
Productions is.
Lovely.
You have to
All
speak in
military folk
acronyms
are.
and redundancy.
But they're a part of the. They're currently a part of the conspiracy, if I remember.
And then don't forget now.
Team Skeptic. Ik kan die taal heel goed spreken en ik weet zeker dat ik, als ik daar kom, dat ik met de
Kannst du
penguins kan
bitte
komen.
in Deutsch sprechen? Ich will auch dich hören. Bitte.
All right, that's it. Stop that. In the words of Monty Python, stop that. That's just silly.
Entertaining. Better
Get on with it.
Yeah.
Donald Trump also wants to build a wall around the ice wall. Don't forget that.
That's another thing. That's another barrier.
Yeah.
Lovely. All right, RJ.
Yeah, just apropos the live feed there, somebody said they had a snake on their boot, and I thought this was important to let everyone know.
Okay, fine.
Excellent.
I just put two and two together.
Oh.
Ice wall, ICE, the people that try to keep
The immigration people.
Yeah, the immigration people and the wall that Donald Trump wants, the ice wall.
More than a coincidence?
Fuck, man.
More than a
They're
coincidence?
fucking Trumpers. I
I
didn't know
want that
that.
and some Clauseril.
What? Huh?
Clauseril.
All right, and Christy, there's your sword. Okay. Let's see. Let us start the video again. Now I do that by it's the little icon that looks like an X, right? That's how I continue the video.
Right. Yes, that one.
All right, here we go. More stuff.
I'm not seeing evidence of water bending. I see evidence of obstruction, and deciphering what the obstruction is has been the study for the past 10 months.
Drink.
We now realise that...
Oh, I heard Tornado in there. What do you got?
You told me to let him complete his point.
Uh-huh.
And I have.
You did.
If you go to Lake Pontchartrain, you can actually see the bridge following the curvature of the Earth.
That you can.
So, you're wrong, Mr. Ranty.
Well, Tornado, are you sure? Because remember, in Flat Earth land, the assertion is the evidence. The fact that he said you can't see the curve, that is what he's presenting as the evidence. It's not like what we have to do, where after we make an assertion, we have to support it with something. Remember, in Flat Earther land, the assertion is the evidence.
It's a good thing I don't live in Flat Earther land now, is it?
that is a good thing.
Live in the U.S.
All that evidence stuff is so exhausting.
Agreed.
But I love actually having to be able to show that what I'm doing is correct, because then I know why I'm right, and I know that the flat earthers are just talking bollocks.
Indeed.
No.
Although
the fear
they
of
don't
God
have any.
is the root of all knowledge. Don't forget that.
The what?
All right.
The fear of the Lord is the beginning of all knowledge. So if you don't fear the Lord, you can't know anything.
That,
Did they actually say that?
Did Saitan creep in here? He's banned. Saitan is banned. There will be no Saitan on this channel, ever.
Among us.
All right. And here we go. More stuff and the occasional thing.
Yay.
Obstruction isn't curvature. The inferior mirage is not where the curve starts, or the hump is.
The inferior mirage is not where to... Yeah, okay, I'd agree with that, actually. Tornado, what do you got?
He just said that obstruction isn't curvature.
Right.
He doesn't even understand that the fact that things are obstructed by the horizon is proof of curvature.
Yes, although he's right that agreed. He's right that an obstruction does not mean curvature, but curvature can be an obstruction. That's the part he's not getting.
And I think curvature is curvature.
Yes, it is in fact. Wait, let me check.
So he's almost there to understand that, well, an obstruction may not be curvature. Curvature is an obstruction.
Yes, precisely. Alrighty. And here's more crap. Oh, geez, we forgot to apologize. We're sorry, everybody. And here it comes.
It just isn't the case. The Globers hate the fact that I have taken that away from them, that argument, because up until now, they could cite the inferior mirage as being a mirror image over the ground or the water. Now, don't get me wrong. I know that mirror images do happen.
Did he say anything?
His entire argument is, oh, we love taking their inferior mirage away from them. No, if you want to see further over the curve, then you need a superior mirage, you stinking twit.
Okay. You know what I noticed? I noticed that either you're very calm tonight, or you're making great effort to keep the language under control.
I'm making great effort to keep the language under control.
We're very proud of you, Tornado.
You are doing a kick-ass job. Very, very well done. All right. Let's see. Diana, what do you got?
Yes, I happen to know that Tornado is doing such a good job because he's got a cache of clonazepam.
Clonazepam? Oh, nice.
I see.
No, not the antipsychotic, the anxiolytic, Clonopin. He's got a cache of that stuff. He's been eating it all night.
No,
He also has a range with a mix of Haldol and what is it?
All right. Let us move on to RJ, who will impart.
Actually been
mix of Haldol and atropine in a syringe. Yeah.
All right.
No, I've actually been
This
as
is a
long as
better
you don't go on the Zoloft. Fuck
Okay. Arrow is on.
Break you in twain like there's no tomorrow.
Arrow is on the mute all you non-hand holding hand holding up people. All right, RJ, what do you have to do?
As it just occurred to me, or is his blithering narrative completely irrelevant to his setting? He could have displayed this same spiel if he was in a closet or in his basement or sitting on his roof or looking at a cat's butt.
Yes, that is probably accurate. And you know what is the logical extension of that? At this location, this video would have been much more enjoyable had there been no speaking at all. I think I would have liked it better.
It's kind of like Rick Steves goes to Lobotomy Land.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know if anybody else is having any pareidolia, but that almost kind of looks like a Sherman tank.
Huh.
Oh my gosh, it does. Yes.
But no, you can trust your eyes, though.
The thing there, the treads that are the shadow of the weir or the breakwater, and then there's the base beyond that's like the thing. Yes, bravo! You've suddenly provided some entertainment, Andy, in an otherwise bleak and depressing video.
Yes, and
that was imagine how
I guess that's what I get for sitting around and instead of drinking alcohol, I'm smoking pot.
Indeed, which we do not encourage for minors. Just throwing that out there. All right.
But if none of us are digging underground, we're not miners, right?
That is true.
Okay.
All right. Let us see what. Let's see. Team Skeptic, did I hear you in there?
Well, I was just going to say, could you imagine how confused Ranty would be if he actually went outside when other people were there and he saw people on that, that hologram riding the roller coaster? He'd be like, are those people real? I wonder if those people are real.
Can you imagine that?
Well, don't ask. Wait, don't ask me to imagine it. All right. Anyway,
he'd probably think they're holograms. He'd probably think they weren't real people. It's all there to deceive him, to make him.
I don't know if you want to ride that roller coaster at 0 C anyway, but.
Oh come on! It's not the weather; it's the clothing.
Yeah, I'll pretty much ride a roller coaster anytime. All righty, let us see what Peter has to add. What do you got, Peter?
So I've already brought this up a little bit earlier, but now people are noticing. Mr. Nielsen just said in the side chat, "Don't look now, but gonna go for this naked." I actually am.
Okay.
I have two under my
You're not the only one.
Thanks for sharing, everybody. That's just cool.
Yeah, I know the Christmas card is still bugging you, Si, but can you do anything about it?
I assume you guys are just preparing for the calendar photo shoot. Is that why?
No, I need a sword.
That's what many instruments for.
All right, say hi in the chat, and I will fix that.
Oh man, I have to create an account so that I can be in the chat. That's
I was frustrated.
That sucks. I know.
There's rules here.
Like that, Si?
I know it's been so long since I sat down and started a YouTube account that I forgot I actually had to sign in and create that as a thing because it's been a while.
Indeed. All right. Oh, that's something. When G Plus goes away, I wonder if that authentication tool is going to go away as well.
Google Authenticator?
No. Not Google Authenticator, the thing you run up. But I mean, is it the same thing that allows you to use Google to log in? Okay, we're off topic. Forget I even asked that. We'll see.
Man, you ruined
it
it
might
for me,
be. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, it's just because I'm thinking I have numerous accounts tied to that. Any Hacksaws script kiddies listening, there you go. Enjoy yourself. Alrighty.
Si, how do I feel high? Because I just tried twice.
No, you've got a sword now, Peter.
No, I don't.
I see one.
Well, I see a sword.
You just said hi, H-A-I, and it's got a sword next to it.
Yeah, you are.
You see Peter's sword,
how come I don't see it?
I don't know. Maybe it's
moving on.
Yeah,
cannot see their own swords.
Moving on. All right.
Do we see our own swords?
Just refresh your page, Peter.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
can see my own sword.
this is so freaking irrelevant. It's ridiculous.
Tornado TMI.
Yeah.
Put the microscope down.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah.
I'm just amazed at his ability to see through bacon. All right, let us see who else has something to add here. It looks like Pig has something to add. Pig, what do you got?
So the reason why Tornado's being so calm is I actually took Xanax and I sprinkled it all over his popcorn.
See, all right.
Oh,
See,
I haven't had popcorn.
Hey.
So you now.
all right.
Go get the popcorn away from your mom.
All right.
Just hurry.
Yeah, it's not popcorn. It's
Mom doesn't have popcorn either.
Popcorn.
Well, I feel sorry for your dog.
Moving to the mute button.
Whoever has the popcorn spot.
Moving
Shadow
to the
doesn't
mute
have
button.
any popcorn either.
God damn it! Can we get back to what we're talking about here?
Yes.
What the hell are we
We need
talking
the
about?
20-second timer.
We're trying to. We're yeah. Well, we don't need that anymore since I got this glorious mute all button. But I haven't had to use that today, so that's kind of a good thing. All right, let's see who's still got the hands up. Pig, you're done, right?
I'm never done.
All right, well, drop the hand. You're done. Team Skeptic, do you have something to add?
Yeah, I forgot to drop my hand.
Okay. Look, if that happens, just say something wise. I know
Oh,
you.
I'm sorry, that was the limit of my wisdom right there.
Say, just always keep in reserve e to the pi I power plus 1 equals 0.
Alrighty. On that note, we are approaching nowhere near halfway through this. Here we go. More stuff.
Andy, check the internal chat.
Water. I've filmed it myself. I do know that mirror images do happen on a pavement or a road or an asphalt surface. I've seen it myself.
Uh-huh.
But when it comes to inferior mirages over water that I have documented and proved have happened above the water, that is taking away their argument for this nonsensical ball. And it's nonsense. We all know.
Hey, I just saw the
For
ball.
those of us that are awake know.
There it is, son of a bitch.
There it is.
He is denying the ball.
God, man, how stupid flat earthers are. They can't even turn around and look and see the ball right behind them.
Andy, press Alt plus H.
Anyway, Andy, you had something?
What? Oh, I probably clicked on that on accident. My apologies.
No, that's me.
Oh, yeah, I see that. It's just I heard Bo talking to Andy, and I thought Andy was experiencing.
I heard
We're
his
ready
question,
for this one?
Answer.
Okay, it's not like I was fucking talking. All right. Anyway, Tornado, I notice you have the hand up. What would you like to add?
Again, an inferior mirage is not a superior mirage. And inferior mirages generally happen on hotter days.
It's also not one of my primary arguments to demonstrate a spherical Earth. That's just not where I go with
Not
that.
one of my arguments either.
That's not where I go. Anyway, all right. Well, here we go. More crap.
That's what we've been told is a lie. There's so many different things that we could go into. So many different stuff.
What? He didn't say anything yet.
Well, he did. He actually did. He said everything we've been told is a lie.
Oh, all right. Well, that's not drink worthy. That's their usual battle cry. That
they can't not say that and consider themselves flat earthers.
Yeah,
That's just plain wrong.
Yeah,
that's just
we
plain
do have some
wrong.
just plain wrongs up there because this has just been plain wrong.
So much of it has been just plain nothing. I mean, just
Yeah,
We haven't got one for that.
it's like
So, Ranty, how much more are you going to prove the globe?
it's like endless plodding through the English language. All right, here we go.
yeah.
I mean, if you look at the fact of the... I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Please do.
There's a television program called Naked and Afraid. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen that program or heard about it, but essentially what it is they take the best of the best, in other words, the best survival experts in their field, ex-Marines, Green Berets.
Look! Somebody knew he was coming.
Etc. etc.
Might I add that I am both naked and afraid at this moment.
Lovely.
I didn't need to hear that, Peter.
Peter, you're not the only person who's naked.
We're back to too much information land again.
I had to. Doorknob had suggested that I stroke it, so I'm stroking it.
All right. You know,
Put your sword away, Peter.
Stop that.
remember too much information land? That's where we are right now. Let's go back. Let us move.
I was talking about my dog side. What the hell's wrong?
All right. Well, we're going to move from too much information land back to.
I call mine Rottweiler.
Pig.
Mute.
Pig.
What?
Annoy me again. I'm waiting. Looks like it's not going to happen. Cool. Nice. Very good. RJ, you have something to add? RJ, sir?
Oh, yes. Just correct me if I'm wrong here, but I seem to recall that one can establish the curvature of the Earth without requiring looking at any popular television show with people about to do sports things.
I believe it is not.
Right.
Yes, that's more like the icing on the cake. You don't need it. But
Yeah. If you want to add on your sports figures proving the curvature of the Earth, that's absolutely delightful. But I think we can do it by some other means, which this idiot isn't going to get to.
Quite true. Quite true.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right. Let us see. And all right, Diana, what do you got?
Yeah, RJ, is it not the case that Eratosthenes showed up about, I don't know, 2,000, 2,500 years before television was even
He
invented?
didn't even have radio.
Yeah.
Were you there?
I have to interject there. That's an absolute bollocks claim. Of course he had radio. He just didn't have a radio receiver.
You know,
I have to say, according to ancient astronaut theorists, he actually had electricity.
Indeed. Let us not forget the pyramid power of movie nights gone by.
I'd like to forget that.
Yeah, me too. That was disturbing.
That feels like
Somebody
last
please
year.
explain to me what you guys mean by pyramid power, or was I there for that?
You were there for it.
I don't think you're old enough for that.
I think you blocked it out of your memory. It was that the pyramids were actually power substations, and the Egyptians had like electric subways and shit like
Tesla
that.
towers.
Yeah.
And you can use them to sharpen razor blades.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stuff of that
That
sort.
was so last year.
Yeah. All right. Let's.
Now it's all about the ancient Americans of Oak Island who were Templars and the Ark of the Covenant and shit.
Yeah, mainly shit.
Mainly
It's been a myth for a long time.
All righty. Let's see. Ooh, a lot of hands up. Let's see. Pig, what do you want to throw in?
I like apple pie.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's see.
My hand was even fucking up. Why did you say that?
Wait, I thought it was.
No.
Oh, all right. All right, wait a minute. Who is not Jared?
That would be
Jay.
Also called Jay.
Okay.
Yeah, Jay.
Go ahead.
I'm Jobless.
Just so you know, keep an eye on the chat. Tao said the elephant is in the chat and doesn't have a sword.
Yeah, I can put
Tao? Tao doesn't have. What on earth is going on? Tao having no sword. That is unacceptable.
How can he slay flat earthers with no sword?
Absolutely. That is a situation that has been rectified.
Ding yourself, just plain
Why
wrong.
can't I give him anything?
All right.
Grab his sword now, Tao.
There. He's got a sword. Life is good. Okay. Let's see. Team Skeptic, what do you got?
Oh, I just told you.
What?
Tal said the alpha needs a sword to be able to.
Oh, all right. I thought that was.
I clicked on lower hand, but I didn't realize I had two hands up.
My apology. I thought that was an aside,
If
and
we're at
that
3 hands up, we're going to get worried.
indeed. All right, RJ.
Arms up.
You can get 3 hands up depending on if you go to
Moving on, I know where you're going with that.
All right, RJ, what do you got?
By weird coincidence, I was interacting with a completely deranged flat earther last night named Hercules on Twitter.
Oh yes, yes, you were.
Yes, and I was linking you into that so that you could see the fun.
I did.
And at one point, he referred me to a quote peer-reviewed journal unquote that contained an analysis of why Eratosthenes' calculations were completely wrong. And I couldn't help spending like about half an hour probing around in this thing, which emanates from a post office box in Maryland. And let's say the peer-reviewed status was a bit of an exaggeration on his part.
Indeed.
I'm sure that he was able to, show you where that so-called peer-reviewed something was posted, right?
Oh, by the way, we are watching a peer-reviewed video because there's a peer there.
Yes, there is, in fact.
Wait a minute. Did you... let me raise my hand to make sure everything's good.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, Christy's wondering if any of us are capable of going onto YouTube chat and letting Jen Morgan know how to get over here. Now, I didn't even know YouTube had a chat feature. So
I'm going.
The public, yeah, the public chat. It's still up because
It's not the public chat. It's the private chat.
Don't worry, I'll get there.
Okay.
Okay, great. Not a problem. Thank you.
Excellent.
Yeah, I did it to Brent as well for Christy.
You want to bring everyone into the stupid.
Indeed.
Yeah, to share the load.
Drink.
All right.
Guys, can I invite somebody in here who he did a really good video, and he only has like a couple hundred subs, but he seems like a pretty cool dude, and I think he would really be he'd really have fun with us in here. Would you mind if I invited him in?
We trust your judgment. Of course not. Go right
Is
ahead.
he the Beaver Man?
The what?
Is he the Beaver Man?
Yeah, I want to invite him in.
Oh, I really want to sexually harass that man.
No, don't sexually harass him at first.
Okay.
Let's get off Twitch. The sexual harassment thing.
Well, I call dibs. You hear that, people? I call dibs.
Okay, I know how to find him. All right, go ahead. I'll
Hi.
I'm sorry for interrupting without bringing my hand up. Put me in the corner.
Yep, go right ahead, Bremen.
Can I play sheriff for a little while? Because I was the first one to have my hand up, and pretty much the entire panel has now spoken. And you've killed two of my best jokes of the night.
I'm sorry.
And I'm still going to make them because Christy asked. Let me go back. Christy asked, "What's the Lavender Lady's Twitch handle?" I don't know if that's a euphemism, but Lavender Lady already responded to that. So that joke doesn't work anymore. The other joke that I had was, and that's when I put up the hand, so you can go back and see how long ago that was. You said someone knew that he was coming, so they put up a sign, "Keep out." Actually, someone didn't know that he was coming, because if they had known that he was coming, they would have put up a sign, "Keep walking."
I see.
There you are.
All righty. Well, cool. And all right, now see, Team Skeptic still has the hand up, but that may be because he's off doing inviting to this.
He puts up two hands at the time.
That's right. I
gotta remember to lower, because nobody ever sees me. Because
You've got to keep one hand free for your sword.
Yeah, because of the size of my channel, when I have one hand up, it just blends in with everybody else. I put two hands up, you guys see me, but one hand, I'm just one of 35,000 people. You know what I mean?
You can't hold a channel that big with one hand. You need to put up two at the same time. I mean,
and some of us also need a sword.
That's just logic.
Who is as of yet unsorted?
Oh, I was just making a joke on that.
Oh, all right.
Morgan, the Bonzoigs.
That's easy for you to say.
Yeah. The so-called snowflake.
Gotcha.
I don't have a sword.
From 47 minutes.
I haven't actually signed into this to make a chat, so I don't deserve a sword because I'm being lazy as hell.
These things happen.
I decided to mute her. Damn it! Yeah, for 5 minutes. No, wait.
Yeah, okay. Anyway. All right, let's see. You still got the hand up. Pig, is that you? Yep.
With the realistic this hologram looks.
with the muted mic. Pig, if you're talking,
Sorry, what?
You're talking to a muted mic. Go ahead.
I'm interested to see if he's going to do any type of actual claim or any point.
This is his idea.
Sorry,
of a
read
plan.
out Doorknob
You're
has
optimistic.
Doorknob head. Lovely. All right. And boot the bot. Okay.
Hashtag boot the bot.
Hashtag boot the bot. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Since we don't have Brooke here, I guess we got to boot somebody. All right. Moving on.
Tired of the damn roller coaster.
More crap. Here we go.
Current worldwide, and they stick them in different locations around the world to survive for 21 days. With no clothes on. Not a problem, not a problem. For most people, or so they say.
Uh-huh.
Except when they get these experts and they put these experts in this position, what they find is that within the first couple of days, they're able to adapt, they're able to build a shelter, maybe even source some water.
Right.
Yeah.
And then, for the rest of the 21 days, they survive by not eating. Because for them, trying to find food is incredibly difficult. And at the end, I think every single show, there's probably 2 or 3 seasons now of this, these so-called experts have lost, anywhere from a stone to as much as 3 stone in body weight over 21 days because they haven't been able to survive. Now, people do exist in those locations, the Amazon jungle, etc. And these people thrive. And it's their knowledge of their environment that has allowed them to survive and thrive. And yet...
Oh, God, he said it. I was hoping he wasn't going to say that. You know what? Let's let it go by. He didn't say it in the opposite order. He said...
No, you didn't plug him, no.
Yes, he said survive and thrive. So, okay. I was going to hit the X, but let's let it go.
The people in the West, for instance, we assume that we have we assume that we are better than them by means of our technology, etc., etc. However, this simple experiment, throwing them in the jungle or the Sahara, shows just how far removed we are from nature, how dependent we are on a system that...
Okay. All right. I'm good with that. Let's see. I think the first hand up was Pig, was it not?
Yes.
Go right ahead.
One of the amazing things about Naked and Afraid is the lack of tools and the lack of, mainly just the naked part within that. The reason why, it's so hard for them to do that is because they're fucking naked with nothing.
Okay.
So, someone who's a native within that area, they have tools, they have shelter, they have the agriculture to grow food, right? That they have been set up there for generations. For just some random Marine to get in there and try to survive. That's an entirely different experience.
Agreed. And I'm guessing where he's going with this is that we should believe more primitive people, some bullshit like that. We'll see. Anyway, but yeah, good point. Let's see. RJ, what do you got?
Yeah, that deserves a not even wrong because it's absolutely irrelevant. 15,000 people naked figuring out how to eat turtles off a rock won't make the earth flat or not flat. It's a completely independent thing. It's not even wrong. It's just bad dog.
Bad Ranty.
I don't think he's going to be bringing up the flat earth. I think this has to do more with the title of the video.
Oh, maybe. We'll see. All right. And Diana, what do you got?
RJ got it. I was going to say that. How is this even relevant?
Yeah, so. I see. I thought where he was going is he's going to point back to. Yeah, we'll see. He'll let us know. All right.
What is the title of the video?
The title of the video is "Flat Earth. Could you survive a reset? Are you prepared?" A sentence.
Okay. Yeah. I think the reset is going to be the part of Naked and Afraid.
No. The reset has happened. That's why he is talking so slowly and boring.
Oh, I thought the reset was Y2K.
You mean the thing that actually didn't happen?
Oh, it happened. Yeah. We had it. Yeah. We had a Y2K.
No, they haven't.
Yeah, well, except for the fear-mongering stuff.
Bad thing.
That part.
Well, see, it was actually a bad thing, but and that there were some Herculean efforts to fix databases and all that sort of thing. And a lot of people made a lot of money.
My stepmother was directly involved with reprogramming banks' computers for Y2K.
So it could have been bad. It's a testament to various IT departments that it was not that bad.
Now, are we prepared for Y3K?
Now, I would like to point something out. The one of the things that people don't realize about Y2K is that the the realization of the error in programming didn't occur in 1999. It occurred in like the late 80s, and they were like, "Oh, we need to go retrofit all this fucking old software," and a lot of it just became unusable. Like they upgraded to a newer software platform that already took that into account. So it turned out to not be as bad for many, many different reasons.
Agreed.
I remember to get my Babbage machine reconfigured.
And there were, in addition to the software, they also have to keep in mind that software was accumulating, 'cause everything runs on databases, and those databases were just full of 2-digit years. So that was, in addition to trashing the software, historical data had to be scrubbed back to the inception of a lot of these organizations. So anyway, all right, it looks like Bo has something to add. What do you got?
Yeah, with the upholding the tradition of stalling as much as we can.
Oh,
the Y2K thing, I'm inclined to think that it might be the people who would benefit just a smidgen from the hype of Y2K problem that spread it that almost blew it up to ridiculous proportions in the media.
Well,
I wouldn't put it past people.
Really, it could have been horrendous. For example, one of the companies we took care of had forecasting software for supply chain, how much raw materials you'd need to make, to get to make a certain amount of stuff, and it took historical data into account. And it actually, I have no idea how it freaking did it, but it actually was able to predict the freaking future. I know it was just looking at patterns over the last 20 years and all that sort of stuff. But month by month, because if companies have to have excessive safety stock, stuff's more expensive. Anyway, if all of that stuff
has now become Skynet.
Yeah, if all of that stuff had gone south, it really would have been the disaster that there was so much hype about. What Team Skeptic said was accurate, that people didn't start 15 minutes before midnight on the last day. They did see it coming.
That's the usual way of doing it.
Indeed. So
just like cramming for exams.
Okay, and that's for delaying Bo. I'm sorry, I really tried. That's all I got.
Yeah.
I got something for delaying. So.
Please be on topic. Please be on topic.
What do you think our next Y2K will be? I think it's going to be DNS servers, because there's been a lot of shady shit that's been happening for the past 2 years with DNS servers being redirected to various countries for malicious purposes.
Or through, right?
Yeah, through. Man-in-the-middle type of attack.
Hmm.
So I wonder when that will be a actual Y2K type of problem where you can't trust DNS servers because they're just fucking corrupt.
All right, I'm glad you said that, because actually you're allowing me to until we start seeing moving on in the chat. We're good. It's
moving on.
Ah, shit. All right, let's see.
That's me calling it, by the way.
Could I get could I get an answer on that real quick? I'm curious on it.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
It could become a problem, but things are evolving as we're moving forward. It's not a problem that nobody knows about. The only thing that's kind of
happened twice this year.
Yeah, the only thing that's kind of hobbling it is, unfortunately, at the time when IP in general was come up with, there it is. Mr. Nielsen says it's time to piss on boots. We're moving on. I'll close this with IP was
not good.
IP was designed to communicate, not to restrict communication. They were not thinking security at the time. Anyway, let us now move on with more of this crap.
Yay.
And we're sorry. Here we go. Stuff.
It failed if it collapsed. Nobody would be able to survive. For instance, if I was thrown into the jungle, I would be the same as them. I wouldn't know how to fish. I wouldn't
All right, he's just babbling now. We're going to get through a lot of this.
Yes.
Here we go.
know how to hunt. I wouldn't know how to skin a rabbit. Nothing like that. I wouldn't know how to survive. I'd barely
It's easy
struggle
to
to find
skin a
water.
rabbit. You
Give me a
just
week,
cut it open.
and I would be...
Is that a euphemism?
I don't know. I'd be tapping out. Thank you, send me home. And yet,
Don't hurt the
we don't
bunnies.
realize how precarious the situation we are. You know, we have all this technology, apparently, and yet, if we were thrown back 100 years, nobody would survive. Nobody.
Oh my god.
I mean, how many people know how to grow vegetables?
Well, all right, Tornado, what do you got?
Well, there's actually a great number of video channels rising up called Primitive Technology or Primitive Life or Primitive Survival. These guys are doing it. I mean, granted, they can only do it for a couple, weeks at a time, if you think about it, since the people running these channels actually have jobs to do.
Yeah.
But they're actually able to survive out in the out in the forest and the jungle and such. They even have their own land where they're building their own charcoal mounds.
Out in the thing.
Funny, yeah, out in the thing.
I like that. I want to go out into the thing and live the natural life with my bunny.
The funny thing was, he had said, of 100 years ago, like the universe was entirely different then. Up and down were
No one
transposed.
lived in cities. They didn't have electric lights or automobiles or anything like that 100 years ago in 1919.
Yeah. it's I mean, tell us what it was like,
Nikola
RJ.
Tesla can do it, so can I.
RJ, tell us what it was like. Was it okay?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, back in 1919, we had to only make long distance calls all the way across the country, and we didn't get to fly in jet planes because we only had non-jet planes, and we had very early crystal set radios, and we had railroad trains, and we had we had all the makings for gas warfare, but we didn't quite get to that. Yeah, it was a primitive time.
Indeed, must have been truly frightening.
Yeah, Mr. Einstein was only partway through relativity theory. We hadn't quite discovered all of the planets yet, except for the little Pluto thing, which isn't one after all. Yeah, very primitive, but they knew the shape of the damned Earth.
There you go.
Indeed.
Side strike. Oh, too late.
Yeah, it was.
I'm the piss on boots.
Yes, it is, in fact. However, let us see.
I just have a quick question.
Okay, go ahead.
Tornado. Tornado, how much do you pay for your long distance? What's the rates that you pay?
The fuck is long distance?
That's a good.
Sorry.
Oh, I asked the right question to the right person. That was the perfect answer, Tornado.
My mom has a cell phone. What the heck do you mean by long distance?
Okay, Tornado, back in the day, when you called another phone number that was out of your state, you had to pay a fee.
Fuck that. Out of your area code.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, out of your area code. You had to pay a fee.
Yeah.
So that's what those area codes are for. I just thought they were nice little markers to show where you were.
No, because there's more than fucking 10 million or 100 million people or 100,000 people that have a phone.
I hear tell that in the ancient days they used to put streaming audio on things called CDs.
Right.
I heard in the ancient days they used to have some kind of button that made a beeping sound, and you would only communicate through the beeping sound.
Indeed, they did. In fact, actually,
Marconi about that.
Yeah, that's when we were skinning our things. We'd ride down into the buckboard there and plug in our landline in a phone booth.
Well, there was a time it made clicks instead of beeps, but
there was also a time where we actually were moving on.
Yes, and actually,
let's move on.
You know when that time is? That time is.
I have one more thing for Tornado. One last thing.
Oh Lord.
Tornado, back when you used to have to call people, you would pick up the phone. There would be another person on the end called an operator. You tell them who you want to talk to, and then they would manually take your line, unplug it, and plug it into theirs.
And how many people were on party lines?
Oh, party lines. I I've never seen, but I've heard.
We had a party line briefly because we couldn't afford having our own phone thing, and so occasionally you'd have to say, "Get off the line, I want to talk."
No.
In the outback, a lot of properties had party lines.
Now.
Alrighty.
Kiss on boots now.
You know, it's probably
I don't
about
have any
time.
boots on.
All right.
Pardon for inadvertently providing information. We're going to go back to the idiot with the video.
And you know,
showing us
it
the
was
amusement park in the middle of winter.
it was a valiant effort because I almost forgot what he was babbling about, but unfortunately, I still have a little bit of. All right, here we go.
Listen, the longer we stall, the less we have to deal with Kent.
All right, moving
I'd
on.
rather listen to Kent than this.
Think about it. I'm in my 40s, and the last person I remember that grew vegetables was my grandfather. And had he not shown me how to plant potatoes and carrots and stuff like that, I wouldn't know.
Lead paint
Luckily, I
ever
didn't. I was only
since.
about 4 or 5 when he did it. But that tells me that kids under 30, how many know how to plant vegetables?
Okay, growing potatoes.
Oh, that's easy.
Therefore,
You
flat
do that in
Earth.
school.
Makes sense.
The former first lady.
Okay.
All right.
There's a real simple answer to this.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead. Are you calling on me? Okay, great. Yes, that's fine. There's not too many people now that can grow vegetables back then, but how many 30-year-olds back then could write JavaScript today? It's a false equivalency. We don't need to know the ancient agriculture of the past like we need to know the programming abilities of our future.
Well, if anything, you just read the packet of seeds, and it tells you how to grow them through the instructions.
Hey, fuck that. Look it up on YouTube. How about that?
That works too.
Listen, you start looking up how to grow vegetables on YouTube, you're eventually going to lead to crop dusting, which will then lead to fucking chemtrails, which then you're to a flat earther.
All right. Let us see what Bo has to add here.
Yeah, I suggest that we jump at least 1 minute ahead.
Oh no,
Hopefully,
that's
we
gonna
know
right.
nothing about
Just
this
let him babble. He'll do fine.
I don't want to miss
Test,
the
mic
news.
test. Anymore.
Yep.
I thought you meant Babel.
Is
All
that
right.
mic test? Does that work?
Yes, you sound perfect.
Is that a beaver?
Beaver right here.
Welcome.
Goddamn beavers, get
It
off
says,
my
it says Scott up there though, so I think my identity. Oh no.
Well, that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say Scott because it says it here on the screen. So I'll be good with that. All right.
Scott from the non-sec, the Aussie or whatever. No.
He's not an Aussie. He's a beaver from Canada, I think.
All right.
He's not a beaver from Canada. He's a beaver from Russia.
Ah.
He just speaks perfect American.
Soviet Russia, we stack beaver pile.
How do you mistake that with an Australian?
Yeah, how can you
All right. Moving on. Here we go. More stuff. We'll get to the end of this yet.
To live. How many people know how to sew a button on their
Yeah, let it
coat?
go.
If the coat
It's just-
gets damaged, how many people know how to repair something?
I do.
Because you don't. Because what you do,
Yes, I
because
do.
clothing is so cheap right now, you just throw it away.
No, I don't.
You
No, I
wouldn't
don't.
know how to adapt.
Yes,
All
I
these
can.
skills that people say that they have in IT and technology, etc., etc. Yeah, it's all great. But that doesn't cut it in the real world. All these people that say they have degrees in this, degrees in that, doesn't cut it in the real world.
Oh, I see. Andy threw the hand up. What do you got, Andy?
Andy.
Andy. Hello.
Wake up,
Andy.
Andy!
Mute mic, yeah.
I'm still getting used to the headset. Sorry, I called myself out on that last week.
Okay.
We'll give you a break,
I
Andy.
have a drink.
Well, yeah. Andy. So, Andy, you got something?
Still in the process of that one.
Uh-huh.
This guy obviously has no idea that there are people called engineers. I'm an engineer. We make stuff. We fix stuff.
You know how the stuff
What
works.
do you mean people wouldn't, like, what is he getting at?
It's
Andy knows how to make blue fire.
Indeed. But I'm guessing he's going for maybe it'll be in some way tied to the title. I don't know. I think he's just freaking babbling from my perspective. Anyway,
It was green fire. It was green fire.
well, many colors. That was
I can make blue fire, green fire. I can make all kinds of colored fires.
there was a whole Sunday Science episode dedicated just to that.
Indeed, there was.
That in
just to insert a little bit of fun science, if I may.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I have a drink
For
call.
something to
Oh,
do,
wait. He's right. He's right. He's got the hand up. Do your drink call. Go ahead, Pig.
All right. So, because we have experts in this degree and that degree and all these degrees, is we have a little fun thing called genetic modifying of organisms.
Mm-hmm.
You see, we can take vegetables that we're growing at such a mass rate and increase crop size, make them resistant to pests, make it so that you do not have to worry about growing your own tomatoes, because we can do it at such a scale. What you grow is pitiful.
Do you mean tomatoes inverted commas?
Oh yeah, just go out to an ocean and pee. That's what you're doing compared to these experts with degrees when it comes to growing food.
Indeed, and let's not forget there are many people who have failed to be dead because of these GMOs. That otherwise would have starved to death. So
actually, those GMOs are there to make you autistic.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that.
That's pretty much it.
Autism causes adults.
Don't make me start yelling at you.
Wait a minute. I thought autism causes vaccines. No?
Yes.
All right.
That's it.
I knew it was something like that. All right, Bo, you wanted to inject some science into this foolishness.
Next time you have the opportunity to sit around a campfire and there's kids around and you want to have them look at something somewhat cool. Do some preparation first. Find some PVC, some water hose that has PVC in it, or some what do you call them? Some strips of PVC plastic.
Okay.
That can fit into a copper tube that you pre-drill holes in, so air can circulate into it, and then you take that bit of PVC stuff and you shove it in there, and you can throw that into the campfire and look at some pretty colors.
Yeah, but you can inhale some of that chemtrail stuff, but whatever.
I'm okay with chemtrails.
Just make sure you stay out of the wind.
Yeah, it's a fun little thing, and it's not dangerous as long as an adult does it.
No, it works.
In other words, Peter shouldn't be doing it.
It works. I'm not sure if you said that. I was kind of losing consciousness a bit. But did you drill holes in it? Because apparently, if you drill holes along the thing, it works really good.
Well, in the copper tube, but just for ventilation.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, it works.
All right.
I've done.
And I think it's the vapor coming from the not burning but boiling PVC, getting in touch with the copper, and then producing the green.
Yeah, and copper wants to burn pretty colors too. I think was it green for copper? Is that
yeah?
Well, when you do the this thing, you see both green and blue flames.
Back to the stupid.
Oh yeah, Mr. Nielsen says, "Oh no, not science again. We want stupid." And Tau City Alpha thankfully brings up the cautionary, as long as you don't breathe the fumes. Very good. And then Nathan,
breathe the fumes. It's good for you.
And then
wait, that is what happened to the guy doing this video.
And then Nathan Kennedy, I paraphrase, says, "Get the fuck on with it." So we're going to do that.
Oh.
Here we go.
Speed him up.
What has Psystrike done to his pug? He cut off his scalp.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that's not good. We better do something about that. We better. There you go.
That's better. That's better.
You scalped him. How
Pug's all better. All right. Actually, I was concealing the fact that
actually. Hold on, the pug's been dead for about 2 years now. Buster committed suicide long ago.
I was concealing the fact that his head exploded watching this.
Wait a minute. I see a comment from Jen, who is Bonzo X of Minnesota. When I have sex in winter, I grow green and blue. I'll be right over.
Oh, lovely. All right. On that note, we have been instructed
Can I record it?
We have been instructed by our guests in the chat to move on, so we shall do precisely that. There are now Tornado. Did you just leave the hand up, or you got something else to throw in here?
Wait, I have a hand up.
You do.
You've been having a hand up for about 7 minutes.
Yeah, and
I am so sorry.
Not a
I
problem.
thought you were smelling your underarms.
And don't worry about it, because Pig's got the hand up too.
I know.
I had my hand up for a reason.
It better be a relevant reason this time.
Right.
Go ahead.
Well, how relevant can it be when my hand's been up for like 8 minutes?
It's not.
Go ahead.
Okay, so can we actually watch some stupid?
We could. Here we go.
Okay.
We could have before you started asking us to.
That was kind of what we were going to do. But all right, let's do that. Here we go. And I still see the hand up.
I'm playing video games. It's hard to.
Put the damn hand down.
Here, I'll fix it for you. There you go.
Put your hand down and use it for something more productive.
Oh, no.
Well, I can think of some things that are.
I was just about to do that, and then I got invited here by Team Skeptic.
I was about to say, some
what-
people actually
hey,
have
what
to have
video
one hand up to get off, so maybe he's just one of those people. I'm one of those people.
Yeah.
I always put one
Yeah.
hand up in the air to get off.
Yeah, Skeptic, you got to make an account at Zoom. It's free, but that's how I got my picture on.
All right, here we go. More stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got
This, what I do, is the real world. And reading from a book where somebody else has done some work and is telling you that what you see is looming is not you experiencing the real world. It's you reading it from a book. It's you being
There's that
told
looming word
what it
again.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looms a lot.
He is a bit
Okay, and
gloomy.
does this dramatic pause mean that all of that babble about you can't grow a freaking tomato, he's just gonna jump onto a new topic? What do you think? Is he gonna?
Yes.
This is his way of doing a mic drop, I think.
All right.
It's word salad without croutons.
All right. Let's see. This may just be a dramatic pause. Team Skeptic, what do you got?
Drama.
Yeah, like he always does this, and Ranty is the worst one about it. He's like, "Oh, you just read it out of a book. Where did you get your information from? Really, Ranty, tell us." Oh, you looked out and you saw it was flat. Did you go out there and check to see if it's flat out there?
No, I didn't go out to see if it's flat. I just decided it's flat because I saw it on YouTube.
Literally the other day I was in a live stream, Tim Osmond's live stream, and I was just sitting there. He was trying to troll me, right? And he made somebody goes, "Hey Ranty, what do you think's on the other side of the dome?" And he's like, "Extra lands." Like, extra land? Really? Where's your proof of that? Have you seen the extra? Where's your proof of space? I look up at night.
It's Narnia and Mordor and Cimmeria.
No, he painted it. That's how he knows.
Let us not forget Hogwarts.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, tell that to your doctor.
All right. Let's see if this could go either way. He could just jump onto a new topic, or this could be just a dramatic pause. Let's see what he does.
And this is the level that we've come to now, where these so-called experts
He goes
will
into
tell
the
us this
Truman
and that and
Show.
the other because they've been told it, but they haven't experienced it. They haven't gone out and done what I do. They haven't gone out and do what other people do. Go down and test their environment, see what works, see what doesn't work.
I wouldn't want to do what you do.
Drink.
The sad
drink.
state of affairs.
I need to stop. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Could you
Team Skeptic, you're
could
up.
you imagine scientific advancements if all it relied on is what Ranty does? Walking out to a beach and saying, "Oh, look at that over there. That big ass roller coaster is a hologram."
Indeed, but let us assume that it's not him. Let us assume it was a super genius. There's still no way that one person could. You have to build upon the knowledge of others. This argument, do it yourself, we hear that from all the flat earthers who first off won't do a damn thing themselves. But secondly, that, well, if I can't do the experiment, I can't get to the moon, therefore I don't believe it ever happened. Well, no, sometimes you have to admit that you need others. Their information, their abilities, their money. We've heard this argument before. They can't do it, therefore it's not possible.
Yeah, standing on the shoulders of giants definitely has a meaning here, has a connotation here. And this is how science and math and philosophy and psychiatry, every fucking science out there relies on the discoveries and understandings that happen from a fucking scientist or someone with an education who discovered it. And then they said, okay, well, this has been tested and tried and true. We can go ahead and just assume that what this guy's saying is at least right under these certain circumstances.
Well, and usually what I get into with them is I say, well, like, you and I don't agree. Why would the fucking scientists on the other side of the globe? I mean, this is basically how it works. Like, I go, well, this is how I think it goes. And the other person goes, no, you're an idiot. And I'm going to prove you wrong. And that's science right there.
Indeed.
Science is very cutthroat.
Yes, that is quite true.
I have something to add on to what Skeptic said.
Okay.
You see, when you do what Ranty does for, quote unquote, science or discovery, you get religion.
That
That's what you get is religion.
Well, I always have a hard time arguing with but God. It's like that's the end of the conversation. It's like
pretty much, and it's hard to argue, and very similar between the ultra religious who believe because they believe and that's it, that is the proof, and this community that we're watching right now. So a lot of them accept every conspiracy ever uttered, but I really think that they believe because they want to believe, and that's why none of the concrete evidence we hand over means a hill of beans to these people. It is religion.
That's the thing, right? Religion isn't just my holy book. Religion goes to the point of drinking Kool-Aid for a particular event that involves a comet, right? Religion goes to that ends to cult-like mentality. And that's what you get. This is how you get a flat earther.
Quite true. Or a chemtrailer or an anti-vaxxer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Quite true. All right. Let us see what RJ has to throw in here.
Oh, boy. I will preface with the point is I have a word that describes such people.
Yes, you do.
Tortukans. But beyond that, what his disparagement of learning, of books and all the rest, his is a world of lazy, zombified amnesiacs. And I don't think you can get much improvement with people like that.
Indeed. Plus, all their answers are simple answers. And simple answers are so much easier to accept. People can
them right.
Yeah, that does not come into the equation. These folks can feel good about things. They can feel they've got a pretty good bead on what's going on because they've been given a very simple answer. It's like the answer is 4. The question was, can we get to space? But their answer is 4. They understand 4.
42, man.
Yeah, they understand 4. They can hold up 4 fingers, so they'll accept that answer. So anyway, but I rant, and it is Ranty's job to rant. All right, let's see what we got here.
Good segue.
Indeed, you like that, Bo?
So piss on boots.
But I don't know. I don't want Bo mad at me. He's got the hand up. What do you got, Bo?
Oh yeah.
Seizure is over.
Sorry. No. If we did what these morons want, we would pretty much all turn into Tim, the Toolman Taylor, in terms of being able to build stuff or repair stuff. I don't think that's a good idea.
I would tend to agree with you.
With 10 comes religion too, by the way.
Okay, this is the weirdest thing. I just noticed. I just did some Morse code in the chat. I can see it on my TV, on my Apple TV, but I can't see it on the very computer I typed it in.
That's interesting.
You want to hear something really weird? For my video, remember that video we're working on, Cy? Oh,
yeah.
Let me tell you something, bro. You're up there in the top echelon. That shit's fucking hilarious with the pug, by the way. Craig sent me a video. Fight the Flat Earth, I'm sorry, sent me a video And when I tried to put the video into my video editor, and it wouldn't accept it, right? So I was like, okay, how am I going to fix this? So I just played the video and did a screen recording of the video that just records the output of the video and the audio. Put that into the fucking into the thing, and that shit was like, as soon as I clicked play, it was like, that motherfucker's possessed, bro. He is possessed. Have you seen how fucking weird he looks? Like, man, come on. He's a demon. Flat Earth is real. He's a demon.
Well, there's a reason why he is a nuclear reactor expert. I mean, all I need to do is send him the uranium, and then I get the nuclear reactor, and fucking all I have to do is pay for it.
I swear he must have had radiation coming out on his breath or something, because that shit.
Oh, yeah.
My computer would not handle his fucking voice.
So you got a demonic video.
Right off the man.
Hey, if you want some help with that, I can.
Well,
he's re-recording.
Letting a former
You're gonna have to
from an actual broadcast radio station to handle it.
All right, let us see. Let's see. Tornado's head. Tornado, do you have more, or did you forget to hand?
I was gonna say
Go
piss on boots.
All right, we got one more to go. One more to go, and then we're moving on. Brainy Beaver, what do you got?
I was just gonna say a Team Skeptic. I wasn't really sure what to. I mean, being new to this whole thing, I wasn't really sure what to do with that small clip. So I mean, I hope I threw in a good contribution, anyways.
Well, the first part was pretty good. The explanation of why you think you should have hopefully said something pretty good was kind of a waste of time. I would probably stick to the first part more than the second part.
Sorry.
Actually, just quit YouTube altogether.
I'm just kidding, man.
No, I'm serious. He should quit YouTube altogether.
Quit YouTube, bro. Just do it now.
All right.
You're afraid he'll get bigger than you, aren't you?
Oh yeah, he's pretty familiar with my size, but right now he should be only concerned with size, because he has to get past size first.
Indeed, and
size does not matter here.
There actually still
everybody in the chat hashtag right now size matters?
No, actually hashtag it's a bullet.
All right, and actually, I don't know if that whole vein of conversation is really wise to pursue, because Team Skeptic, correct me if I'm wrong, is the known universe large enough to accept a channel of the same size or larger than yours?
It's really hard to tell. My channel's not big enough yet to reach the end of the expanding universe, but we're absolutely catching up faster than it's expanding. It's expanding at greater than the speed of light, and my channel is growing faster than the speed of light. So probably by maybe 10 or 11 more subscribers, I should be caught up at that point, yes.
All right,
we'll know the true extent of our universe.
Yeah, because I'm thinking 2 such channels would violate quite a few.
Yeah, we're getting close to violating causality here.
Well, where do I fit in, guys?
Oh, look,
there
Chris.
Is no room for you.
Chris gave us a super chat. Oh, I gotta jump back. That's amazing. Somebody's watching. Let me go back there and see what it says. Oh, Chris says goodnight. Very good.
Look at that. Enjoy the view of the roller coaster.
All right, that's that's it. We got to keep peeking at that chat as well. Thank you very much, and good night. All righty, let's get this back, and this, and the hello, and the drink counter, and here we go. Oh, Peter, what do you got?
Hello.
Hello.
I just got bored. Sorry, this is just too stupid. So what I did, usually what I do when I get bored is that I make something with Photoshop that you can show. Because it's the new year, I thought I'd throw in a little bit more effort. So instead of this moron, I actually went to the ice wall. I took my camera, obviously, because that's what you do.
It was a
You go there.
P100.
Yeah, and I shot some footage, which is currently uploading and will be in your email box soon. It's at 93 or 95, so it's probably in your email box in just a few seconds.
Okay.
Maybe you can show the footage after we're done with this idiot.
Okay.
Because I can assure you this is perfect footage. I saw the penguins. They had a message.
The Oswald and you didn't visit.
All right.
Yeah, so I did. When I got back, I found out that I didn't have sound. So Andy, sorry, I took the music from the Science Sunday intro and put it under this one. So my apologies for that, Andy. But I hope.
Worries. You made the intro anyways. So.
And plus, all right. Well, looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's in your mailbox now.
All right, we'll drag that down. As soon as we're done with this nonsense, we'll see what that's all about. All right. And on that
Real
note,
penguins. real penguins.
Nice. Looking forward to it.
CGI penguins.
Next time.
No, not CGI. Not
Real.
at all.
Bring on the red hat. Bring on the Ubuntu. I don't care. Just keep bringing on the penguin.
All right. Mr. Nielsen says it's time to piss on boots. Here we go. Moving on.
And believe you me, if the shit hit the fan, and we had to survive as a nation, none of us would survive.
No.
The only people that would survive will be the people that are living right now in the desert, the people that are living right now in the jungles, because they have survival instincts. They know how to survive. They are at one with their environment.
7 second
If you're looking for a reset,
Oh, Team Skeptic, what do you got?
Yeah, I want him to go test his fucking theory and go grab one of these jungle Amazon dwelling fucking tribes and go put them in the middle of the fucking Sahara Desert and say, there you go survive.
Or a city.
Or better yet, what you need all
the
Amazon jungle they grew up in.
Yeah.
One thing I'd like to point out is if we can go to, let's say, some Indian island and teach them Jesus, they would really improve in their life, for the knowledge of the Lord will bring them to,
No doubt. No doubt.
civilization.
I'm sure that's the case. All right, Bo, what do you got?
Pastafarians bring their colanders along.
Indeed.
I just have to point out that he talked about if the shit hits the fan.
Yes.
What will happen? Well,
yes.
If the shit hits the fan, Ranty would say, "Ow!"
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's a bit of a stretch, but still funny. Okay, here we go. More stuff.
Not really, but then again, he isn't either. So.
Well, somebody has to play the role of Cap Brony here.
All right, moving on.
that would be the best way to do a reset. All the technology that we have right now, hidden by a few elites, hit the reset button, and nobody would survive.
And there we have it. Get rid of all the technology, all the knowledge, we'll all believe it's a flat earth, and life will be just cool. There we have it. Nothing will be scary. We won't have to do math. Everything will be nice. That's his argument.
He said nobody
Everything
will
was so
survive.
beautiful in the old days, wasn't it?
Yeah, he said nobody will survive if we just get rid of all technology. Yeah, you're probably right, Ranty. There'd be a lot of death because we've come to rely on fucking electricity for heating systems and to feed the world. You know what I'm saying? We've grown, man. Fuck that.
Sanitation.
Let's go backwards on that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the goal. We should all be. And for God's sake, don't read anything anybody else wrote. All right.
They could just come to Australia.
All right. That's yeah.
Out on the beach.
I just saw a meme recently. What the hell was it? A dingo eating a shark on a beach while something else awful was happening, and it said like just another day. Yeah.
Like a
Dead
snake,
dingo's dollar.
two snakes fornicating in that one.
I think so. And it was just another day in Australia. This is why when I meet Australians, and I try not to make them angry. All right, Brainy Beaver, what do you got?
Oh, but like he talks about a reset and people not surviving. I mean, the painter lives in like, you know, lives in city, fairly cityscape, you know, like, so I just think it's funny because I mean, he's one of the people that probably wouldn't survive. He can't even put his pants on in the morning.
Dude, that is probably accurate. And
Imagine seeing him carrying a brick around doing pretend videos.
it does it does seem like he's arguing that if such a thing were to happen, each individual would have to know everything about everything to survive. If we did lose everything, there will still be people who know how to do specific things who will do it for themselves and others. It's not quite as bad as what he's saying. It would be bad, but it would not mean the end of humanity.
Well, and people are going to live in different realities too. Sorry.
Alrighty, Bo. Bo, you got something?
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. I was just No, my hand froze.
Oh, not a problem. Just pretend Bo said something wise, and we're all.
Did you get a cramp, Bo?
I mean, I live like I'm 5 feet from a cabinet full of guns and ammunition. Canada's a fairly rural country. I'm pretty confident that if things go shitty, I'm going to do fine. I'm just going to run off into the bushes, hunt my meat, live like that.
Well, the Sasquatches come for you.
Not quite to that level, obviously. I mean, I hope it doesn't come to this, but Jesus.
You don't want Alan Ra to come after you.
Alrighty, Peter, what do you got?
Yeah, just for the flow of the show, I just checked. It's in your mailbox. I maybe you should download it while this is still running for continuity.
And speaking of which, how long does this have to run?
We have got about a little under 3.5 minutes left. And remember, he's not making a lot of assertions now. He's just basically telling stories. That's
why I think you should click on the link side so you'll have it ready when this stupidity is done.
All right. It's I got a pretty fast connection. I mean, unless it's huge.
No, it's not.
I have a comment about what the Beaver said about hunting for animals.
Uh-huh.
At what point of starvation do we eat Buster?
We do not.
But I'm hungry.
There will be no.
Andy's got some food there too.
Under no circumstances will there be eating of the pug.
Well, or beaver. Come on.
Oh no, I'm okay with eating the beaver.
Beaver tail. That beaver, sure, but some people eat beaver tail.
All right, that was it. It's downloaded already. I told you things are pretty quick over here.
That's fast.
Yeah, that's got it, and we'll put it.
2 times 12 hours per day.
We'll put it in the. We'll put it in this folder over here, and life is good. Okay.
That's a very nice dog.
I'm getting hungry.
What the hell is in that pipe you're smoking?
I'm not entirely sure, but
Andy right now because he's struggling, and people they can hear the growling, but they don't know what's going on.
Indeed. All right, let us get back to stuff and things. We'll address both of them. Here we go. Let's put this over here, and put this back. Get the drink counter back up, and video is downloaded. Life is good, and. Seeing no hands up.
For now.
Seeing no hands up. I'm looking at you, pig. We will now move on.
I have my hand up for a reason.
I'm sure you do. So we will now move on. Pig, what do you got? Please be relevant.
So what does Buster taste like? I'm hoping it's more like beef.
God damn it! That's enough out of you. Drop the hand. Moving on.
And this is what they do, the test.
Yes.
If it tastes like bacon, someone needs to watch Tornado.
You think that these TV programs are just dreamt up for no reason? No. Big Brother, psychological experiments, all this kind of stuff. When they go and they do these, like I say, these jungle experiments, and they put people in to survive. The survival experts, these guys that, should have no problem surviving. And if they were made to stay in there for 6 weeks, they wouldn't come out.
All right, so tell us something about the flat Earth.
They know exactly where we are as a species. They know where we are.
They know when
in
you're
regards
bad or good. They know when
taking
you're
away our ability to critically think for ourselves. Removing that from us, making us dependent on the system. Just ask yourself.
This is pointless.
How many would survive if you had to? And I'm sure there'll be a few keyboard warriors that will say, I could survive, I've done this, I'm a Green Beret, I've eaten a pig alive, and all this kind of nonsense. But generally, how many would really?
I hope you liked it.
I'll drink on that.
All right, go ahead.
So pigs are I don't want to say disgusting, but parasite
certainly
ridden.
Uh-huh.
They aren't disgusting, but they are parasite ridden. There's the reason why you cook your meat. And if you're eating pig alive, I have to say I feel sorry for your intestines, that thin layer underneath your skin for ringworms, and also your anus.
Pig, he's British. What he actually means that he tossed your salad.
What do pigs have to do with planetary bodies?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing. This
Nothing at
whole
all.
thing has been a weird, useless digression.
Pretty much.
It's just a fever dream. Don't worry, RJ.
They confirmed that Uranus smells like farts just the other day, didn't they?
Listen,
Some of my neurons
This
hurt.
is a real thing. I'm serious. Look it up.
I don't see the flow of this video was just there was no flow. It was unconnected.
I've seen better flow when I needed to take an anti-diuretic.
Lovely. All right. Oh, look. Tornado's got the hand up. What do you got to add, Tornado?
It was sitting there saying that it's all basically we'd all die and such, and no. This is why the saying that none of us knows everything, but together we know a hell of a lot. That's why that exists.
Indeed. Quite true.
I mean, for example, I pretty much know nothing on evolution except for the piecemeal stuff that I've gotten from R and Ra.
Mm-hmm.
But RJ, on the other hand, take a bow. Thank you. RJ, on the other hand, has extensive knowledge in this field and actually has 2,300 sources on this field.
Hmm.
And has a depressing tendency to tell people about it.
Or say
RJ is an evil man.
one of our more physics reliant friends, or engineers who for example, have no idea how to build diddly squat. But Andy, on the other hand, is a master at engineering.
Knows how to take the diddly and the squat and put them together and take account of the fact that one's AC and the other's DC.
Indeed.
All right. Thank you for that.
And I know nothing on that. I'm not an electrician. I can cite 2 examples where people know more about their field than I do. And I'm not afraid to admit that. There are things that I don't know. And I'm happy with that.
Yeah. There are a lot of things that I don't know as well, Tornado Pelt.
That's the fun part, because I make shit up.
That is the absolute beauty of it, because you just gotta keep continuing to learn more and more and more.
Well,
So anyone who claims that you have to know everything to survive, no, you just need to know enough.
Well, see, that what Andy says is quite accurate, and that's really the fun part, because then I get to make shit up and he believes me. It's kind of cool. Anyway.
Okay, I have not smoked that much today.
Alrighty. Let's see. Bo, what do you got to throw in here?
Yeah, and I'm sorry for the live chat for this, but because they weren't able to actually see it. I'm jealous of Andy right now because he had, and I am not allowed to have that in my apartment, 2 wonderful dogs trying to save Andy from this idiot. I mean, and he was getting the first bath of the year while they were trying to save him as well. I mean, that was just I'm jealous.
Yeah. All right. Nathan's getting annoyed. Nathan's getting annoyed in the chat. Does the panel know how to move on and piss on Boots? All right, everybody, Boots forward. I'm pissing on him. We're moving on.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Piss on Ranty and get. Oh, that's not what you meant.
Here we go.
Survive. Not many. Think about it. Knowledge isn't gained from a book. Knowledge is gained from experience.
Of course.
From living life, from experiencing life, from getting out and exploring the world for yourselves. You cannot tell me, if you've read in a book about Japan, what Japan smells like. You cannot tell me if you've read in a book.
All right, Tornado.
That's so relevant. I mean, wow.
I see no relevance. No relevance at all.
Everyone knows it smells of sushi. Moving on.
What about
What
don't forget
does
about sashimi?
Hold on, this is relevant to what you just said. What does old, nuclear reaction smell like?
Ozone.
You wouldn't live long enough to find
Okay.
out if you were in there, would you?
I mean, the statement in itself is just stupid, anyways.
Pretty much. All right.
His statement is not even.
So, well, what about when the bomb goes off? What would that smell like?
Well, and if the fucking
Ozone?
book says don't grab that electrical wire, and it's like, oh, fuck this, you learn it by touching it, licking your fingers first.
No. In Ranty's case, lick that energized
No,
wire.
in Ranty's case, put your fucking tongue inside of the socket.
I have literally been in buildings where my orientation was, you see that line on the ground? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, if you cross it, you'll fucking die. I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, no, I'm not serious. I'm not joking. Like, just try it. He said, I don't care if a wrench slides past it. You don't go get it.
See that's what he's saying.
If
See,
you cross the line, I'm tempted to cross the line now.
Well, I mean, I didn't experience it. How do I know he's right? I might as well just reach over there and grab my crescent wrench.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And some people just don't understand. They won't learn unless they actually, burn themselves on the stove. They don't want to trust anyone.
Well, I mean, I work with 600 volts a lot of times, and I had a friend who, he reaches out and points at something, and I grab his finger and pull it back, and he looks at me like, oh, what are you doing? And I'm like, well, fuck, it's misty out, and you're pointing at 600 volts. It'll reach out and grab you.
Yeah, and even so, 600 volts, that's nothing.
Well,
But
it isn't. It isn't. 600 volts that'll.
Yeah, it depends on the
Well,
amp.
I play with high voltage when I key up my radio. So,
and well,
But, yeah.
Yeah,
high,
but 600 volts. This is 600 volts with real amperage. I'm not talking about 600 volts like just amp, like
Plus-
transformer it up.
plus 600 volts is still right through the Coria voltage. Get up to 40,000 volts. You have nice skin effect. You'll end up across the room, but you'll live. So,
Yeah.
and do I sound like I'm talking from experience? By the way,
Oh, 600 has a bad habit.
Yeah.
They find people
Talking about
hanging.
experience, I once smelled, and no, Tornado, this is not for fun. I literally smelled like bacon because I had more than one hand inside of an electrical box once. In other words, I had 380 volts across my two hands.
Oh
through
my.
chest.
They
So,
find people hanging from their wedding rings and stuff because they just get fused there and die there.
yeah.
Oh,
Thankfully, I only got a jolt from two 32 amp circuits, but still from two different phases. So, yeah. Ow.
Yeah. Indeed. Actually,
it's not a good thing.
Doorknob Head says, smells ozone several times a year, smells sweet. Well, actually, I do kind of like the smell of ozone. The only thing better is the smell of solder. Soldering is another great smell.
I have an ozone business, and my shit smells like ozone all the time. It smells like ozone right now. It just smells like electricity. I love that shit.
Indeed.
Wait, your shit smells like ozone?
All right, we're delaying.
Sure it does. I give myself rectal ozone treatments all the time. So when I fart, it smells like
instead of coffee
Hey,
and
can I get one of those treatments, Skeptic?
you get no lube with your treatment.
You only get
Now,
that-
you said you are going to fly me to the court case so I can dress up in a pig suit, right?
Yes,
Pig, you only get that if you have a channel as big.
Well,
as-
you can give me my ozone treatment there, like before
How
we
big
go
does this
into the
channel
court.
need to be, Peter? Tell him how big his channel needs to be to fuck with me.
Yeah, you need to be at least as big as Team Skeptic's channel.
And what are the odds of that?
Wait. To
Inconceivable.
fuck with you, what about all those late night calls we've been having?
I've got 205. Come on.
Well, you can come hang out with me one day, like in about 10 or 11 months.
10 or 11 months? Why?
Well, yeah, you're right. In 10 or 11 months, he'll be at my size, and then I'll just be like multiversal. That's how big my universe or my channel will get.
It's not going to fit. It's not going to fit in 3 dimensions anymore.
You're putting way too much fucking praise into me.
I'm gonna have to start putting subscribers in the quantum field just so I can have room.
All right. Why don't we see what RJ has to add? RJ, what do you got?
Yeah, I don't want to let loose the fact that we must remember we do science here. We do analysis. We do proper measurements. And unfortunately, this poor little pathetic show, Ranty, is barely scraping up 0.24 gerunds. It's really, really bad. However, because it's so bloody boring, barring there's that calibration curve that we have to enter into it. So it's actually measuring out adjusted at 0.98 gerunds.
0.98 gerunds.
I think we should come up with a new measuring tool for stupidity and call it a how many Pratts. How many Pratts are in a gerund?
Well, see,
Speaking of Pratt,
but what if
scales there? We could have a conversion index between gerund and Pratts.
I don't know about the Pratt unit. See, the Pratt unit, that's like measuring the distance from me to my monitor in units of 1 mile.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but this is important. Speaking of Pratt, there was just an upload 26 minutes ago.
I already got it.
Oh my God, really?
Okay.
Oh, lovely. As soon as we're done, you know what I'm going to see.
Oh, well,
you guys should watch that one.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about it. I mean,
all right.
I already saw the
Go
video.
watch the 20.
All right.
Pig, you're 19 minutes late if you look in the group.
I know I don't have notifications. Well, I did, but I was too busy watching.
That's not what he said.
Bo beat you.
All right.
I want to beat him. That's something else.
All right, we're getting near the end of this film. I don't even know what the hell I was saying, but we'll just let it go and let's wrap up this crap.
Let it go.
Couldn't have been that important. All right, here we go. More stuff.
Hello. Berlin Wall used to look like if you hadn't actually seen it with your own eyes.
No my.
Well, I haven't seen it with somebody else's eyes, that's for sure.
I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that think they know stuff.
I know stuff.
You know nothing.
Oh.
Like him. He thinks he knows stuff. He's one of the many he thinks he is.
He says, I don't know.
Hold on. Did I just hear what I think I heard? I know stuff, and then he said, "You know nothing."
You know nothing. You think you know stuff, but you know nothing. That's what he said.
So that basically means that
I thought someone said, "I know stuff," and then he said, "I think you know nothing."
Nice double, guys.
Man.
Anyway, yeah. So okay.
I was able to decipher it. I listened to Bo with my left ear and Pig with my right.
Ah, that is a skill. All right, let us see. We got some hands up.
But a skill.
Brainy Beaver, what do you got to add to that stupid we just heard?
You know what? I'll take this down for right now. I don't think I have anything to add to that stupid.
Okay.
It's okay.
Definitely drink worthy, though. People who think they know something actually know nothing. All right. Whatever.
Is anybody else wanting that Sherman tank to turn and just fucking fire on Ranty right now?
Yeah.
That was
only
such a
great
good
him
call
so
by
he
Andy. I
dies
can't
from
see
the
anything
shockwave.
now. All I see is
I
the
can't
fucking
unsee that.
I got an addition to that, actually.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, I had that Frankie video, that guy that you guys have met Frankie, I think, eh?
Keep it flat.
Yeah. So I was chatting with him a little bit. He doesn't just delete me like Pratt does. So he actually did have a back and forth. But I mean, it was so funny because he was posting this one video where he was enlightening these guys in this mall about how, like, well, you know, satellites, they're all ground based. And well, they're like, of course they're not. And anyways, what I said to him, I said, you know, there's places on this planet. I said, you live in like Phoenix. I said, like, there's like, you know, you just drive not very far from where I even live, and there's no access to ground lines. He's like, and he responds with, he says, well, maybe they disguise them, you know, in Phoenix, they make them look like palm trees. I'm like, dude, there's not even fucking rocks that are bigger than 4 feet tall where I'm talking about. Like, it's like, you live in Phoenix, you have no idea how people in the world live. And it's just this lack of knowledge. And then of course we're in a dome because you're an idiot.
All right.
Too late.
Okay.
Fuck that. My hand is on the button.
Am I too loud, by the way?
No, sound good. Alrighty. Peter, what do you got?
Turn your gain up by about 300%.
I noticed something. I don't know if you saw that side, but both Pig and Tornado have been holding their hands up for almost half an hour now. Does that mean that we have some kind of bacon connection going on?
I'm not entirely sure. It's just since their last use of the hand up, it hasn't gone down. So
no,
my hand went down.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
No,
it's still up.
I've been looking at it.
Down, but then he said something really stupid, and I had to bring it back up, and then nobody called him.
Didn't see the drop, but since you do have something to add, please go ahead.
At first, it was the whole issue on you read it in the book, but you don't experience it with your own eyes, and therefore you think you know nothing. You think you know stuff, but you know nothing. Here's the thing. I read about what fireworks smelled were in a book, and then you have the gall to ask me, so do you know what they smell like? Oh yeah, sulfur, rotten eggs. And about knowing nothing, I hope to be a pyrotechnician someday and to have extensive knowledge of chemistry, of which I have done some. So, you're wrong, Ranty.
So you're saying you might have gotten some of that knowledge from perhaps books by other people?
Well, not only that, but actually having hands-on experience.
Oh, see that, but that's what he's going for. He's saying if you can't do it, you're screwed. But
well, I will admit that hands-on experience is like I'm in refrigeration, and hands-on is golden. I mean, if you can read it is one thing, but doing it yourself, you just get this bell goes off. You're like, well, fuck, I could do that again.
Yeah.
But it's golden, right? But that to say that you can't learn knowledge. I mean, you can read out of a book, a pipe will expand, and then when you see it for yourself, you're like, oh yeah, that's that fucking pipe expanding they said would happen when it heats up.
Yeah,
indeed.
It's like trying to explain in theory how the water hammer effect happens, but to see it in a demonstration, it's so much faster than trying to learn it just using theory alone.
Yeah, but these idiots would be like, fuck, it was magic. God was knocking on the fucking pipe.
Yeah, but when we say, well, why would he do that? He works in mysterious ways.
Of course.
Yeah, right. That's why you can't. That's why you stop talking to Christians and certainly creationists when they pull that card.
I actually had one of these assholes in my house. This is what got me kind of started because I was watching these videos, Simon and stuff like that. And I was like, I had a friend come over to help me with some beekeeping stuff, and he brought his friend. And I'm like, they're like, what are you watching? I'm like, oh, look at this bullshit, these stupid idiots. And then guy behind me, his friend's like, yeah, I believe there's flat. And I just like turned around and I'm like, it just started a half hour of the worst half hour of my life.
I would have.
I wish you recorded that.
It was terrible. I mean, I had a telescope right there too in a box, and I opened it and I said, "How do you explain the fact that I can look at them with my own eyes?" Gassy states. I'm like, the fuck is a gassy state? The worst one was the whole how does gravity work? And it's like the mass of the object is greater than the mass of the air. And I said, well, how does a satellite stay up then? These ones that they say are just going in circles up top. Like they all have different answers, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's where you may have been a bit wrong on your approach there. Instead of trying to explain to them how stuff actually works, just have them try to explain what they think is the truth or the real stuff.
This was my first experience, so I was just almost bewildered that this guy couldn't quite appreciate
you were basically in denial.
I was. My wife came down and she's like, what is happening down here? I have to stop having a conversation right now. I think I'm done.
Okay.
But like he said, you need to record something like that, but you never think of it until it's too late.
I mean, the look on my face, I turned around, I'm pretty sure my jaw was dropped. I mean, Jesus, I was like, oh my God, really? I thought he was screwed with me, to be honest with you, at first.
Hello? Okay.
All right, hello.
So,
Alrighty.
Hello.
Hello.
I got my hand up for a reason.
There's a lot of hands up for a reason.
I'm after Pig, but he was before.
Let's see. Okay, Pig.
So one of the amazing things about knowledge is the ability to, learn it from a book and then experience it. And also experience it and then learn it from a book. You see, I've been waking up extremely lightheaded and high for some reason. I had no idea what was going on. And so I called my friend who's a doctor, and I told him what I was experiencing. And it turns out it's sleep apnea because I'm not receiving enough oxygen when I sleep.
Okay.
So when it comes to books, for example, you can completely learn something in a book and apply that to real life. That you can get someone who knows something from a book and then apply it to your life and your experiences.
Indeed.
Wow, that was a bunch of nothing.
Kinda.
Yes,
kinda.
it was.
You know what, Pig? Just throw, and as you learn more from your personal experiences.
Yeah, I'm waking up high, and that's all that matters.
Okay.
Well, I just want to point out that, or first off, Beaver, are you familiar with who Ranty is?
I mean, Other than the videos I've watched, not really.
Do you know about his sunburn issue?
I heard some. No, okay,
Okay.
so because I think Tao said he.
I'm going to give you an example of what he's trying to say here. He's trying to basically say that what are the doctors called? A dermatologist. He's basically saying dermatologists have no fucking clue about sunburns because it's not sunburns, it's chemburns.
I heard about that today. Somebody posted. Tao said he had that meme with the
chemburn oil.
Chemburn oil, yeah. I saw that. And is that actually a pic? Like, did he get really burnt one day just laying on the beach or what?
No, he went outside to watch chemtrails. And he fucking said, I've been outside watching chemtrails all day. Now I got chemtrail burns. Bitch, you got sunburned.
Yeah, no sunblock because it's from the government, probably to control him or something.
Here's the amazing thing about, chemtrail burns is the fact that the ancient Egyptians had a very particular cream they would make for protection from the sun.
The guy in my video I just posted today or a couple hours ago even, he's a chemtrail. Well, he's pretty heavy on them.
Sounds like a personal problem to me.
Is it Ranty? Is it Ranty the one that says that he like sprays stuff in the air to get the chemtrails out?
Yeah, vinegar in the backyard.
Lovely.
Spray it in the air and kill the chemtrails that are in the fucking 30,000 feet in the air. Good
Have you guys seen that works? I mean,
that'll do it. All right, let us see what RJ has to throw in here.
Reminding of all those ancient Egyptians with their chemtrails, and that the Egyptian hieroglyphs, of course, were air traffic control. There would be the weeping eyeball line versus the hawk-headed animal airline. This is all really the secret flight attendant details of ancient Egypt.
Indeed. And
if you dig inside of the Great Pyramid, there will be a gigantic razor blade.
See, now it all makes sense.
That's what they're supposed to cut themselves with, though.
Yep. That's what happened. Yep.
I'm glad you cleared that up for me. All right, very good.
This is science.
You're sciencing at me. What to do? All right, Squirrel, you got the hand up. What do you got?
I deserved a science warning.
I put the hand up because it was something that I'm not something that somebody was saying when I came through.
Okay.
Right. I remember now. The way every flat earther that I've run into so far has described gravity is that it is density versus buoyancy.
Of course.
Which is bullshit. We already know that's bullshit, and they will give you the same answer every freaking time.
Pretty much.
It's the only thing that seems to be consistent about, except the Earth is a pancake.
Ask him what
aren't that good.
Well,
ask him what G represents in the buoyant force calculation.
Well, and I did stump him because I said, where are all the rockets going? He said, well, a lot of them are just thrown away, right? But then he said some of them are just kind of circling around. And I said, well, what holds them up there? And he looked at me and I go, well, I mean, the mass of the satellite is greater than the mass of the air. I said, shouldn't it just fall down? Like, he didn't. He just kind of stared at me for a second. I'm like, well, let's just move on.
It's a little brain fart.
All you have to do is say speed. That's all you've got to give him, is that it's the speed at which it is traveling versus the amount of gravity that's going.
Well, yeah, because he said he said, "What, you just think they just float up there?" I'm like, "Well, no, it's actually falling. It's just that you got to keep moving, or else you fall." Like
a great way of sticking to the density versus the other. I can't think now.
Buoyancy.
Buoyancy versus that stuff. Just ask them. Well, how would it then be possible to have a pressure differential in an open container, i.e., a swimming pool?
That's what my entire video against Ranty's about, because he did that challenge. That was one of the first videos I did, because he did that challenge where contain pressure inside without a container. I'm like, oh, you're so stupid. I mean, just the question itself is just, I don't know.
Malformed.
They think that the force holding the container together is different than the force of gravity. It's all the same thing. The force is actually an attractive force that's holding it together. Once that force is exceeded, then it's going to go out. It's going to the pressure. It'll pressurize.
But it doesn't matter. Oh, go ahead.
Unless it's in case it's not too late, Sci Strike. I sent you the the Ranty chemtrail meme on Twitter.
Oh,
The thing is, they kept sending examples. His followers kept sending examples of open systems. So they were trying to use.
The hell
they were
was
trying to
that?
use a closed system, and then they're comparing it to open systems. So I mean, they were just fundamentally wrong as usual.
But yeah, pretty much. What the? Who's playing music?
I do not know, but I disapprove.
Who's breathing into their microphone?
Oh, that would be me.
It's not me this time.
Well, 'tis also not I. All right, yeah, no breathing in microphones.
Who was a lycanthrope, by the way? Just
was-
to be worried about it.
That was my fault. I'm sorry.
That is all right. You're officially excused. Let's see. Just downloading this picture here that Bo sent, and life will be good. Here we go. We'll
Or
put it.
lulls for a couple of seconds.
Yes, here we go.
While we are trying to, just linger for time while he brings up the meme, I got a new microphone that's in the mail, and I can't wait to get it.
Well, alrighty then. That's
I'm with Notch on that one.
I feel sorry for your microphone. The first thing it's going to do it.
It wasn't.
Test the vocals on it. He's going to test the girth.
Versus circumference and divide by 100.
Well, that's what the foam at the end's for, right? So you don't have to clean it afterwards.
I'm telling you, I bet you right now you could give me more information on its physical size than you could on its like frequency range.
Actually, I can't.
What that is.
The ending of it is about an inch and a half. There's a switch on it, actually.
Oh, then it's not a real microphone then.
Centimeters in girth.
Hey,
oh
big-
god,
It's attached to
Real
a metal pole.
real microphones do not have switches on them.
all right. We've got the meme up. We can stop with the delaying now.
Oh,
I know nothing about the frequency of the microphone. No, the reason why it has two switches, Bo, is one switch is for Omni, the other is for whatever the fuck the polar patterns.
Oh, that's fair enough. I was thinking about mute buttons. That stuff.
Oh no,
Well, that's fair.
All right. On that note, do we got anything else, or can we move on? I think we're annoying the audience. Let us not
well,
do
that's
that.
our job, isn't it?
No, that's the video's job. We're
Oh,
supposed
I've
to.
been doing this entirely wrong then. My
Yes,
bad.
we're supposed
Try
to.
not to do that.
Yes, we're supposed to ameliorate the situation with cheerful, clever banter. So, all right, let's move on. Here we go, and we're closing in on it. Less than a minute.
You need to wake up, you need to get out, and you need to do these things for yourself. And if you're just going to be a parrot, I have
Like you.
I want to be a pirate.
no time for parrots. Parrots are what keep the sheep in check.
Are indeed.
And the sheep are the ones that are going to be the one that pay the consequences.
yeah, like
I don't wanna
having
be
an
a
education
sheep.
and a good job and all
I'd
that.
rather
That's
be awake.
fucking consequences of not believing in the flat Earth. Good
Yeah.
shit.
Employability. The
Not
risk.
really, but-
The risk of employability.
Also, drink.
All right. I think.
Well, I said something first.
Go ahead, Nacho. You had to hand it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. On the point of Cy being a pirate, Peter, I would love you to do a bit of Photoshop work.
Go, Peter.
Yar me hearty.
Oh no.
I think I could do that.
Lovely.
Many
All right.
gratitudes.
Gotta love it.
Alrighty.
Hey, just a quick question.
Yeah.
Since we're on Twitch and probably there's not any flat earthers watching here, I want to go ahead and tell Terry and Nacha that you can go ahead and drop the accent. Like nobody's going to be here reporting you to NASA for not acting like an Australian. So go ahead and drop the accent. Don't try so hard anymore, okay?
Oh shit! I thought I'd get away with it.
Would you hate that?
All right.
I heard about that the other day. Australia's not real.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's
No.
Purely
the world
fictional.
Playing with Australia. Get it straight.
Both of these guys are Mexicans, straight up.
I found a
I
guy.
can't have a Mexican accent.
I found a guy the other day that I thought was dead serious until he started talking about Alex Jones turning the frogs gay, but and still
No,
was,
actually,
then,
that's a legit conspiracy theory.
no, that is. But then he started talking about how the way you can find the gay frogs is they got their decked out little lily pad houses, and it was awesome. The guy's looking at like 10 subscribers. I'm like, dude, you need to go global. That was awesome. I'm sure. I showed my wife. She's like, it has to be a joke.
That has to be made into, a 3 or 4 frame cartoon meme.
Here, I'm gonna get it for you. It's awesome.
Hey, what about that Science 2.0 channel? Is that guy real, or is he trolling the flat Earth or the conspiracy theories?
No, I get the impression he's completely for real.
I don't, because he was picking up snow and he was like, "Look, I'm making it snow," and he's like tossing the snow. I mean, dude, I think he's a fucking troll.
Or he was doing too much heroin at once.
Oh yeah, or he's influenced by drugs. Yeah, that could easily be a situation.
Well, compare him to Pete and Peter or Peter and Pete. There's nothing that appears more trollish than that.
Oh, those guys are real.
No one's going to
Hold on.
Creepy as hell.
Mr. Beaver guy, whatever the fuck your name is. Have you seen the fucking Stephen Christ cult yet? And their tattoos.
Lord,
I have not. Hey, is there a way for me to put a link up here?
Inside chat.
Inside chat, yeah. Click where it says chat.
Me and you need to talk tomorrow with Beaver and bring him up to date on Lord Stephen Christ.
Oh yeah, you need to.
we should figure that out then. Hey,
listen, there's 6-hour streams of 2 guys sitting completely silent, every once in a while, showing their chest on their matching tattoos.
I
had a vision. I had a vision of 2 fat guys making out at like a flat Earth convention. There's a movie clip I'm thinking about in my head.
That could occur, but they're in one of the mother's rooms, like one of the mother's house. So
all right,
stuff has to happen in like the garage.
Flat Earthers usually
they're not flat earthers, they're concave earthers.
Oh god.
Okay.
If I may.
Actually, not just yet, because Tornado's had to hand up for an awful long time, and we should probably let him.
Everyone, let's continue to talk about Stephen Christ, so Tornado can't. Let's make him EM5.
Pig, there's a boot button in here,
I know.
Oh, but Brooke's gone though. All right, Tornado, what did you have to add when all this started 5 minutes ago?
It's just the fact that he's basically saying, wake up or you're going to have to be the one, or the sheep will have to be the ones to pay the Basically, you want to be a parrot? Okay, then go ahead, be a parrot, but you sheep will pay the consequences. Go out into the real world or you'll have to suffer the consequences. No, he didn't say exactly what consequences he was saying, but that there is an appeal to the consequent fallacy.
Yeah, and well, actually, I think we figured it out. We determined that the consequences he was talking about were employability.
Or not indeed negative, but actually positive.
Okay, see, but before when I'm like mid-sentence like that, you gotta wait. You gotta anyway. And well, it's not gonna be funny now, but I'll say it anyway because I freaking geared up for it. I'm gonna goddamn say it. So yeah, we did a little bit of analysis while I was running. We did figure out that the consequences he was talking about were, in fact, employability. It's actually a repeat of an earlier joke. Anyway, on that note, Bo, what do you got? Yeah, I know it wasn't funny.
I did, of course, also notice that. Oh yeah, and Christy Santiago, bye. Sleep well.
Christy,
sorry.
Good night.
Good night. Thanks for joining us as usual. Great having you here. Yeah, we're sorry.
Well, he said this stupid stuff of parrots, parroting what other people, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
How many? And I'm not going to list them all because damn, there's many of them. How many idiots repeat the same retarded stuff like 8 inches per blah 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 miles? Ooh, if you no longer can see something over the so-called horizon, you can just take a camera and zoom in, and poof, there it is.
Bring it
again.
back. Yeah, constantly.
Let her.
Oh, and yeah,
Who's doing the parenting?
I would tend to agree. And if you recall, not too long ago, it used to be easy. It used to be easier because Dubé was the source of much stupid. Now it's fragmented. We don't know what bullshit assertions.
Eric Dubé has, for the third time, violated the terms of the YouTube's terms of service, so he has been shut down again, and he will be shut down again because he has created another channel again.
Already?
Yeah, but once you've been shut down, all you have to do
service.
Yeah, don't you just have to point it out to them and they shut you down like that? Then at that point, don't they?
Yeah. Well, I do believe so. I hope so.
It surprises me that he was back on so long. If I remember the first time, it was for some pretty horrendous talk.
It was.
Well, how are they getting their strikes?
From his own mouth, it was because of hate speech.
Yeah,
he actually said that himself.
Yeah,
and the next time it was because he created a new channel, and the third time was him violating terms of service again. And it wouldn't be surprised if it was because
But who is he hate speeching?
Blank. But I do know that he is a racist.
Anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
And the racism stuff that has been, I mean, I think it was Greater Sapien who has been on the receiving end of that.
Is it okay? Is it hate if I tell
the Protocols of the Elders of Zion? I think at one point, which of course is Mount Olympus of anti-Semitic twaddle.
Yeah.
Do you think it's hate speech if I tell a flat earther in my comments that, as far as I'm concerned, they should throw them in pits and burn them because they're all stupid as hell and they're a detriment to society?
No. As long as you don't breathe in while they're burning.
There's not a denomination, so I mean,
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
Fair enough.
To be honest with you, I wouldn't say that. Just because I don't have a problem with the comment, but I'm looking.
Yeah,
out
I know
for
what you
the-
mean. I know what you mean.
Hmm.
Yeah. Fair enough. I thought the other day, I guess if I'm actually going to have subscribers, I shouldn't say things like that. Before I was nobody.
All right. Well, the good news, I do have some good news. The good news is that we have a grand total of 18 seconds left of this, as RJ would put it. As RJ would put it, twaddle.
Where all the knowledge that he's going to present will actually be in this part.
Hi.
Yes.
Just saving it up.
Just a quick heads up here. I put something in screen caps for you. You might want to show it to the gang.
Oh no! Every time somebody says that, I get nervous.
Oh, no! You'll like this.
Hey, at least it's not Peter.
It's a joke.
Oh, I remember that one.
There's a serious joke in here for. There's a serious joke in that.
Let's take a look. Yeah.
It is completely family friendly, actually.
All right.
Hey, I got a question while you get that meme. You said that it was okay to use the whiteboard?
No, I did not.
Okay. Because I thought you said something about they can just click off of it to bring it back up to the pin or something like that.
No, I said no, don't do that.
Because I was just getting a little bit bored, and I thought whiteboard would be fun.
I'm terribly sorry that you're experiencing boredom. All right. Why is this not opening? There we go. All right, let's download this. And
tell me that's not cool.
That is uber cool, is what that is. All right.
Well, those who actually speak German. Uber? No. Uber. Doesn't matter.
Welcome to America. It's Uber, and it's a Keurig machine.
What machine?
Keurig.
I don't think I heard you there, Si. What machine?
It's a Keurig machine.
Keurig?
Yeah. That's what the damn thing is.
And
I got one of those. It's right there.
I own 3 soldering stations.
I mean, I wouldn't take too much flack.
Solder stuff.
Americans,
and a hot air solder.
Americans say rough and crick, so I mean, we got our own ammunition.
Oh, and I know what actual foot
soldering
is.
Or why are you saying it like soldier? It's soldering.
No. Hey, it's not my fault you Americans can't speak English. Use bastardized.
Listen, we should all talk about Herb and
soldering
Herb.
station.
Have we finished that last couple seconds yet, or are we still?
No. There's still. I'm bringing up. Squirrel had a picture he wanted me to put up here, so I'm doing that at the moment.
With that kind of back and forth, I have to ask then: is it chamfer or chamfer?
And I was gonna say herb or herb.
I always said camphor.
Camphor. H or no H? Go.
H.
Oh crap.
It's H.
Just like
I still stand by Z. By the way,
it's Z.
No, it's
Z.
No, because it's too close to C, so it's not even phonetically correct.
Z is
Well,
not
if you
close
spoke
to
normal,
The only thing
that weird ass accent, you'd be able to tell the difference between C and Z.
You know, I used to say
Yeah,
they don't say
it's
Z,
on the
but they
radio.
do. They call them zebras. Zebras.
Zebras.
They actually no, they call them like listen to Trevor Noah if he calls them zebras. And I looked at my wife and I'm like, apparently Zed is right.
We're the weirdos that say zebra.
Come on, Andy. This is this is pertinent. Come on.
This is America.
There you
Well,
go.
I've seen that. The world is a cat playing with Australia. I've seen that quite a few times.
There
Does anybody watch
Chamfer.
Chamfer?
It is a hard sound. It is a
So there you go, guys. Now we know what's going on with Australia.
That explains it all.
Yeah, the cat knocked it off the off the edge.
Somebody came to my channel and said that we know the Earth's not flat because
And I should point, Seattle is at the cat's butt.
Yes.
somebody said
So
cats would have
that's
pushed
where-
all the objects off the planet by now if it was flat. And I thought that was funny.
Indeed.
Now we really know where G-Man lives.
That's where Pratt lives too.
All right.
Yeah, Pratt lives just south of Jay and I.
All right. It looks like Diana has the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah, if I may, my Zoom suddenly died and I had to reboot and everything. Am I coming in all right?
You are coming in just perfect.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Hello.
You came back to this?
Really?
Believe it or not, I don't know what's wrong with me.
You had a credible. You had a credible excuse. Oh, Zoom exited. I don't know what happened. You were out. And
But I just couldn't wait to get to the Elder Hovind. Do you understand?
are you on your mind?
In the morning.
Cool.
All right. Let's finish the 18 seconds here. Here we go.
Oh, was you? All right.
And the Earth is flat. You just have to go out and you see it for yourself.
There you go. As evidenced by all the.
Till the next time.
Yeah.
Nothing that we got earlier.
Yeah. So that entire video that had nothing to do with the Earth being flat somehow equates to the Earth is flat. Again, well, that's right. Well, there's the assertion.
That looks amazingly well like a Sherman tank. It's just so weird.
You can walk over to the big silver ball.
Yeah,
You may have stepped away when I said I can't see anything but a fucking tank now.
Yeah, once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Absolutely, that is the case.
The most entertaining part of the video is to see the tank.
Agreed. All right. Now,
thanks for that, Andy.
dare we
Dare
we see what Peter has sent us in video form?
Oh dear.
I thought you were talking about something.
Now, question, Peter. A, is this going to get us booted off of Twitch? First question.
No. So unless they would be able to check one part of text, maybe.
Okay.
But I don't think so.
All right, and B, here's the big one.
That would get them banned.
Is this going to lead to embarrassment for myself? Is that...
No.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm good then. Let's see what...
Purposes of civilization, Peter.
Maybe.
Peter?
All right.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Peter sent us. This is...
Original footage.
Original footage. This is, just to make sure I got the right file down, Flat Earth Sidestrike, right?
From the ice wall.
So it's not the pissing pug again.
No, certainly not. And I didn't actually hear your answer, Peter, because there was much talking. But video title is Flat Earth Sidestrike, correct?
Yes.
Good.
And that was recorded during this show.
All right, here we go. Let us see what we shall see.
Sex video.
Too bad April isn't during the. Well,
Peter.
You know,
Peter, you do amazing work. I'm constantly telling you, you're probably getting bored of me telling you, but you do amazing work.
So
Peter,
I am still working on notches requests, so you might want to save that until you see that.
Just upload.
Just saying.
All right. Is it so it's still in the works or is ready for viewing?
It's close to being ready. I'm just doing the final touch.
Doesn't involve any kangaroos.
All right.
Give him ideas.
Hey, no spoilers. No spoilers till it's actually in existence. All right. So, that was 3.5 hours for that disturbing little video. That.
Wow, Todd Gadsden,
He didn't say anything.
No, we didn't. Look at
seconds at a time without him saying anything. We waffled amazingly.
Actually, it was only 2.5 hours because we did such a great job of delaying the start.
That is true. That is true.
We never do that. That's nonsense.
But look at the drink counter. Look at the drink counter.
Hovind the Elder.
We were cheated by a flat earther. We got only 14 drinks out of this nonsense. We have gotten upwards of 60 from a 7-minute video before.
Yeah,
we have been
Ranty
cheated.
Wonders why I don't do videos on him. He asked me that. Why don't you ever do videos on me? I'm like, you're fucking boring. Like,
Yeah.
My whole audience would die from boredom. Not because you're right or not right or anything like that. Just boring as fuck.
Yeah, he
man.
just films the horizon every day.
Here is more entertaining than that guy.
He pulls out his camera, he sets it up on the horizon, he goes, "Look, mirages." You're like, "Oh, congrats."
Ty?
Yeah.
Check your Twitter DMs.
Oh my.
Oh, no.
Not just request.
All right, let us take a look.
Hey, Sai, you wanna tease your second video too, that you sent to me, or do you want to wait for it to come out?
No, I don't. Yeah, no spoilers. I'm looking forward to that. Do you have a time frame for us, by the way?
I'm still waiting on 2 submissions of videos. Well, really 3, but 2 of them are for sure doing it. The third one I'm waiting, but I've got all the major content creators have already sent me their work, so just waiting on a few little spots.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to that. All right, here's what Peter's.
Hey, Skeptic, when you get a chance, send me a DM on Discord.
Here's what we got.
Okay.
From here's
Nacho,
Peter.
That's your fault.
This is for you. All right, and this is for you, Nacho. Let's get to this one.
That's not so bad.
I like it. I like it.
I'm expecting worse.
Anything he's missing is an eye patch.
There's got to be something I'm missing. Like
Yeah, but so that wouldn't work with the glasses.
Nah.
Well,
You know what?
I tried, but it skews the glasses if you wear an eye patch.
Understandable.
Peter, why can't we see the pug in the crow's nest?
Oh, we did. Jesus.
You can't have everything.
Indeed.
I just wanted to have one shot at getting to Hovind, so I was a little bit quick, and so the pug is down below.
I see.
Or replace the skull in the skull and crossbones with a little pug head.
Oh no, you got it. You got to have the skull and crossbones, or it's not pirate.
You gotta do that, Peter.
All right.
I need to
That's a
get
great
going.
picture, though, man.
Okay.
I'm dead tired. I've been dealing with all this shit all day, and I need to get going.
Understand. I hope you had a good time.
Oh yeah, I did, man. Like I said, this was definitely a break from
The other
things I've been dealing with. So I appreciate.
Fucking bones.
Oh no, we appreciate it. It's we don't get superstars here every day, man. You know.
I forgot. Never mind. Take everything back I just said. I forgot.
All right. Very good. Well, thank you.
No. Go ahead with your groveling now.
Just make sure that your recorder is doing its business.
Oh, great and powerful Team Skeptic.
We feel honored by the grace of your company.
Indeed.
Notch is pretty good at it.
And
Everybody else follows suit. Okay, no, I'm just kidding, guys. All right, well, y'all have a great night. I'll see you around. I'll have that video. I'll get you a copy of the video size so you can check it out.
Cool. Looking forward to it. Thanks for joining us.
It says Pug and Bones.
Indeed.
Yeah, just don't do the opposite.
Hey, that's awful. What the hell's the matter with you?
Well, what I will have to say now, and I have been holding my hand out, by the way, is we, especially me, because of that stupid comment I just made, need to redeem ourselves. Why not watch a Kent Hovind?
What does it matter with you people?
The Elder video.
Do you know what's gonna happen if we start? That's freaking insane.
It's early. It's only what? 9:30 in the morning for Peter and I.
And it's only 3:30 in the morning here. Now I agree that is short.
12:29 here.
That is short for a movie night. I agree.
You have lots of time.
All right, tell you what.
You have more time than Peter and I. Come on.
All right, we're good all night.
If you guys will assure
Watch a
me
little bit of him.
that okay, my one condition has already been violated.
Hold on now, Peter. I do have an argument for this one.
Uh-oh.
Yes, it is Saturday. For us, it's still Friday. We haven't gone to bed from our last day of the work week. You, on the other hand, have begun your weekend.
Well, some of us is having a weekend yet, but some of us can't, handle a job. So
my kids are waking me up regardless of weekend.
Like 5 in the morning, jumping in the bed.
Oh fuck! It's like 6 a.m. and you're like, Connor, you're gonna have to get out of the room if you keep jumping. And it's like boom, boom, boom. It's like out. What do you want? Paw Patrol? I'll turn it on. Hey Google, turn on the Paw Patrol.
All right. Mr. Nielsen posts hashtag. It's not like I'm fucking talking or anything.
Oh, sorry.
Not at all.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to get out a couple of freaking words here. Mr. Nielsen puts hashtag don't bone the pug. This is what you folks have done. This is what you folks have done to our fine audience.
I'm sorry.
They're all such fine people, and this is what you've done.
Hey, Sai.
Doc Morton.
Yes, Pig.
Sai, I have something in spring caps for you.
Oh no! See, this worries me more than many things. Not as much as Peter when he's on a tear. Not as much as.
Still in here.
I'm pretty sure this guy is a Poe. Not a Poe, but
actually, Andy, I want you to read this.
Okay, see, you want? All right. Hold on. Let me get this one dragged down so we can put it in the. Here we go.
I want Andy to read this.
All right, just give me a second to get it up where it's supposed to be on the screen.
Oh man!
You have to be.
You are going to orate today.
I have to admit, it's good.
There will be much oration.
Now, I received this in a comment on an older post on the Idiot's channel. What's his name? Daniel Pratt on his channel. So there's a lot of people going there to, for shits and giggles, and this is one of them. But I have to say, I love it.
Alrighty. Okay, it is now being displayed. Let me just get it displayed for everyone. This is what. Let's see. You know what? First, let me read this to make sure there's not anything that's going to get us booted.
I already did.
All right.
How good the hearing is of these people.
All right, if you say it's good, it's good. Just pronunciation is key. So here you go.
Yes.
All I see is gray. Oh, there we go.
There you
go.
Look, Pig.
Hey, Piggy.
You must be stopped. Come on, am I going to read this fucking?
Really? Really? Let Andy go. Go ahead, Andy.
Look, a pig. You must be stopped, and the entire constipation of the United States.
I think I'm going to mute for this one.
Everything you are doing and saying is wrong, illegal, unwarranted, and against the law.
Continue, Andy.
You must stop making comments on this channel that are anti-Semitic. Andy Jewish, Andy African American, and Andy homosexual, or you will suffer the wrath of my client's wrath in the Supreme Court of laws of the United States. I'm done.
Breathe, dude. Breathe. Yeah, breathing is required. All right.
The laws of the United
love this guy.
I can't even.
Oh my God.
Very nice.
The Supreme Court of Laws of the United States of the Laws of America and go to jail for a long, long time for your common crimes. Be warned.
Be warmed.
Be warned.
All right.
I'll tell you though, that's pretty damn presidential tweeting.
Come on, this is way too intelligent for the POTUS man to.
My only
My
reply.
Constipation.
Hi.
Yeah.
There's an update for you on Twitter in the DM.
There's no end.
Peter is unstoppable.
Indeed.
Well, you know what? While if I may, Sly Strike.
Oh, sure. Go ahead, Bo.
Thank you, sir. Just to let everybody know, and this is really amazing. It's probably a lie, but let's face it, it is. Tomorrow, on the Non Sequitur show, we will have a, I can't even remember what his name is because he's that important to me, a flat earther who claims to actually, and he will be presenting his model of a flat earth.
Really? Someone is actually...
Yeah, that would be 2 a.m. CEST. That's 6 o'clock EST.
And
yeah,
it's not going to be better than our model, guaranteed.
No contest there.
6 o'clock Eastern time in the morning or evening?
Evening. Yeah,
Yes.
2 a.m. CEST or CET.
All right, here's the enhanced version.
Conspiracy Cats versus Crow.
Crow?
Oscar, yeah.
Wait, Crow 777?
No, that would be CROWE. And I have no idea who this guy is.
Okay, different person. All right, good enough. Here is from Peter the enhanced version, which is...
And I'll put it in that, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is clearly... These...
Good effort, man. Good effort.
I am most impressed.
Look at the little pug.
All right.
Dude.
Anything.
Very good. Very good indeed.
Hey, look, Peg. Check the chat for a
There we
link.
go.
You can send him. You can next time you get into that. Next time you do. You run into that guy. Send him that.
All righty. Well, that was that. And to be honest, a Hovind video, really. Not just a Hovind video. A Hovind video that is 36 minutes and 12 seconds in length. Seriously? I mean,
It's pretty short for him.
Bring it.
That'll only take us to Wednesday.
unbelievable. All right. All right.
I'm curious to see how he can be so short. His videos tend to run an hour and a half.
As you request, so shall it be. And first thing we got to do is we're gonna have to drop the volume. One thing I remember about this one, didn't watch it, but played a little at the beginning, is the volume is a little bit on the high side. So let me drop this down first.
Side, completely irrelevant. We just got a thumbs up on the last picture from Captain Moonlight. I mean,
well, all right then. All righty.
The first one to notice a pirate ship is a captain. I thought it was kind of cool.
All righty.
I'm tired.
I would
Bring on Hovind.
All right. I'd really rather not, but you know how fond I am of all of you folk. Here it comes.
Oh, you're an idiot.
And yeah, really? You think? All right, everybody drop the hands. All right, look, if I do this, don't screw with me, okay? Don't do the talking over. Don't do the talking without the hand up. None of that stuff. Can we do that?
When you do it.
Otherwise, I get yelly.
I have an answer from someone who's not there.
Okay.
Yes, Daddy.
Oh,
Gotcha, Tornado.
all right. Here,
Talking about Daddy Jared.
here it comes, you fine people. And you asked for it. Why are there still hands up? We haven't started the video yet.
I was gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to mention the measurement scale since Lord Croco Squirrel is here. One Pratt is approximately 1 millijaron.
Right.
One Jaren is 1 millijordan, and one Jordan is 1 milliquisachatarak.
Tornado, you haven't watched many Daniel Pratt videos, have you?
No, you haven't.
We'll adjust the scales as needed. Alrighty, and Diana, what have you to add?
Yeah, I just noticed a comment from Jinx you that may actually be relevant here. Hovind has at least 15 minutes of advertising for his crap. Is there the possibility that we could skip some of the opening?
There certainly is. Yes, absolutely. Yes. And we often do that because it's all come to my park, bring dump trucks full of free cement. Yeah. So yes, absolutely. Not a problem. All right, I notice one more hand up. It is Pig. Pig, what have you to say before we start this nonsense?
I have to say that I might end up falling asleep because it's Kent and all.
It happens.
But before I fall asleep, will you be available for Monday at 8 p.m.?
No, Monday, if you recall, I'm actually going to be traveling to.
Yeah.
Remember that thing?
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
That rockety thing.
No. The rocketing thing is not till the 16th/17th.
This is the
the SpaceX facility run.
Nope.
This is the well, what's his fucking name? I know who he is. Sean thing.
There you go. We were just gonna let you suffer. Yeah, this is
You're calling Sean a thing.
He's not gonna like that.
He already doesn't like me. Like, he refuses to have me in hangouts he's on and all kinds of stuff.
I see. All right. Anyway, yeah. So Monday, actually, I'm going to be driving. Me and Bob. I was really going to take the Volkswagen, but that's an awful lot of miles to try it. I'm 41 years old.
And if you would have took the Volkswagen, I would have went there just for the sole purpose of the Volkswagen.
So instead, it's going to be Bob the Wonder Jeep, who just loves to go on long trips. All right. Very good. Drop the hand. We'll bring on Hovind the Elder against all better judgment. And really. Okay, reset the counters. I failed to flee the room. All right, here we go.
By the way, hey, Biggles is in the room.
What? Biggles? Where is he?
Biggles. Yeah. 40 minutes past the hour.
Hello,
Oh, look at that. What is he doing? He's running around with no sword. What the hell? Here.
No sword.
Let's fix
By
that.
the way, do we have a date on when this Kent Hovind video was done?
Hold on. Give me a second. I will tell you that very thing. Dr. Kent Hovind, Lies of Evolution. Lies, I say! 12/27/2018, so he has no excuse for not being up to date.
Pretty damn recent stupid. Wow.
Absolutely. No excuse for his lack of knowledge of, Yeah, exactly.
Green, man.
Exactly that. And no problem, Biggles. Swing the sword in good health. All right.
And it's the original video is 36 minutes 12 seconds.
Yep.
But half that, and we've got the video.
All right. Now there is some production value here in the opening. It's like Jaren's. We always watch Jaren's, even though the rest of his video is full of twaddle. So anyway, here we go.
Actually, I have something interesting to add.
Okay.
That'll be new.
So go ahead.
It's not Dr. Kent Hovind, Lies of Evolution. It's totally not a Dr. Kent Hovind, Lies about Evolution.
That is probably a better title. Probably
Yes.
better. Now let's try this again. Here we go. Pig, drop the hand. Pig, drop the hand. I'll freaking do it.
I was on.
I'll do it
Sorry.
for you. I'll do it for you. There you go. All right, problem solved. Here we go. Now let's see this fabulous opening to this thing.
Yes.
Brian, hey now, Peter, did you help him out? You didn't, did you?
I was just thinking, should I make him an offer to make him an intro?
Yes, you should.
Improve his intro for sure.
We got his number.
So I could do that and say, well, I want to make you an intro, but if I do, I want you back in a conversation with Arn Rock.
Touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Just
oh, I'm sorry. Almost not really not 10-meter long pole.
Just don't say back in a conversation with RJ. He'll hang up on you. All right. Let's see how much this is. How much of this is commercial?
Gonna do it. Oh yeah. Good. Ken Hovind here in the crew at Dinosaur Adventureland. Today's December 27th, 2018, and we're the folks who believe the Bible is factually true and the evolutionist theory is the dumbest theory on the face of the earth.
Jesus fucking Christ! Learn what a lab is.
All right, Brian. All right.
Oh, it was someone from the background speaking. But,
yep.
And I called for a pause.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I heard.
I'm really confused here because although not a fully fledged, Kent Hovind is a type, I don't want to say kind in his presence, sovereign citizen. Look at the screen. That doesn't make any sense. Need lots more license plates? You don't need license. Yeah, a license when you're traveling. Oh wait, no, that's not what the Constitution says about. No, that's the right to travel between states. Yeah.
So I can drive a car between states, but I don't need a license for it. Gotcha.
You're gonna need a license getting to the border.
Don't the states issue the license plate? Like when you get a vehicle, you get a license plate attached to that. So is he like running around wanting to breed them, or does he want to start his own cottage industry of making license plates?
He
wants
just
them
wants
for the side of a wall.
He just wants more people to visit. Okay, we're making too much of this.
I was gonna,
He's doing that.
I was going to say that he wanted to make more license plates, but no, he was a federal.
That's good.
Beautiful.
That is good.
That was beautiful.
All righty.
Thank you.
Nicely done.
Be here all night, right? Oh, wait.
I'll be here all night. Squirrel, you got something to throw in here?
I was just going to say he needs lots more license plates. He's going to build something out of them. You know, like a working brain.
We'll see. Peter, what do you got? Peter, you're talking to an.
He needs the license plate because he wants to build a dinosaur out of it, and at least that's his side of the story. I think it's just for him. It would be nostalgia.
I see.
How he spent 10 years making stuff.
Yeah,
indeed.
But do they really do that these days? Make license plates, etc.
Yes.
Yes.
They also cut meat.
Still do, I think.
All right.
They give prisoners knives and they go and cut on pork and stuff.
So, someone told me that you can distinguish and see which ones were made by Hovind because they have a tiny halo above.
I see.
No, they'd likely be misspelled.
Oh, and an indentation from a hoof as well.
That as well, RJ.
All right. And moving on, let's see if he breaks. If he starts with the commercial, we're going to do a jump forward. Here we go.
Brother, get back to work. Okay.
Been
here 4 months now. Gee whiz, what a blessing. Anyway, well, welcome for Dinosaur Adventureland. Ken Hovind here. We need a lot more license plates, and we've been saying every night on our YouTube, bring a group to come here to camp out for a while. This place was a jungle when we first got it.
Commercial. Skip.
Dinosaur jump.
At least he's not doing it in a church.
Remember, this is not
Could I suggest that
Twitch.
you
There
turn up
cannot
the
be
volume?
bullying or
Okay, what did I say? What did I say? I would do this video if what? You guys are talking over each other. Now, the question was, should we skip forward?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't know.
I'd like to put my
Should
hand
we?
up. I just
Like,
need to
by
open
how much?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Well, we'll look. If he starts to get into arguments, we'll jump back. Andy, what do you got?
All right. Another game of pareidolia is happening right now. Does anybody else see the chameleon
Lizard.
that is the rock behind him?
Yeah.
And it's ready to strike.
It is.
I hope.
It's a fossilized chameleon ready to snatch his head clean off.
There's another bit of pareidolia going on, actually.
Oh.
It's not a tank, Andy.
Do you see an intelligent person in that video?
I'm sorry, what, Bo?
There's a bit of another bit of pareidolia going on here. I see, there's some glasses, and I think it's an intelligent person I'm seeing. No, wait, it is pareidolia.
Oh, that's pareidolia. That's what it is. See, that's the defects of the human perception. That's what you get. This is we all suffer this, but fortunately, we're not fooled for long, right?
Or in his case, prescription glasses.
All right.
Although I am dumb.
All right. Pig, you got the hand up. What do you got?
Yes. Now remember, even though it's Kent Hovind, we are on Twitch. No bullying or harassment, but a lot of debunking.
There you go. That is damn good
Try
advice.
to keep the name calling to a minimum.
Well, the problem is that he thinks any correction is bullying. So,
that doesn't count.
Do we lose or what?
No.
Yeah,
He's actually he
we're
handles
always losing. We're on fucking movie night.
he handles the criticisms fairly well. I mean, yeah. Anyway,
Remember, this is 3 months after he debated me.
Yeah. All right. Brainy Beaver, what do you got?
You know what? It's more of just cutting in to say I am starting to literally pass out, so I'm gonna have to check out, guys.
All right, well,
wait.
Okay.
You do not
Look at a picture of a beautiful woman before you check out, because you do not want his face in your mind. when
Yeah,
you sleep.
there you go.
Fair enough.
And
Yeah,
thank
good.
you very much for joining us.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me around. I hope
All
to
right.
participate again in the future.
All righty.
Oh yeah.
And Peter, what do you got?
Yeah. So, just for to Hovind's credit, I got a video on our channel pointing out that he is promoting child abuse, and he still came on as a guest, and he knows about the video because he's mentioned it in one of his videos. And another thing, I don't know if it's pareidolia or whatever it is, but anyone else see the fossilized baseball bat?
Yeah,
That would be a
that's
noveloid.
dark thing, right?
I do, in fact. All righty. Very good. And we should probably move on. Pig, hands up.
Down.
There. But I'll fix it. God damn it. There we go. Hands down. All right. Let's do a little jump here. Oh, something's going on. What's this?
Because, what can you actually do with a group of teenagers to...
Nope. Still a commercial.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse. You can serve God under any
That's
situation.
true.
Some a little tougher than others. But you can do it. Okay. If you want to get involved in the presidential part, and we have to...
No, we do not.
Move. These guys
Need a plumber. He needs a plumber. Okay.
Go.
Thought he'd been plumbed fairly
He
well.
needs a plumber to paint the bunkhouses.
Okay, that put me in a state of
work.
panic, and I don't even live in the States.
All right, here we go. No. This is still come to freaking Dino Adventureland.
Wait, was it a bomber or plumber? I'm confused.
No.
Oh, it's the donate page.
Yeah,
Okay.
this should be the.
Forward.
Yeah, this should be the.
Sorry.
Yeah, Bo, what do you got?
While Psystrike is trying to find the point at which he actually starts his ramblings without them being, give me money, that Bible says give me money.
Yeah.
I would like to commend this.
Did you notice, Bo, that
he,
you're now,
actually, that was me speaking, by the way.
Yeah, but
that
look at the screen.
That he's actually not. He doesn't actually have his cube Earth under his television screen this time. He has that praying mantis stone thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bo, you're stretching it out. It's his donate page. Stop talking. Let's move on.
Well, this should be the. Right. I think this should be the end of the commercial because the donate page is up. If we start here, we should be okay. And we've shaved off 6 minutes.
Yeah, shouldn't we minimize the time that page is up?
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's where it all starts. Let's get it back a little bit so we don't miss any of. What the hell is that? All right, here we go.
I just noticed. Oh man! I'll wait. Fuck.
Okay.
How do you spell $34? Does it say $31 or does it say 34?
No, it says 31.
It says 31.
Okay, I saw a typo earlier, so I thought, well, why not here as well?
All right, let's start here and see what we got. Here we go.
Tomorrow. And then when we're done with the alphabet, we've got to finish through Z. We're going to take on Larry Nelson. All his great...
What? What did he say? He just said what he's doing. All right, Bo, what are we calling drink for?
I do believe I have once or maybe many times you're a fucktard. Yeah, Logic, think Logic. He claimed to have been a science teacher for how many years?
Yeah.
And he can't even spell Finnish, as in the the country, the language.
Oh no! That's not what he's saying. He's saying finish, not the language. He's saying he has to finish the alphabet.
He always finished learning it, maybe.
No, that is true. That's a damn good point.
I'm in tears right now.
All right. We have it. If he finishes learning the alphabet, we'll give him a cookie. Okay. Let's. Oh wait, RJ, what do you got?
Yeah, on that point, yes, what he has been going through for quite a while is to go through the alphabet, the dictionary or encyclopedia, and picking up all sorts of terminology or issues that he talks about evolutionary spin and falsehoods about. So I think he's working on the R's now. Yeah, that's really cute. Of course.
Hey, you know what? It just came to me.
Yes.
He hasn't finished the alphabet yet. He's still on K. Think about it.
I got
I
nothing.
think you'll need to have a footnote on that.
Nothing.
Kind.
Nothing.
K.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Well, yeah, but better than
Bit of a stretch. Bit of a stretch.
That one coming.
All right, Diana, what do you got?
It's just a little bit of a rant here. I wish to heck that he would quit misnaming Aaron. I mean, he's had the name legally changed. He did that so he could run as Aaron Ra for Texas State Senate. Hovind, you're just being childish now. Okay?
Deliberately.
He's been corrected on this. This is why Aaron Ra has taken to calling Kent Hovind inmate 06452017.
Yes, indeed.
Because if Kent is going to use outdated names, then Aaron seems to want to do that too. Until Kent learns.
Indeed. All right. Very nice. Let us move on and see what he's going to tell us. I don't have high hopes. I'll just tell you that. Here we go. Moving on.
What the hell will he want to call me? I had my name changed a couple of years ago.
It's hard to tell.
No, wait, I already know what he wants to call me.
It's best to avoid him entirely, which we don't.
Nobody calls me.
All right, here we go. Tornado, drop the hand. Moving on.
Busy comments he's making, as many as we feel are appropriate. I watched some of his stuff, and I said, my first 7 videotapes, I already answered all this stuff. The answer is very complete. He's dancing around it, trying to muddy the water, but nothing more needs to be said. But we're going to anyway.
All right.
Yeah, I did got the point of that drink, Cole.
Yeah, RJ, go ahead.
Yeah. They muddy the water with actual facts and pointing out how he gets his information wrong and he stays miles away from any data and he's never been able to deal with the phylogeny challenge. It misrepresents everything he says. Yeah, that's a lot of muddied water.
Yeah, certainly.
It's certainly a hell of a lot of projection.
All right. Let us see.
Yeah, you could use him in a movie theater.
I would imagine. All right. Let us continue and see what's next.
Hang on, or Lawrence, whatever your name is. We're going to get there, okay? So,
or whatever your name is. It continues. All right, here we go.
Hovind.
Yeah.
No, I don't want your lips that close to me.
Oh, look, we stopped it at just the perfect. He's blowing us all. He's blowing us all a kiss. All right, here we go.
Actually, I think he's cringing.
at the stuff he has to say next? Could be. All right, here we go.
He's trying to get us to cringe.
Here we go. He's not going to have a hard time doing that. All right, moving on. Here we go.
Kids, here's something you're going to face in your public school textbook that I want to prepare you for. Index fossils are from species that existed on Earth for relatively short periods of time, were abundant, and were widespread geographically. Scientists use index fossils to determine the age of rock layers. How do they determine the age of the rock layers?
Oh my God!
By the fossils. Keep that in mind.
Preemptive drink. Preemptive drink.
Stephen Bauman when you need him.
All right, we have quite a few objections to that last part. All right.
Nothing but objections.
All right. Let us see. Diana, what do you got?
Okay, look, Kent. You have heard the explanation of this. You have heard the correction so many times. The index fossils are good for relative positioning of the layers, relative dating of the layers, but they do not date the layers. You do that absolutely with something like potassium argon or uranium lead or something to that effect to get a standard, and then you can work your way out the layers from there. What is wrong with you? Are you that stupid or are you that stubborn?
No, I think he's just lying.
Okay, that could be it. Yeah, for that. God, it's all the same stuff out of this guy. You know, I don't even know why we bother anymore.
That's what I was saying before. What we'll just assume that he said everything he said 20 years ago because none of his arguments have changed. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Not much canopy talk anymore. But
and they even bled over to Eric because he uses the exact same script in his.
None of his arguments have changed, but he's learning the alphabet.
That is a plus. That's a video we should make. We should do a clip of the elder saying something, years ago in one of his older videos, and then immediately follow it with Eric saying the identical thing as if he just thought of it, and do that over and over.
Somebody already has done that. I'm trying to remember who it was. Was it Paul?
Paul's done so much stuff. It's actually hard for me to remember.
Hey, guys, look at the internal chat. It's a while ago, but it's still awesome.
The internal chat. Okay.
Internal, what do we got here?
I keep forgetting to check that.
Okay.
What, the Bud Hurt report?
All right, that last one. No, we're not. Okay, all right, I'm closing this. Okay.
The one before it.
On that note, we should. Okay, what do we? Tornado. I think you had something.
Yeah, right. I did have something.
Okay.
It's like, but Diana took it. Darn it! I was gonna say, when we have the index fossil, it's used as a marker for other things. We already know what the age of the rocks is by various radiometric dating. And no matter how many times you've been corrected on this, you still keep it up. So at this point, it's not that you're stupid; it's that you're lying.
Which
But I think you stopped saying carbon-14 dating.
Yeah, hey, we're not done with the video yet. We're not done. It may be in there. All right, Squirrel, what do you got?
See, here's the fun. Here's the fun part. He also seems to think that we make assumptions on the age of the Earth, but we can use daughter products from uranium to give us a very clear idea of what the age of the Earth is, and thus the solar system, and the amount of lead involved in any particular rock layer will actually give us an exact amount of will give us an almost exact age down to what is it, plus or minus 1,000 or 1,000 or 2,000 years, something like that.
It depends on what you're using.
Well, I'm talking about uranium lead, of course.
Oh, okay.
One of the last things they don't the people that are in the labs doing all this radiometric dating, they don't know where it came from, and they don't know how old it is. Their job is to find out. It's called a blind test. And if you're not doing a blind test, then you have a serious problem with this funny thing called. Actually, no, you've already done this once. You sent a piece of rock to be dated, and they couldn't do it. For carbon-14 dating specifically, and they came up with a very recent age for a rock that was probably somewhere closer to 2 or 3 billion years old.
Yeah,
that's the one Peter Hadfield talked about. They sent it to CMU right down the street from me, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Intentional dishonesty. That was their gotcha. Intentional dishonesty.
To interrupt, but I do believe I am spent for the evening, and rather than do my typical Irish goodbye where I stand up and walk away and never come back.
All right.
I'm actually going to say goodnight to everyone this time.
Thank you for joining us, Andy. It was great having you here again, and we'll be talking soon.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
On video. You can't leave. You have to pass out on video. It's movie night.
Oh, leave alone.
No.
Hey, I already suggested that, but apparently he doesn't want to.
All right.
All right.
And on that.
My.
And
on
that.
Has a great comment. At least he's not wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
What about the brown?
He's wearing tie-dye instead.
Let's see.
He's wearing a cosmology shirt.
What?
If
you look closely, you'll see the universe.
Actually, it does look like the upper part of his shirt is actually does look like a nebula.
Okay, we got 30 minutes to go. We're moving on right now. Here we go.
Because few fossils meet all the requirements to be an index fossil, groups of fossils are generally used to date rocks. This is how the rock layer in figure 12.8 was dated. Kids, this is lie number 8 in my new series, which we'll be putting out when...
Drink!
Okay. All right. I think Squirrel's hand went up first. And please, guys, make it brief so we can get through this nonsense. Squirrel, you're up.
I have two questions for you, Kent. Actually, let's make that 3. First, what book are you quoting here? 2, how old is this book? And 3, for what grade level? Because the thing you're not getting here, it seems like this might be a middle school or an early high school textbook, probably middle school. And you have to keep things fairly simple for these people, because they're not going to just get it right off the top. It's not like you're talking about a college textbook. And I don't think there's been a book written quite that way in at least the last 30 or 40 years. So what the hell are you doing?
And you'd think with this video being made the end of last year, well, you get the idea. All right. RJ, what do you got?
Yeah, picking up where Krakow was going on is the fact that, yes, when was this? What is his source? Remember, how can I phrase this politely? That Kent is an effing pseudo scholar who never actually seeks material out fairly, but merely repeats the same hardly ever source stuff that he copied from other people who don't know any more about it than he does. Guy.
Yep.
So the other issue is, What is figure 12.8? Why don't we show what figure 12.8 is and explain every piece of data in it from your alleged flood geology, which you cannot do because you do not know paleontology. You don't read people who date paleontology. You have no way of constructing a flood model. Your Hovind theory is cribbed from somebody else. You have no there.
We need the you don't know jack shit.
Yeah, there we go.
Give us a click.
No.
Hey, hang on.
Yeah.
I've been drinking a Gewürztraminer, so I'm a little testy here.
Understandable.
RJ, you must not come here very often.
Okay. Well, I got one comment.
I don't have booze.
I have one comment for Mr. Hovind.
Okay.
Citation fucking needed.
Okay. All right. Diana, what have you to add?
Yeah, Mr. Hovind, could I add one more question to Squirrel's questions? When was the last time you talked to a petroleum geologist? Because I have it on good authority. I think Wildwood Claire has already mentioned that test bores are judged for possible productivity by looking for the fossils that are brought up. And if index fossils are present, then we know that the layer is right, and there might, there might well be petroleum to be found. Because if the layer is absolutely wrong, if the index fossils are absolutely wrong, you've got to just pull your drill and go to the next hole. So there's actually useful things, Kenty, that come of this index fossil thing, including the thing that gets all your plywood and sheetrock and everything else delivered to your little plastic playland over there. So, give it another look, would you?
Yeah, Kenty.
Even
I like
the cat agrees here.
All right.
All righty.
Good kitty.
Let's see. RJ and Squirrel, you still have the hands up. Do you have more stuff?
Oh, yeah.
I'm done. I'm sorry.
All right. Go ahead, RJ.
Yeah, I brought up that specific point in my debate with him months ago, and therefore, theoretically, it could be lying around in his brain pan somewhere, that no oil company on earth makes use of flood geology ever because it doesn't work, because it isn't true.
Indeed.
Ta-da.
And this is RJ. This is why he will not talk to you anymore.
Exactly. Peter is never going to get him in the same debate space ever again, because I don't think he must. Some part of his little brain said something did not go right on this.
I was very specific beforehand, RJ. I told you, do not make his ears bleed. He will not come back. All right.
And his ears did bleed, didn't they?
All right. Here's more stuff.
Who are you?
Okay.
Steve.
Look, even his staff is laughing at him.
75 lies in the textbooks. The one we did 6 months ago. Here, we're going to put that out as a series of videos so you can help prepare your kids in public school. This is lie number 8 that we covered of the 7.
Oh, Tornado, what do you got?
You're calling it a lie. Yeah, again, there's no petroleum geologist who would, like Diana was saying, there's no petroleum geologist who would be able to do their job without index fossils. So, Kent Hovind, your lie is lie number 1 in this video.
Okay, that works. And well, you know what? We'll award that one a just plain wrong. And okay, yeah. This is, you know how I always look at. I'm not reading anything, but just check out the public chat. All right, moving on.
Wait. You know what? I was just looking at that little tag that he's got over there, and you know what? It's absolutely correct. There are no index fossils is a lie, and it's possibly number 8.
Well, except for the fact that he hasn't, placed an end quote there. So.
Yeah, I'm wondering where the end of the quote. Maybe it's at the last lie. Maybe the last lie he tells us will only have a close quote. We'll see. All right. Here is. I'm kind of glad you guys insisted that we play this video in the same way I'd be kind of glad to be hit by a train. Okay, here we go. RJ has more. RJ has more. Sorry, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you can easily translate this into a very commonplace circumstance. That if you were to go into somebody's room and you open up a drawer, and you see a bunch of things in there that include a picture of a 1959 Cadillac, you know that junk drawer was around by 1959. It might be more recent than 1959. If it was sealed up, you would know it can't possibly be from only 1929 because it's got a goddamn 1959
Right.
Cadillac.
Yes.
And that's how those things work to do relative dating. He is basically shredding hundreds of years worth of geology knowledge, much of which was done by devout Christians, that little jerk who likes to think that only younger creationists have done stuff. This man and the people he relies on have never done any substantive work in this field, are not respected by people in the field, have never contributed to any human knowledge whatsoever. And to do this in 2018 is indefensible and annoying to the RJ.
Aha, we can't have that now, can we?
To the RJ.
Unacceptable. Alrighty, Bo, what have you to add?
Yeah. I know this is not about Eric Hovind, but if any of you have seen it, do you remember the video with Eric Hovind doing this kind of, what RJ talked about, if such and such and you found such and such, in this case, in RJ's example, a Chevy, was it, would be younger or older. Do you remember the audience answers to those questions of Eric's?
Oh, do I? Yeah, it's totally stupid.
Ding dong. Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. That was a fond memory that just flashed into my mind.
Indeed.
I think he actually had to prod the answerers to get them to get
Yeah.
the right answer.
Exactly. It was so beautiful.
Yes, he did. He had to seed the audience after the fact.
It was so beautiful.
Indeed.
Poetic almost.
Alrighty.
All right.
Well,
back to the less stupid in this case, maybe.
Here we go. More of this.
25 lies in the textbook. If you want to get our current one that we have, I don't have a set here, but Lies in the Textbooks video number 4 covers about 30 lies. We added some more. That's okay, Cindy. We added some more to it. Okay. Index fossils. What is this about? Well, they showed the kids in school these different fossils with different lines on paper here, drawn in there. And so, oh, these are different ages. This is from here's from the Silurian, the Devonian, the Carboniferous era, the Permian. And they've got all these fancy names. How many have had to learn that stuff in school already? Okay, most of you. They say, oh yeah, the younger layers are on top and the older layers are on the bottom. How many learned that kind of stuff in school already? Just about all of you.
And I learned the exceptions.
Because it's true.
Indeed. Let's see. Pig, you got the hand up. What do you got?
I have a picture in screen caps.
Okay. Let us take a look.
Let me look.
Oh dear, you guys are gonna make me do that too.
That's perfect. I love it.
What's
Yeah.
the cat doing?
All right.
Please bring it up.
It's my opinion of your opinion.
All right. Hold on. Let's get it. Let me get it on the screen before. Here we go. And go down here. There we go. This is
Okay.
Yeah.
I put another one in there.
I have something to say about the picture. Could you bring it back up real quick?
Oh, sure. Hold on. Let me get that right back. Right here. There we go. Okay, go ahead, Pig.
I'm pretty sure this is a transitional kind.
You're probably right about that. You're probably correct. All right.
Show squirrels. Show squirrels.
Oh well.
All right. Let's see what else. What's that? Right? Calm. Jesus. Jesus. Calm it down there.
Everybody's laughing. Spoiler alert.
Very nice. Very nice. Here we go.
Much more
Show
entertaining.
everyone. Show everyone.
The bowline.
All righty.
Special message to Ken Hovind.
Show it. Show it. Show it. Show it.
Gee, it's almost like that's what I'm about to do. As luck would have it, Here we go. Let me get this. This is a fully appropriate response to everything we've heard so far and everything we're going to hear. Honestly, this is.
I have to say, I think I did stumble upon a new transitional kind of cat. So.
Yeah. All right. Well, as we all know, this is the internet. You can't go wrong with a cat picture.
Right.
This is my
Well,
opinion.
honestly, I wouldn't have put that one up, but somebody gave me the idea.
All right.
Hold on.
Without a sword.
Sai,
Yeah.
you're going to have to ban Doorknob Head.
Why?
Look at his latest comment.
Oh no!
Right before the bug
I
comment.
agree.
I can work with that.
No place for cat videos.
Oh, the one
what
before.
the heck are you thinking?
Yeah, someone ban him.
Oh, come on now. All right, here we go.
Again,
More.
this is just in the chat.
Let us see what RJ has to add at this point.
Yeah, the irony, of course, is the thing that's always left off of his plate when he puts up these charts. Whatever book it's from, theoretically, every single one of those strata, every single one of those examples has a technical literature. There's a huge body of material. When you actually read the actual technical literature, which I guarantee you Kent never does, you discover that there is an actual landscape, a geology of details, and it's more than merely the index fossil. Modern paleontology deals with all the various things that occur with the index fossils. To tell you when it was deposited, what kind of environment it was, whether it's a tidal deposit, what sort of things were upstream, what the oxygen levels were, what the tidal forms were, what the wind patterns were, if they can find in the case of like dust distributions, and it's fabulous the amount of work that's done. It appalls me that somebody could be so willfully ignorant in the 21st century when the information is literally at your fingertips away, and Kent Hovind is so lazy, so incompetent, so feckless that he never bothers to ever investigate these things and repeats this stuff. And every person who listens to this in his audience who doesn't bother to fact check him is lazy and feckless too, and will roast in hell as the scholars of eternity make them take the test over forever and ever and ever.
I see. All righty. And let us see. It seems Peter has something to add.
Yeah, again, in Kent Hovind's defense, I just made a screenshot. I think everyone missed it. You've got it in your DMs on Twitter, Sai. Maybe you want to show people.
Maybe I do. Maybe I want to do.
I think this is important.
All right. Well, let us investigate this and see
We
what.
ought to see little Kenty's son.
And no one actually saw this while it was on screen, which to me is mind-boggling. I mean.
Well, it was easy to miss. It was not up. It was not on there for very long. So here, you know what? We will do as you suggest and bring it back up so that no one misses this. Here we go.
What? Pig, can you stop sharing the screen?
Sorry. I thought I was going to throw it in chat.
Right. Okay. Let us get all of this stuff running again, and bring up the image.
We always wait in anticipation with what sort of images we're going to get from Peter.
I rather like this one.
This is entirely safe for work.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. We're going to take your word for it. That was not the best show ever.
That's not just a lie. That's a damn lie. All righty.
Another one that says RJ's debate with Kent is the worst debate ever.
No, it's not a debate.
All righty. You call that a route? Okay. RJ, more?
Oh, I should lower my hand there.
Oh, okay, just checking.
But, I don't have a wrench, so if somebody wants to put a link up to my debate with Hovind.
Oh, we'll say hi. Say hi.
You can't do that without.
Say hi in the. Say hi. You can't. Yeah, it sort of can. Put say hi in the chat, and I'll give you
I'm
the.
not in the chat. I'm not on the screen there. I couldn't get. I would have to set up a password and blah 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 when I tried to, and so I didn't get in the.
Oh, all right.
Stick it in the internal chat, and I'll throw it out.
There you go.
I'll pull the information up for you and give a link to it.
That works.
I think I'm up to like 2,400 views, something like that. We'd like to have 24,000.
All right. And Peter, you have more?
No, sorry.
Okay.
I got to lower my head.
No problem. No problem. All right.
They have the 2246. Pathetic.
Here we go. A little more Hovind the Elder. Here we go.
They're going to say, yes, boys and girls, if you find a certain type of fossil, like an ammonite right here, here's some ammonites. That's proof it came from rock that was 220-some million years old because it contains an ammonite. This is how it's done. The rock layers, the geologic column, is made up because of the fossils.
Drink!
They say, yes, what if you find a...
All right, Tornado, what do you got?
Well, perhaps Kent might be potentially right here, but only in this one aspect. But I think he's going to potentially, and this is just my opinion, like Cap did, I'm going to pre-bunk. He's probably going to say it can only...
No foreshadowing. We got to wait till he says stuff.
Okay, fine.
It's just... Anyway. All right. Back to this guy.
Trilobite. Oh, that's way down here.
Uh-huh.
Here is a trilobite. Tri meaning three, lobe. It has three lobes, three parts to its body.
Okay.
A trilobite. We got quite a few in our museum. They're going to say, oh, yes, this is much older, more like 500 million years old. Oh, got a date right on it. Made by a trilobite in 500 million BC. Okay.
Dang.
I don't think so.
Well, yeah, you don't think.
In 1830, Charles Lyell and some other guys developed a biostratigraphic...
Oh, wait, we got to fix something here. It was just pointed out that... Okay, fixing now. Not to worry. All will be as it should be. There we go. Sword has been awarded. Sincerest apologies for that neglect. All right. And here we go again.
Technique, the geologic column, for dating Cenozoic deposits based on relative proportions of living and extinct species of fossil mollusks. What did he say? These guys in 1830 developed a method of dating the rocks by what kind of fossils they have in them. Strangely, little effort has been made to test this assumption.
Wrong!
This failure leaves the method...
Oh, my. Oh, my. Okay, first I got to ask, RJ, are you okay?
Yeah. I request that Kent Hovind place his hand on the Bible and swear at his eternal damnation. Has he ever read any technical literature relevant to biostratigraphy matters other than this little side material that he probably got secondarily from somewhere else? As a matter of fact, let me write that information that's on screen down because I bet he's cribbed it from somewhere.
Okay.
Let's see. What does it say here? Stanley?
September 1980 geology. So I'm sure it's an accurate technical thing. But remember, Kent Hovind is a pathological secondary source addict. This guy does not read technical literature directly. He got this from somewhere else, and I'm curious to know how. And the very fact that it has a particular way of putting it in here strongly suggests that I can track down what I got it from by the way it's structured in the footnote.
Well, you can read it, actually, yeah. Lyellian?
Yeah, well, Lyell is Lyellian curves in paleontology, possibilities and limitations. Stephen M. Stanley, I know him. Warren out adequate. Chinzay, I probably have him in the bibliography, but I don't remember him offhand. 1980 also, this is an extremely old paper. And notice they're taking this little quote. Strangely little effort was made to test this assumption. This failure leaves the method vulnerable to circularity. I want to find out whether or not that's taken out of context.
Ooh, it sounds like RJ is fired up.
Indeed. This is
gonna be the RJ is drunk and pissed.
It's like a present from Hovind the Elder to RJ. That's what this is.
If somebody's going to cite technical literature around me, they do it at their own risk.
All right.
At their peril.
And
their extreme peril in this case.
Here's more crap.
Vulnerable to circularity. Well, what is that? Circular reasoning. I'll show you in a minute. Paleontologists, ever since Darwin, have been searching, largely in vain, for the sequences of insensibly graded series of fossils that would stand as examples of the sort of wholesale transformation of species that Darwin envisioned.
Drink!
See, Darwin...
All right. All right, let's see.
Now I remember the context.
Okay.
Because of the fact Stephen M. Stanley is one of the advocates behind more saltational views of evolution. So he has a particular viewpoint, which basically leads you into the Niles Eldredge punctuated equilibrium aspect of it. So they're taking a material about the pacing of evolution, whether it's hypergradual or whether there's speciation is occurring by population distributions. And so it's going to show up as spurts when you're just taking narrow slices of it. There is the problem. And that little, I hope that little fellow veers into punctuated equilibrium, because then I'll really have it on the ball.
Okay. And RJ, there's a comment for you in the chat in here. Lisa for Truth, all one word. RJ, please check out my channel. So,
and what is on your channel, Lisa for Truth?
I suspect it's going to be something good. And
Much coolness.
The fact
she's got a good channel.
Yeah, the fact that you were singled out for this would tend to indicate that it's something that would be right up your alley. So, that you got. There you go. Make sure you check that out. All right. And Tornado, what have you to add to this fun? Thank you.
I'd like to know who.
Well put, sir.
Seriously.
That was amazing.
Wholesale transformation of species over time, and not even fast, but very, very slowly. One individual is slightly different from another, and then that individual is slightly different from another. A fossil is a snapshot of an entire population over time, not one particular individual.
Okay, then. All righty.
That's how you feel. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, really. So,
If I told you how I'd really feel, let's just say it wouldn't be safe for Twitch.
Hey, yeah, put the pointed stick down. Don't poke the bear. Tornado's doing a very good job of not using the kind of language that is deserved in this particular case. and check out where we stopped the video.
Don't kiss me.
He's blowing you another kiss. He just loves you guys. All right.
He can keep it to himself.
Here we go. And moving on. Tornado, drop the hand. Here we go.
Dreamed that animals can slowly change from one to another kind with his theory of evolution. And so they've been looking for...
Squirrel.
Yeah, no. One kind to another kind, no. Everything that you can see on land and most of the shit in the oceans, most of the bigger shit in the oceans, they're all eukaryotes. So therefore, everything here is of the eukaryote kind, you little bastard.
Indeed. And, you know...
From one kind to another, they break up and they split up and they do shit.
Yeah, once again, we're hearing...
Their environments.
Is using, if what he says actually happened, that would not be very good evidence for evolution. You know, the whole.
That's okay. I got it better when I remember what I was gonna say the first time. Ever since Darwin, paleontologists paleontologists existed before that, and Darwin had the use of actually went through the fossils that they had on hand to get more information.
Alrighty.
To assist in the development of his theory of evolution. It was actually quite the question, Mr. Hovind, because actually, if I remember correctly, the first really big dinosaur was in the early 1800s, somewhere in the neighborhood of 1830.
Yep, that's right about right.
Alrighty.
I think it was like 1832, but don't quote me on that. They thought it was a great big whale, and it wasn't.
30s is enough.
Good enough. All right. And here's some more stuff.
Fossils to show how they slowly change from one to another. Few saw any reason to demur, though it is a startling fact that most species remain recognizably themselves virtually unchanged throughout their occurrence in geologic sediments of various ages. This is Niles Eldredge, who's a big-time believer in evolution.
Alrighty. And very good.
About him, weren't we?
They're, dude, factually wrong. I don't know who is this Niles Eldredge person here.
Now remember, he's talking about punctuated equilibrium. They're talking about this station issue. They're not talking about what he's talking about. He's talking about fixity of kinds which do not exist. Niles Eldridge is talking about how much species change within a range and then how rapidly or under what circumstances they change. I have a whole section on it in tip 1.3 of my website where I survey all anti-evolutionists on the punctuated equilibrium issue. Notice how old that is, 1986. When you know the context of what they're talking about, they are not talking about what he needs it to talk about, which is absolute fixity. Eldridge himself has personally said regarding trilobites, of course there's evolution in trilobites. There's macroevolution in trilobites. He studies them. He's talking about a different concept in here, which is about the role of allopatric speciation in the fossil record. It is pure misrepresentation. Now, I don't think he got this stuff directly. He's cribbed from another creationist, and he's simply riffing off of that because he's a bottom feeder, remember.
Yeah, I remember that. Again, he's not even wrong. As a matter of fact, he's so not even wrong, he's fractally wrong.
Yeah, it's not even wrong. He's completely misunderstanding. What he needs to show is fixity of kinds, and I guarantee him he's never going to be able to show that with the reptile-mammal transition, which is why no anti-evolutionist ever covers it. You start out with something that's indisputably going to be regarded as one kind, and by the time you're done, it's a different kind, and out with kinds. But they never deal with it, and he certainly doesn't.
Well, he doesn't actually have a timeline.
No. Well, of course, functionally speaking, everything in the fossil record was laid down in the flood 4,500 years ago while the Egyptians weren't noticing.
And nor did the Chinese, I might add.
Yes. Pesky of them not to have spotted all of that sloshy stuff.
You'd think they would have, you flood the entire planet, you'd think some of the other civilizations would have noticed. Seriously.
It's no coincidence that they've only started to play around with that stuff in the creationism community, and not Kent Hovind, by the way. It's not, he's a bottom feeder. He's never had an original thought in his entire life.
All right, let us see what Diana has to add.
Yeah, RJ, you were talking about the bottom feeding habits of Mr. Hovind over here. If you look down in the corner, I can see that this card that he has displayed came from the New Scientist, which isn't exactly primary literature.
No, it's a secondary accounting. It's a general article in the 1980s.
Secondary? Is it tertiary? Because secondary are the review articles, right?
Well, no. New Scientist doesn't do a technical primary source research. It's like a science news or Scientific American, like that.
Yeah,
they
right.
do commentary things. They usually bring in experts in the area to write commentary piece and discussion stuff. And when you know what he's talking about, which is not what Kent wants it to be, which is absolute stasis in the fossil record and confusion. It's all about punctuated equilibrium. And I covered what they were actually talking about in tip 1.3 at my website.
Yeah.
So go to that and download the damn thing and read it.
The New Scientist is actually a popular magazine then.
Yeah. It's in the same ballpark. It's a British version of Scientific American. It's been around for years. There's nothing wrong with the articles in there. It's perfectly fine. The point is that, another thing it'll be fun to see. I'll guarantee you that there's some interesting stuff in the dots that he leaves out to where, but I don't think for a moment that Kent ever read that New Scientist article. I think he's got this from a quote line that he's glommed onto from some secondary source, because that's literally all Kent ever does.
Yeah, well, the article he's citing is from 1986. I think things have gone a little further in the last 30
Oh, yeah, and nothing about Eldridge's punctuated equilibrium is regarded as controversial today. It's just part of the lexicon. See, when you understand in the old style of, would you like some science here?
Oh, science is good. We like science.
Alert.
Okay, back in the old 19th century when they were working out this stuff, if you were in like 1850 or 60, and in the early days of evolution, they were thinking in terms of what would be called phyletic gradualism, which is what we would now be calling sympatric speciation, which is a speciation in a given population that stays a population. And over time, it varies so much that it now would be regarded as a new species, but basically in the same spot. But most speciation in vertebrates doesn't do that. It's allopatric speciation, which is that you have the population and it starts ranging wider and wider and wider across a larger and larger landscape. And it's found all over the place. And you discover that the variation between one blob of the species and another blob of the species, maybe hundreds of miles away or farther, are now getting to be more and more different, so that eventually you reach the stages when the species at the edges won't interbreed if you brought them together, even though they will through all the range in between. All you have to do is to have them now isolated by a change in climate or whatever, to where those new species blobs become separate. Now they're separate species and they can veer off in their own direction. Now, the odds that you will see that event, that spread over a huge area of the same species population, is extremely remote in the fossil record. Not impossible, hard to find, but nonetheless relatively rare. And so what you will end up looking like in the fossil record is, if you think of layer on layer on layer, oh, maybe I should stick my damn camera on so I can use my hands. Forget the fact that I got my bathrobe and stuff on in here. But if you're thinking about a layer, and then there's another layer and another layer and another layer on that, the original speciation event was taking place down here in a broad population, but you're only seeing this teeny slice of it. Later on, the new species might actually come back into the same area and displace the old one. So what you would see would be species A, gap, 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 then suddenly species B. And you go, oh, there's the speciation, magical. When in fact, the speciation event was an allopatric one that had taken place way earlier in a different location altogether. That's what Eldridge was talking about. And not, I don't think Kent will ever get to the point of actually talking what they were talking about. He's just authority quoted.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I studied this in some detail, as you may have gathered.
I would not have guessed.
No,
RJ. Isn't the appropriate term for that ring species?
Yeah, yeah. Well, ring species are a perfectly fine example of it. It could occur. That's one where you have literally in a fairly living population, although it's very hard to find examples of that, because most of the steps in the thing, the herring gull around the Arctic Ocean, you've got a bunch of salamanders in California that fall into the ring species thing. And indeed, to find a classic ring species is relatively difficult to do, which is why Jerry Coyne wrote a comment on a recent paper on that, and immediately got trolled by the intelligent design when going, see, ring species don't actually exist. There are none of them existing in nature. Oh, read the damn papers. Find out what they're actually talking about here. You know, it's like this over and over and over again. Yeah, it's annoying. I've had my Gewürztraminer, so I'm testing.
I understand. All right. It looks like Peter has something to throw in here. Peter, what do you got?
Yeah, I have two things to throw in here.
Okay.
Both of which are in your Twitter DM. The first one is a screenshot, because Kent is still watching us, and maybe you want to display that first. The other one is something that Notcha has keeping us.
He's kept
keeping us kept from us. Sorry, I'm
speak English, you Dutchman.
All right.
Speak English. So
having
someone from Australia telling you to speak English, that has to be the most hilarious thing on movie night ever.
I keep telling Notcha to speak English.
You might want to check your own language there first, Notcha.
Jeez. What is he trying to say?
All right.
What are you saying? Go back to speaking Dutch.
Here we go. This is the first one.
Kun je me dan nog wel verstaan?
This is the first one Peter has suggested.
Vielen Dank. Vielen Dank, Peter. Dutch, German. It's terrific.
I like that. That sounds like a good idea.
Indeed. All right.
You'll occasionally learn stuff.
What am I withholding? What are you accusing me of, Peter?
Let's just say
showing what he has been withholding. No one can unsee this. I'm just warning everyone.
Sorry for your childhood watching TV.
Here we go.
And
at 1:41 in the morning.
Bo, thanks for pointing me in the right direction.
But you got it.
All righty, let's see what we got here. I am amused. I am very amused.
Batman.
So many childhood destroyed. Childhood destroyed.
Look at the little arc instead of the bat symbol on his.
Perfect.
Batman.
Very nice.
Do apologies
sorry,
to Nelson
Zealand.
Riddle, who composed the music for Batman.
All right. There we go. Okay. And
I thought that was Glenn Hefty.
No. The Batman music for this TV series was Nelson Riddle. He wrote the Batman theme.
Oh,
Riddle me this. The Joker.
look at that. All right.
I am, film music is one of my other miscellaneous interests.
Indeed. That. All right. And let's see. Peter, anything else, or is that about cover it?
No. Don't you think that was enough?
That's
the
enough for
last
now.
one-
Yeah.
We broke physicist in the chat, I think.
All right.
All right. Might be time to move on now.
All right. I hope everybody's enjoying Squirrel's channel. It looks like, see, the problem, Squirrel, is against all better judgment. I have to ask Pig why he has his hand up. Pig, what do you got?
Check screen
Hey,
cap.
if it's up, it can't be doing something.
Right.
Yeah.
All right with the. All right with the screen cap. Let's see what we got
Where
here.
do you think
This
Eric
is
came
somewhat
from?
important, and
Oy.
it doesn't involve Kent, but it is somewhat important.
Thought it was Neil Hefty. Okay.
All right, let's see what we got here. What on earth is this?
Daniel Pratt.
No, look, that's not now. Okay. Let's.
The one below it is good.
Well, the one below it we've seen. Anyway, Daniel Pratt's not now. And that's anyway. All right. Let us.
But it's happened 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but it's not relevant to this video.
Yeah. And we do have a limited amount of time, and we have made it through 1/3 of this video while still skipping 6 minutes. So, on that note, let us move on. Here we go.
I heard him speak in University of West Florida. I went there to hear him speak, and he set up his slide projector. Back in those days, it was a slide projector. And the screen is behind him, and he's standing at the pulpit right between the two. And he's going through the slides, having a hard time reading and stuff. And I said, "Excuse me, sir, why don't you move your pulpit over here?" "Oh, okay, good idea." But anyway, he's a big-time believer. I'm serious. Yes, Niles and everybody else who believes this geologic column, when you find the fossils in the fossil record, which there's no such thing, they look the same as the ones alive today. I was preaching in Union Center, South Dakota, many years ago, right there, population 40. Little bit bigger than Lennox.
Drink.
Okay. RJ, what do you got?
Yeah, same as alive today. Where exactly are the trilobites alive today? Where exactly are the ammonoids and nautiloids alive today? Where exactly are all those cute little dimetrodons and cynodonts and dinosaurs, for that matter? Where exactly are they? Can you take us to them, please? Spend the rest of your life pointing out the living trilobites to us.
Damn good question.
You will not be allowed to rest until you find them, and you will not be able to do any more videos until you can find them.
You know what? He'll point to the coelacanth. Same name, different fish.
Yeah, different. Not even the same genus as the extinct ones. And by the way, we've learned a huge amount about the immune system of vertebrates by looking at the coelacanth. So it actually has an enormous amount of evolutionary information, which, by the way, I am sure Kent has never bothered to read.
Odds are. It's a pretty good chance of that. All righty. And continuing on.
38 of them came to church while I was preaching. Had a great time. The pastor said, "Hey, let's take a group down and go to Rapid City, South Dakota. They've got a cool museum down there, the School of Mines." I was there just about a year ago, I think, again. I said, okay. So we took a couple buses down, or a busload down to to see the fossil museum there in Rapid City, South Dakota. We stopped. The guide is giving us a tour there. First place we stopped was the geologic time scale, that list of ages: Cenozoic, Mesozoic, Paleozoic.
Oh, mines. I thought he said mimes. I was about to exit the
School of Mimes.
I was about to exit the entire video because I did not want to see mimes. All right, here we go.
And the guide said, "Now, folks, this layer of rock right here is about 70 million years old." They always get that sanctimonious tone in their voice, too. 70 million. years
Oh,
old.
just like you do?
Oh, Asukara Sana Kawasaki Toyota Honda. Yeah. Okay.
What?
My daughter was 12 years old at the time. She raised her hand. She said, Sir,
What did he just
how do you know
say?
that layer is 70 million years old? He said, honey, we tell the age of the layers by the fossils we find in them. Scientists use index...
Oh, we have a drink call. Squirrel, what do you got?
This is the fourth different edition of this particular story that I have heard. And the youngest she was, in the first edition, she was 6. A later edition, 8. Edition 3, she was like 4, and now she's freaking 12. Make up your freaking mind there, Kent.
All right. Very good.
Almost like he has a bad memory.
Indeed.
Very bad.
I present to you Kent Hovind.
All righty. Here we go. Stuff.
Fossils to determine the age of rock layers. How do they tell the age of the rock? By the fossils. We walked around the dinosaur around the other side over here. Marine reptile, I think it is. And the guide said, now folks, these bones are 100 million years old. Oh. My daughter raised her hand again. She said, sir, how do you know the age of these bones? He said, honey, we tell the age of the bones by which layer they came from. She said, excuse me, sir, when we were standing over there, you told me you knew the age of the layers by the bones, and now you're telling me you can date the bones by the layers. She said, isn't that circular reasoning? That guide had the strangest look on his face.
All right. Tornado, what do you got? Again, he's making a kissy face. Tornado, what do you got?
No, I think he's cringing because he realized just what kind of stuff he had to push out for that. I'm sorry about that, by the way. But here's the thing: we date the rocks by the amount of we use radioactive dating for the rocks themselves. Then, depending on which fossils in the rocks, we figure out just how old they were depending on their position in said rock. And here's the thing: the things we use to denote the different periods are mass extinctions.
All right. Do you think it's possible that he's also skipping the possibility that, and this is just I don't know where he's gotten this from, his little story about being in the thing. I wonder if it's possible that the dating the strata by the fossils found in it was because we knew those particular fossils very specifically, and when it's the other way around, it may have been where we knew the layers and did not know the fossil in question. I don't recall that it's the same fossil. If it was, his circular reasoning argument would be accurate.
But if it's not, then he's just flat out lying.
Indeed.
What you mean is that there's going to be very distinctive fossil forms that are found in rocks 70 million years ago. You ain't going to find any trilobites in a rock that's 70 million years ago.
You're not going to find a cat from 70 million years ago.
Exactly. You're going to be finding a very distinct bit, which would involve putting together all that available information. But Kent and his daughter come in and they just look at a simple chart like that, which is intended for a public lecture. It's not the detailed stratigraphy that you would find in the technical literature. This is exactly the same kind of thing that Ranty is doing on a more extreme scale, which is, well, they're just saying this thing from books.
Now, here's the thing. Regarding Kent's issue, there's another way we can denote different layers of rock. You know how we have one layer, the actual Cretaceous period, then another one, what was it called? The Triassic?
Yeah, that would be earlier than the Cretaceous, so that would be below it.
So you see that
Jurassic, Cretaceous.
You see that giant greenish line between the Triassic and the Cretaceous? That's why it's called the KT event. It's a giant line of iridium from the asteroid on steroids, the rock that rocked the world, the boulder that bulldozed the dinosaurs.
That's not between the Triassic and the Cretaceous. That's between the Cretaceous and the Cenozoic. And the reason why it's called KT is because the Germans spell Cretaceous with a K.
Aha. Alrighty. And
that would be about 65 million years ago, just for
That's
anybody
what I'm
counting.
trying to say.
Yeah.
All
By
right.
the way, the Triassic ended in a mass extinction also. That was caused by CAMP, the Central Atlantic Magmatic Province. I have a whole thing on mass extinctions in tip 1.2 at tip. Download the PDFs and read them at your leisure.
Indeed. And let us see what Terry has to add. What you got, Terry?
I don't know how relevant this is, but we had a video the other day with the hello one, and we were talking about rocks and things. Was there any relevance to the dating of the rocks from that one to this one?
I blocked that entire episode from memory.
I can't try to remember back, but I can't remember it properly.
Actually, I don't remember what we saw before Hovind.
What are we watching? There was a picture of a roller coaster and some water, or I should say,
the Sherman tank.
No, not the video before this one. The hello video.
Right.
Well, that goes way back. Oh boy, we purge our memory on those.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Otherwise, it would not function.
So, Sherman tank can't live naked in the jungle, therefore flat Earth. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Cool. All right. And let us move on. Oh, here we go.
It was almost as if he were thinking. He looked at my daughter. He looked at me. I wasn't about to help him. I thought, whoa, this is going to be good. I got to hear this.
What a smug little prick.
Oh, yeah. Hands are still up. Tornado, Terry, you got more?
Sorry.
Oh,
I was
no.
playing Elite Dangerous.
Thanks for sharing. Here we go.
He said, you're right. That is circular reasoning, isn't it? And it is. You kids are going to face this in school when you go back next week or whenever you start school again. Finding particular fossils indicates the age of the rock in which they are found.
Okay.
Again, it's not circular reasoning if it's different fossils, you numb.
Yeah.
You almost did it.
Look at Tornado controlling himself. You rock.
I almost said something I didn't want to say that would get us banned from Twitch.
See what I did? See what I did there? I said you rock because look what we're talking about. Rocks. Yeah, fine. All right. Here we go. More stuff.
They date the rocks by the fossils. It's all circular reasoning. And they admit it. This textbook, which is the glycobiology over there, on one page they date the rocks by the fossils. On the next page they tell you to date the fossils by the rocks. How's a kid with a brain supposed to make it through a class like that and say, this doesn't make any sense, teacher? That's because it doesn't make any sense. You're never going to make sense out of it. It's not true.
Oh, was there somebody say pause? We
I
have
did.
we have paused.
I'm trying to remember who it was who actually did this article thing. If it was Peter Hadfield, or if it was Cool Hard Logic. This, to my memory, is a compressed version of what actually happened. And it's for a lay audience. It may even be for a school child audience. So it's not, as has been said before, it's not going to have the detail that the actual primary literature has. And besides, Kent, you're totally lying here, and I think you know it, because one way you would do this, and I think it's a fairly common way, you can have a relative position of the layers, giving you this layer is older than this layer, which is older than this layer as you go down. And then the fossils found in those layers will be older and older and older as you go down. You find an absolute date on one of those layers, and now you're in business. Now you can start arranging things by date and form change, rate of change, however it goes. You are taking the whole thing and either totally misunderstanding it, or you finally have understood it and you are simply lying. I mean, which is it? I think I know which one. But
he's lying for that sweet, sweet money.
Yeah, and that's
copying people that say things he wants to be true. The circular reasoning argument goes back in creationism decades, and remember, he's just copying that argument. He's copying all their stuff. You can practically date what source he's getting at because it's riffing off of something written in the early 1980s.
Yeah, and well, there's the thing. If he's lying for the money, I would actually think that that's better than lying for Jesus, because at least the money exists.
Okay. All right. And on that note, here's more stuff.
Yay! I like that.
Circular reasoning. They're going to tell you that ammonites are the most widely used index fossils, as they are abundant and can be easily identified at species level. Oh,
Yeah,
really?
they can.
The ammonites are abundant. Here is a large marine from our museum out there. Okay. The ammonites. Right? You can go play with it later if you want to work out. Get it.
Phrasing.
Not related to
I love
Lot
the
and his
tag on
daughter.
Huh?
I love the tag on that that fossil he had. It's a couple frames back. There's not a genus species name or anything. It's simply large marine fossil, and that's about the level he's at.
And also, he said arts museum, didn't he?
I don't know. I missed that.
I
don't
No, he said
our museum.
Mine's museum.
Yeah.
I thought he said our museum.
Oh, wait, if it's his own museum, it's not a museum.
Oh, well, he has a air quotes museum, kind of, sort of.
And what's this in the corner of the picture? What's this in the corner of the picture? Buzzle.com?
Yeah, he's got some internet thing. Ammonites are kind of cousins to your squids. They have shells. The shells coil up, as you can quite clearly see there. Some of them form spirals. There's a gigantic technical literature on them that they can track through layer by layer by layer, which, by the way, remember, Kent Hovind will never have read any of that technical literature.
Right. Are the ammonites somewhat similar to Nautilus, or are they on two different total?
They're only cousins. The Nautiluses are a separate group, although they look superficially similar. But they're
okay.
Wait,
yeah, they're all cephalopods, mollusks. They live down inside the thing, the shell. The shell is secreted and gets larger and larger. There's chambers in there that allow it to have multiple buoyancy. And what makes it interesting in terms of habitat and form is the ones that don't have the spiral shell like that, but have long coiled, they look like twisted ice cream cones in many cases. And they're huge. They covered it. They were a very diverse group that covered a very long period of time, and they're not remaining static. They change over time. You can even find examples of speciation events among the ammonoids. They're relatively hard to find because the fossil record is limited in terms of oceans. Plate subduction is obliterated an awful lot of the oceans, so you have to look at only the spots where it's been smooshed up on the land and available to look at because it's on the surface. So that's limits how many ammonite fossils there are in the entire crust of the earth. I suppose we could find out by excavating everywhere, but that's not really feasible.
Indeed. All right, so the ammonites, those are the ones that had those little horse-drawn carts in Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Although the newer ammonites have plastic and they allow cell phones and
Yes.
interfamily sex.
I knew there were more liberal versions. Okay. All right. Very good.
I think that's the Amish.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Literal.
I'll tell you about the joke after the show. All right. Moving on.
I'm not saying I don't think that was. Never mind.
All right, moving on. Here we go.
Oh, sorry.
And the incest, that's a different ammonite. Okay. The ammonites, nearly identical to the chambered nautilus.
No, they're not nearly identical in the same way we're nearly identical to Bonzo the chimp.
Or you know what? That's worth a drink. I'm surprised you didn't call that. That's worth it. That's worth a fine beverage.
That's just plain wrong.
Indeed.
Fie upon you.
Indeed. Here we go.
I Googled this. What's the difference? They said the primary difference between the ammonites and the nautiloids, which are, of course, still alive today all over the ocean, is the siphuncle of ammonites, excepting one group, runs along the ventral periphery of the septa and chimeria, the inner surface of the outer axis of the shell. I said, what? Yeah.
He's reading that.
This place where they siphon water.
Okay, RJ.
No way he could
ahead,
say
RJ.
that from memory.
You can see he's reading it.
Now, here again, good old Kent is showing his tendency to get public information from Wikipedia or from some creationist source, and he doesn't really know the terms. He's reading it cold, and he doesn't really bother. The whole point is the internal structure of them is notably different, and absolutely no paleontologist can legitimately classify ammonites as just some weird version of a nautiloid.
But he was a science, high school science teacher.
Yeah, she's never told us exactly where. I suspect it was at a Christian school, as the same thing goes with Gary Parker, who also taught at a Christian school. Well, no, he could very easily have been teaching at a Christian school somewhere or other. If he was spewing the same gibberish that he does now, those kids should get their money back.
RJ, you misspoke.
Oh,
you said you used a T instead of a P in that word for what he was doing in that church.
Hey guys, hey, a drink on RJ. Actually, we do actually have a list. I forget where I saw it, but there actually is a list of places that he worked.
Oh, goody! I'd love to see
He
that.
quote unquote worked. At least 2 of them.
Okay, was this before or after he wrote his so-called disrotation?
Oh, way before that.
That was way before that. At least 2 of them were for schools he either founded or had a hand in founding.
Oh, no.
Thank you so much.
Seriously, though, was that before or after his so-called dissertation?
Oh, way before that. He was doing his dissertation in the 1990s. This would have been much, much earlier. I first started bumping into him the late 1990s when I saw some videos of his that my brother sent me because he had a creationist friend, and he would say, "Would you mind looking through this and tell me what you think?" And so I go into the incidents of what I did with Kent Hovind in the Dinomania chapter of my book. Download that from my website, blah, blah, blah. We've been around this race course already.
Okay.
I'm sorry for you for bumping into him. That must have been horrific.
Well, it was by phone. He actually called me and had a long chat at his expense where he's talking about stuff. And I was tracking down some of the stupid, which I repeated in the discussion in the debate I had with him. He was still trotting out that damned shrinking sun, expanding sun argument that has been pushing for years and years and years, and it was wrong no matter how he fit it. He's still doing it now.
You know what? That reminds me. Has he ever? A couple months ago, he did make a call out for any flat earther that was willing to, Christian flat earther, of course, willing to have a debate with him on whether the Bible says flat earth or not. We've never seen anything of that, have we?
Yeah, he's criticized flat earth. In fact, Jason Lyle has Answers in Genesis. All of the air quotes mainstream young earth creationists have taken their jabs at that. Not only flat earth, they don't like geocentrics either. Gerardus Boo and what's his name over in England? I can't think of his name right off the bat. He's still knocking around. So it becomes very funny when you see somebody who is a doctrinal young earth creationist suddenly trying to use reason and evidence to defuse a flat earther or geocentrist.
Yeah, it's like, wait, what's going on here?
I'm just, geocentrists, are you saying that some people claim that somewhere in the Bible or a version of the Bible indicates or downright says that that our universe is geocentrical and it?
Well, that was the standard biblical model. And so usually, and it's true even of flat earthers today, flat earthers are a subset of geocentrism, and geocentrism is a subset of young earth creationism functionally. Isn't it wonderful the things you find out when you explore woo?
Indeed. And
I don't know if you would call it wonderful or...
I think I can add to that, RJ.
And I instantly go to screen caps.
That's why I raised my hand. Sai, if you would go to your DMs. I did a search. You thought that he said something else when he said the Mine Museum. Right?
Got it. let's take a look.
It turns out that you at least were partially right, because he did visit the museum. He was part of the exhibit.
Got it. Not all right. Let's put this one up there, and this one. Here we go. Give me 1 second, and I will pull up this fine image, and let's see what we got here. All right.
Do it to us. Kill us.
Bo, check out Pratt's latest video. I got my own finally.
All right. There we go. So it was the see, I was right. It was the Mime Museum.
It was the Mime Museum, and he was one of the mimes.
Nicely done.
That was back in the good old days when he shut up.
Indeed, and think of him in that glass box. That's perfect. That's right where we should keep him.
Oh dear.
All right. Let's see. Squirrel, you got more?
No, I'm good.
All right, cool. Let's see. And Pig, you got the hand up. You have anything more? Hearing nothing?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I just got my own Daniel Pratt video where he's calling me insane, and it's amazing. I'll be right back.
Okay.
While you're getting about right back, I've located a possible spot where Kent Hovind cribbed his Stephen A. Stanley quote.
Oh boy.
This one was just released, Bo.
Can I do a screen share here?
Yes, you can. Hit share. Go to screen.
Actually, ask Cy first.
Yeah, you know what?
I think that was the point.
Are you seeing that now? My screen?
Hold on, I think there's something I can do with this.
Okay.
What's that porn folder?
Give me a second. You know what? You know what? Actually,
I see porn. AOL.
Okay, Pig, quiet. RJ, can you put the link to that in the public chat? I think I might be able to. I might be able to bring it
I'll
up
do it that way.
more easily.
Allcreation.org. Oh no, that cannot be good.
Leave that down a bit so I can read the ones up the top.
Oh, I see what's
thank you for that.
All right, you'll want to stop sharing.
Yeah, clearly this is weird. This is strange. This is oddball. I don't know how.
How do we get into his bank account?
Wow. Yeah, suddenly I've lost the screen that's normally has got all the damn menus.
This is IT service tech here. Could we share your screen?
If you bring the mouse down to the bottom of it and sort of click, it'll.
Well, but I'm not. It's literally fragmented in sections.
Oh no!
So I'm not the only one that happens to. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what to do for
That's why it's not advisable to share your screen.
Yeah. Hold on. Here we go.
Turn that off. Plug them off. And RJ, just if you're
still seeing my screen here?
Yes, we're still seeing your screen.
Shut the damn thing off.
I can see the curve.
Well, hey RJ, press Alt, nothing else.
Oh, just Alt?
Yeah. Well,
that's not doing anything.
No, just click it. Click the that zoom icon as you normally would.
Yeah.
And it does nothing. Do you have one or two screens?
I am seeing everything is just screwball.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have one or two monitors?
Oh, one.
No, you've got to go over to the right-hand side and click up the top of there, up on the right-hand side where it's got your the pictures of everyone on the panel.
Well, he doesn't. He only has his desktop. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at.
Yeah, well, that's something.
Alt tab. Have you tried that one?
Yeah.
Where it's got the pictures of all of us in that sidebar up the top
now
of
I've
it.
lost that one.
Or shut zoom down and start it up again, maybe.
Yeah,
that would boot yourself from us, but you'll gain access again.
You can come back.
Hey, wait a minute. It's looking right on my screen now. Did RJ go away? Yeah, he went away.
Exited and will be returning. All right.
I've done what he
That
done.
fixed it.
Yeah. Unless he nuked himself.
No, he just exited.
This isn't Fallout 76, Bo.
I don't play golf or whatever.
All right. Now, all right. So hopefully RJ will be back soon.
waiting for the awesome.
All right. Do we want to continue with the video in the meantime, or
Sure.
And save him a bit of stupidity? Yeah, why not?
really, it's good for him. Here we go.
Racing his blood
Water and air
pressure
in
too
and
high,
out
man.
goes in the middle instead of at the edge.
Artie's back. Let's wait for his. Let's wait for his microphone to settle down.
He's back. Stop.
He's back. Stop talking about me.
All right.
Yeah, I'll put the link into the thing. Anyway, the main point is I've located a creationist website that has that very quote with the ... dots in exactly the same position, and I suspect it's that or wherever they stole it from is the location that he got it from. It's the All About series, which is a pile of websites that are on. I'll put the link into there so everybody can see. And you'll notice how long it took me to find where he probably got this crap from. This is scholarship is my game, damn it.
I see.
You are very good.
Wait a minute. Did you use that S word in the presence of Kent the Hovind?
Scholarship, that's such a dirty word for Kent Hovind because he has never, ever been found to practice it. So everybody, you got the link up in there?
Hold on. I'm just. It just showed up in mine now. Apparently there was a slight delay.
Wait, did you put it in the public?
In the Zoom group chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was looking in the wrong place.
It's so weird that we can't right click links in Zoom. By the way, it's a weird thing.
Okay, now let me see about.
There we go. Yeah.
Let me see about getting this up on the screen now. Yeah, this is.
I have a bunch of stuff. In fact, I'll check to find out whether I've got the geologic time scale in. I downloaded a ton of that All About series. There are like 5 or 10 different websites all constructed about secondary repetition without any primary sources involved. It's very, very annoying.
We don't want it all for now.
Here we go. Okay, it is now being presented on the screen for all to see.
Isn't that cute?
Hey, how do you like that? That's pretty.
Yeah, and if you scroll down a little bit, you'll see the paragraph that it's very probable either he cribbed from that one directly or from one other one, cribbing from some other quote. But that ... is part of the thing that helps you track down exact versions of things, and if you check back, you'll probably find even the order in which the names are put. All of the details are exactly the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. The second paragraph in this section, geologic time scale, circular reasoning.
Yeah,
that's the one. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Because Kent is nothing if not careful in copying correctly. So he types exactly what he sees, and any typographical errors or oddities in there, he will put in directly. It'll be exactly the same.
All righty. Well,
that's how you can track them down. They're kind of like introns in genetic code. It's the same method, except we use it with creationists.
What could be better?
It's a measurement of their stupid gene.
There you are.
All righty.
Yep. In fact, I have the geologic time scale. It came out in 2011. I have it in my bibliography. It's in from All About Creation.
All right. On that note, here we go. Bo, you got the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah, I'm just going to be the polite, sinister Jack Donkey. Hehe. I tricked you. Twitch. No, sorry. May I, what would you call it? Soil the minds of the live chat with the link to that web that thing.
I don't see why not.
Okay. Sorry.
That's a lot. Okay. All right. And on that note, here we go. Moving on.
Yay.
A cushion.
What? Yes. What? See, boys and girls, these are the Ammonites, but this is the Nautilus. So that's proof for evolution.
Uh-huh.
I don't get it. I'm having a hard time.
First accurate thing he said.
Yeah, he's having a hard time to get it.
He doesn't get it.
How about maybe they're still alive? Maybe that is the same creature.
No, you held it up. It's dead. You held it up in front of us. It is most
did not just say that.
It is most assuredly dead. I saw it. You held it right up.
It's not merely dead. Dun, 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 it's merely dead.
They say the one today, the Nautilus, has simple structures. The ancient one had very complex sutures where the shell grew together. Well, I would agree. Some of them have pretty complex sutures. You can pass that around and look at that, brother. Let the kids all see an ammonite. But going from more complex to simple is kind of...
Wait a minute. Did he? This is not even a drink sort of thing. Did he just say let the kids see? Is he just being funny with his own staff, or is he actually sitting in front of a bunch of actual students?
He's probably got a pretty small audience.
Yeah, but
usually there are kids present when he's doing these videos.
All right, because I thought he was before he said that a couple of times. I thought he was just like teasing his staff, but
No. When he does these videos, he's got everything who's in the compound present when he's doing these videos, and at times he will even address the kids or have them on screen.
That is disturbing. That
so it did give us one of the best videos ever, and Feist Rhino pointed it out in one of his videos because he did his magic trick where even a 5-year-old can tell the difference, and the 5-year-old disagreed with him.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah. Indeed.
Are these the same animals? And the kid said, nope. Oh no! Are these the same kind? And the kid said, no. Sorry, I have to be specific.
Yeah.
That was just sheer beauty.
Indeed.
Hashtag not a freaking chance.
All right, and Bo, you got the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah, I'm the type of person that, when it comes to sounds in the background, etc., I'm a shark. I have heard children's voices before in one of some of his educational videos. But yeah, this time I have not heard. They could just be well trained, of course, but I have not heard one single adolescent voice in there.
I have not yet, but.
Bo, you're slightly off because you said sounds in the backgrounds are a shark. It's actually just the jaw behind his head. It's not a sound.
No, there's also teeth.
Yeah. All
That'd be
right.
a sound bite then.
Oh, a sound. I like it.
Yeah, that's
I like
a sound bite right there.
Good one.
All right, moving on. Here we go.
kind of backwards what you need for evolution, isn't it? They say Archaeopteryx is an index fossil. It had all the brain features of a bird equipped for flight. It could fly as a bird. Archaeopteryx is a word that means ancient wing.
Okay, let's see. Tornado, what do you got to say about this? This
Archaeopteryx is a transitional form.
Everything is.
Yeah, everything.
So are we.
Not a kind.
You are a transitional form, Tornado.
Indeed, all of us are.
Hate to break it, but it is true.
It's quite true. And rocking. Okay. More stuff.
I'm a little bit curious how he got to the brain functions. Where the hell did that come from?
That did kind of slip by.
He's actually jealous of Archaeopteryx because he doesn't have one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still, by the way, I'm still confused about what he meant. I can't remember. And of course, since he's stupid, no, he isn't. He's just dishonest. I can't remember exactly what he said, but the brain functions or something.
He said Archaeopteryx had the brain functions for flight.
And what
I'm just curious where the hell did he get that from? Can you skip back one screen if it's a citation, maybe? Sorry.
Well, it was a 2004 article, and I have my bibliography up, so I'll do my best to track it down.
All right. Yeah, I didn't see a citation. All right.
Well, yeah, there was one generically. I can get clues on things because scholarship is my gig.
Here you go.
Okay, Science Mag content. Yeah, see that I'll have to actually locate. See, he's got the
Science Mag.
It's
copied the website listing.
The clue's right there.
Yeah.
The clue's right there.
Yeah.
Sciencemag.org.
I see it.
CGI.
CGI.
Sciencemag.org is another one of those popular books.
All right. Well, this is interesting.
It's It's all CGI.
Yes, it is. But let's see. Had the brain. Okay, now for you know what it could be. I mean, RJ. I'm guessing RJ is going to tell us for sure. But had the brain features. That might refer to brain surface features that were recognizable from the impressions.
They know the Archaeopteryx brains because they are able to tell from the endoscasts of the skeleton. The brains themselves aren't there.
Yeah.
They can tell the form of them. They're very typical for theropods. And they can then look at the brain structures, comparable ones in birds. I think he's misunderstanding the subject matter, but I do want to see what article he's getting in here. So I got to type out here that link, because if you were to look up that article instead of it being by a title, and notice that he's put it up as a linkage rather than a title name, so he probably copied it from somebody who was using that reference in there, and it never bothered to look it up. He's just copying the information secondarily. He's like that all the time. You can never trust him to ever have looked stuff up and organized it, because then he would have a standardized referencing base. What I do in my bibliography, where everything is structured to match. Now let's find out whether this is a valid link or not.
Okay.
I copied it out manually with my little own fingers. And I got my little website up there, and so I'm going to open that up and paste that in there and go enter. Blah 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 blah. Waiting. And it apparently is not a valid website, so I'm going to have to track it down by a different route.
Okay.
Well, just go to the
not
main
a screwball
website
thing.
Search for
an Archaeopteryx article from 2004. Archaeopteryx brain features. Go on with the video. You don't.
All right. We'll look at it. Just hoot when you have found something interesting. And in the meantime, here is more crap.
Archaeopteryx is.
It also had the brain features of a bird equipped to hoot.
An index fossil. It had all the brain features of a bird equipped for flight. It could fly as a bird. Archaeopteryx is a word that means ancient wing.
I will get a drink of thing here.
Okay.
Because if you remember, the thing I was excoriating him on in my debate is that he was claiming Archaeopteryx didn't exist, that it was a fraud. So apparently, in between September and December, he's apparently decided that it isn't a fraud after all, so he has forgotten what Kent Hovind was saying back in July.
Self-reputation is so cool. All right.
Scholarship is my gig.
I've noticed that. All right.
Okay, I think I've located it.
Oh, cool.
Yay.
Yeah, and I will not attempt to screen share.
Good idea. Just say, just paraphrase. Paraphrasing is fine.
That bird-brained Archaeopteryx. I'll put a link up to it so you kids can all play. See, I call you kids too. That's probably how he's using it.
Okay, Granddad.
Only hope.
And there's the link to the Science magazine, so you can call that one up. It's a secondary article, by the way. Now let's find out if it was referring to a technical. And yes, it was a computer dimensional reconstruction of the brain in 2000. It's referring to, and then there's various discussions after that. Okie doke. Yeah, but it wasn't full-fledged. Modern birds, for their body size, have brains that are 33% to 500% larger than Archaeopteryx's. Bird-like features of the anatomy, including large cerebral lobes, compared with its reptile relatives. So again, even there, he doesn't seem to have bothered to have read the content that he himself was linking to in the website link that was wrong.
Okay. And on that note, Bo has something. Bo, what do you got?
Yeah. When we started talking about what the citation, and RJ started looking for that website, the very instant I heard that, I said, well, maybe, just maybe, he put the citation in the video description, right? So,
yes.
And Sidestrike, while I do this, go open a new tab on your browser and type in socialblade.com. And copy paste the link I gave to you on the internal chat. I looked at the video description of this video we're looking at right now, and I quote: "We believe that the focus should be on spreading the gospel and have decided to remove all monetization from our YouTube channel. Please enjoy Dr. Kent Hovind's awesome blah, 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 blah. Right? That's what it says. Now, I just thought, gee, I wonder. So I just went to Social Blade just for the fun of it and entered in his YouTube channel. Guess what? Yeah, whoopsie. I don't know how much you can trust Social Blade on this sort of stuff, but apparently, even though he says that his channel is, not monetized, he has an estimated monthly earnings, between $105 and $1,700 per month.
Ah.
Oopsie.
Okay.
Alrighty, and if
is that $105 to $1,700, that range?
Per estimated.
Oh, he fluctuates quite widely then.
Something like this. Estimated. No, estimated.
Oh, that's it's to 1.7. Yeah, 1,700 estimated monthly, yearly 1.3 estimated yearly earnings up to 20,000. So he apparently fluctuates. I can appreciate that he might very well have a yo-yo, and that's why he's constantly asking for things the same way I am. So I do not begrudge the little twerp that.
But again,
he's not using the same.
Have decided to remove all monetization from our YouTube channel. And the awesome and inspiring Bible studies now ad-free. So how is he making money on it?
He's not using the same accountant as Ken Hand.
That sounds like... Is this the same accountant that landed him in a bit of trouble a few years back? All right. I find that to be eminently drinkworthy. So shall it be. And that's not just plain wrong, because it appears, unless I'm misinterpreting, that was a lie. I'm not sure.
No,
but
say it ain't so. The idea that Kent Hovind would misrepresent material and... you could hit me with a feather and I would not feel it.
Like I said, I'm not sure, but often, I mean, that's what we could. Let's see, when we say something that we know is not. Yeah, that's a lie. All right.
I think I'll tweet Vice Rhino right now, actually.
All right. Anyway, let's get on with this. Here we go. More stuff.
Wing, they say it's got claws on the wings. Yeah?
Yeah.
So what? Some birds today have claws on their wings. The Hoatson might be a primitive bird because of its
like bats.
Or it's like claws. But he prefers to think of it as highly specialized. Swans.
Again, notice the date. Way old.
And many other birds.
89.
This is referring, the article down there says Scientific American, volume 261, September 1980 something or other. What's a Hoatson? Stroll adds that some ornithologists call it primitive. In fact, again, it's all ridiculously dated. It's 2018, Kent. We've got 20 years worth of spectacular fossils of Mesozoic birds to track this material. There's a mammoth amount of technical literature on it. Come get up to speed. Get your little brain out there and look at the 21st century.
You might as well use the Bible.
Hey, all right. Here's more stuff.
And have wing claws. They just never make use of them. Yes, they do, but okay. Here's the Hoatson, a bird in South America that has claws on his wings. They can fold the claws up into their wing, and they use them for hanging onto tree branches and climbing around. So claws on the wings is not proof for evolution. But they're going to tell you, kids, you got to memorize the Archaeopteryx right there. Oh, yeah, that's proof for evolution. No, it is not. It's a bird with claws on the wings, and we got some today that have claws on the wings.
Hello? Beak and a tail, unlike every living bird, and it doesn't have a functioning sternum because those hadn't evolved yet. And we've got the birds that come after Archaeopteryx, where they're gradually losing their dinosaurian gastralia. They're losing and forming teeth. They're gradually forming the pigostyle, all of in the technical literature that's been done in the decades that you've not been paying attention to it. I'm starting to sound like Crocky Squirrel.
So that's
that's trouble.
So that's
okay. He's got you sounding like me.
RJ, would you?
That's what you said. He's got you sounding like me.
Would you?
Okay. I was like, what? What am I being accused of now?
Well,
I think RJ's having a nuclear reaction right
Exactly.
all right. So RJ, would you say that is a drink-worthy slip?
Oh, yes, indeed.
All righty.
It's also good for a not even wrong.
Drink up, fine people. All right.
It's also good for Science Alert.
Yeah, well, we're past it.
Science Alert.
I go in again if you either get 3 Macroevolutionary episodes, the book that's downloadable,
Scientist Alert,
or the Dem Bones chapter in the old tip book. I go into bird evolution in both of those. Download the PDFs. I got tons of this stuff on the Watson and how creation has manipulated all the material, and that was even quite a bit older than what we have now. And I alluded to some of the newer bird fossil information in Evolution Slam Dunk, which everybody should be buying.
Indeed. All right. And here we go.
What is and going from having claws to not having claws would be another example of losing something.
What?
Isn't that the opposite of what they need? They say, well, Archaeopteryx had teeth in his beak. Okay. Some birds today have teeth in their beak. There's a hummingbird from Panama area that has teeth in its beak. Several different species found in Panama.
Drink.
All
Where
right.
else would the teeth be?
Let us back that up. Here we go.
I want to see that little thing. No, I want to see the National Geographic slang. Tiny bird lives in the lab, possesses 48 teeth to the National Geographic 1991. Thank you very much.
I don't know that those are teeth. As far as I know, there is no living bird that possesses teeth. Serrations in the beak, yes. Teeth, those little bones that are in the mouth that are used for crushing and slicing and chopping, things that you're eating. Not in birds, to my recollection.
As far as I know. So this
There's
one's another one I want to look up. Because I suspect somebody's been misreading a secondary source again.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's definitely not teeth. That's like a serrated blade in a way.
Well,
I
gotta say,
which no one has said that beaks cannot be serrated or pointy in any way, shape, or form.
Well, we should probably look further because we can't really tell that much by this somewhat grainy picture. So anyway, all right. Bo, you have something?
Yeah, I am by no means an animal expert in this, but the only tooth-looking protrusion or objects, let's say, on a bird's beak is what they have, while they're still in the egg, and they use it to more easily break the shell.
It's called the egg.
The egg
Yeah.
tooth. Conveniently enough.
Yeah.
So they do, technically speaking, have a tooth, but only while they're in the egg.
Right. And then that kind of falls off or something like that, if I remember correctly, after a little while.
Just get, I don't know the word,
called
assimilated, or I'm not sure.
Hummingbird. I'll put a link up to the Wikipedia article on it. You'll notice how not difficult it is to find this information quickly, which therefore we have to ask, why the hell is Kent Hovind unable to do that? Because he's lazy.
So what information have you gleaned on this tiny bird?
Well, it's got a let me see. It's which includes 2 long, essentially straight bill of about 4 centimeters. Refers to small tooth-like serrations on the inner part of the distal half of the bill. Tooth-like serrations.
Serrations.
It does not have teeth.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
So what happened is some creationist probably described it as teeth and would cite the National Geographic, and then parasitical nitwit copies the thing as if it actually did have teeth and never bothered to check. The fact that he's got pictures and stuff together on this, it was probably nicked en bloc off of some creationist website.
It could very well be.
Okay, yes.
And we fit
my next paycheck on that.
And
you could
once-
probably track it down as to which combination of images and the like as to where he gets it from.
And once again, we have failed to enjoy a
Scholarship
beverage.
fund.
Alrighty.
We need science alerts.
Okay.
I'm sorry for accidentally.
I don't know if I can take this without science alerts. I need to prepare my mind.
All
Wasn't
right.
the beeping from a microwave oven enough, are you?
Trying to say something.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Go stone cold.
RJ.
Yeah.
Are you aware that one of the birds they claim have teeth is the toucan? Coincidence?
Isn't that? Can it be coincidence?
All right.
Not a short toucan, a tooth toucan.
All right. Mr. Nielsen says we got to snap it the hell up.
Okay.
He's got stuff to do in about 3 hours.
He's got to find Hobo.
Anybody can leave whenever they want.
All right. Let us. Tornado, did you have anything?
Okay.
Okay.
What I was saying.
Sorry.
That works.
So move to the next person.
Hang on, I'm trying to get.
Yes.
Fuel from this. I was saying I was going to put the hand down because I was trying to scoop fuel from a star.
All right. Okay. That works. Pig, what do you got?
Okay, all we're missing is a bit of a beard, some hair coming out of his ears, and maybe like a wooden club, and we have a caveman.
All right. Moving on. Here we go.
All right.
Drop the hand, Pig, and off we go.
Yay.
That has teeth in its beak. Several different species found in Panama down into South America. This little critter's got little teeth in its beak.
Again.
Okay.
Just no.
So
Just
a few
you know
birds
what?
have teeth, most don't.
All don't.
Some fish have
So
teeth,
that's bearing
some don't.
false witness. It's just
Some
wrong. They're not.
of you have teeth and some don't. Okay. So.
Oh, funny man too.
Cy.
Yeah.
Cy.
Yeah.
Oh, I just found a devastating picture.
Are you going to swap the
Let-
two heads in the video?
Hold on. Let it say to Peter. What do you got?
So Cy, this could really hurt you.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So that's going right up.
I just did a search on birds with teeth, and it came up with what's now in your DMs, the European starling dogbird.
All right. Let's see what it looks like. Let us see what it looks like. And
You are warned. You're never going to unsee that.
oh my. All right. This is very good indeed.
Well, it has teeth. You can't deny that.
All right. Yes. We have, unfortunately, I don't think anyone can deny this. All right. I'll put the picture up. Everyone prepare to be publicly embarrassed because obviously this bird does in fact have teeth.
So are you talking about... Oh, okay.
One second. You will know precisely. You will know precisely in a second here. Here we go.
The tension is building.
Yes, indeed. And here it is.
I'm about to explode. Oh, that bird definitely has.
Really, Peter?
Oh, that's great. That is just...
It just came up. I didn't even have to do anything for it. It just came up. I mean,
I got a question.
Someone needs to notify Ray Comfort and what's the other moron's name, because this is
Cameron.
Yeah.
Listen, if we try to stretch it a bit, you could say that according to the Bible, the kind of birds that there are, you could say that a bat is somewhat of a bird, according to the Bible.
According to the Bible, that's a bird with teeth.
All right.
Yeah, but then again, the Bible says that pi is 3, so we can't exactly trust it all that much. Now,
Great, that's all very interesting. Let's get on with the video. Here we go.
Yes, going from having teeth to no teeth is losing something, not gaining something. Where are the examples of gaining something that means more information? There are none.
Oh, damn you, Hovind.
You mean like brain size?
We've been over this.
Squirrel, what do you got?
Okay, yes, we've been over this partially. However, with bird beaks, you have the loss of teeth and the ability to crack seeds, which is actually what most birds eat. You cracking seeds and nuts and fruits and shit. Yeah, that's what most birds eat. Unless you're a hummingbird, in which case your beak is all you gotta. What you really got is a long beak that you can use to flick your tongue out and grab up any nectar that happens to be running around in a flower.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I found another.
Oh no.
Once again, Mr. Hovind.
Oh no.
Everybody adapts to their environment, not the other way around. Citation fucking needed.
Oh,
By the way, I hate you, Phil.
Oh, this is great.
I like that laugh. That's a good sign.
First off, not even wrong. He is once again headed for fractally wrong.
I hate.
Ty, should we call this one the Buster Bird?
This is great. Yeah.
Is he not? I don't think he's the right color for Buster though. Oh god.
Oh, this is great.
Come on,
The European stalling dog bird.
That's perfect.
Exactly. All right.
What it would look like
looks
the
actually
other way
more like a
around,
finch.
though.
That was great. Okay.
More like a finch.
You know, we're either going to make... We're coming up on hour 6 of this nonsense. All right. Let's get this all going. And... all right. Squirrel, you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, cool. Here we go. More stuff.
Well, just click there.
Here is a living crab. Here is a
crap.
fossil one.
Horseshoe crab.
Horseshoe crab.
Uh-huh. And?
I think they look about the same, don't they?
Oh, well.
There's-
Well, if it looks about the same...
Chimpanzees look about the same.
RJ, is this not the shortest scientific paper you've ever heard? These look about the same. That's great. Indeed. All right.
I think I voted to see this.
Let's see. Terry, what do you got?
Yeah, it's your fault.
Well, he says they're about the same. Obviously, one's a fossil and one's living.
So his vision is failing, you're saying? All right, Diana, what do you got?
And Mr. Hovind, and I use that term loosely, whoever said that creatures or groups of creatures have to change significantly if they're doing well enough in their environments? Why change? Look at the crocodile, for Christ's sake.
Or a croco squirrel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All righty. And
that's the rocket squirrel is the epitome of evolution, is it not?
Indeed.
According to Kirk Cameron, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And Ray Comfort.
I am hesitant. I am hesitant to. Oh, Peter, you got the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah. So since we know that Hovind is parroting, and that when it comes to everything he says, we should stick our head in the sand, and he's talking about birds with teeth. Yeah. Screen caps. Discord.
Oh, geez.
You got it all in one picture.
All right. All right. Let us.
I want to know about this.
Let us see what. Hold on. And no spoilers.
Yeah. Spoiler.
Oh, what the hell?
Hold it in.
Hold on. Screen caps.
No spoilers.
No spoilers, anybody?
Brace yourself.
Yes. Everybody brace yourself.
It's all in one picture. The picture that keeps giving.
Oh, this is bad. This is
Perfect.
very bad.
All right. And give me a second here. Let's get this where
laughing.
Let's get this where it needs to be. And everybody keep in mind what Peter said.
Anyone is drinking something right now? Stop. Put it down. Put it down.
Do brace yourselves. And here we go.
Brace for impact. Let the chat explode.
All right. This is all right. There we go. And we're not going to make it to the end of this damn video. All right.
Hey, sorry, it's only 6 p.m. or 6 a.m. We got like 12 hours. Continue the video.
Hey, it's almost noon, damn it.
Yeah, and we've got and I didn't mean for the length of time we can broadcast on Twitch. We can do that for as far as I know, 48 hours. All right, moving on.
Well, that's almost time enough.
Yeah.
Old videotape where a guy
Not for Hovind.
did about called living fossils. He goes through dozens of them. Animals they say are millions of years old, and the living ones are just exactly like them. Well, who'd have thunk it?
Rick.
Animals are how old?
Yeah, yeah, the animals a million. Squirrel, what do you got?
Okay, first off, you're great. If you're going to do the thing, you're probably going to want to bring up the coelacanth, which is while it is a coelacanth, it is very different from the way it was 60 odd million years ago. The same thing is true for the crocodile, most snakes, actually most extant reptiles. Period. Just what are you thinking? Wait, what am I talking about? Of course, you stop thinking.
Yeah. And exactly what would, and it is, as you guys mentioned earlier, exactly what would a form that has not changed in millions of years, what exactly would that prove to make his case if it was suited for its environment?
Nothing.
You guys said that, or you guys said that already. So
Yeah, and you just keep on. It's an easy thing for them to fiddle with because it's congenial. Ooh,
Well,
cases.
here's the flip side of that. Even if you did manage to find something that hadn't changed in 65 million years or even a million years, you're probably looking at something that's had a fairly static environment.
Yeah,
Exactly. That's true of sea plants.
One of the
to a tar,
things
they're
that I
all
think-
generalists too.
Indeed.
Go ahead, RJ.
They're generalists. They tend to be able to eat just about anything. They're not specialized. The ones that tend to go extinct are like saber-toothed cats and things that are adapted to a very specific kind of a niche, whereas these are all generalists, and that's true of coelacanths. And Kent Hovind is an example of that as a generalist twit.
Very good. All righty.
Actually, I think you misspelled shit there, RJ.
All right.
Well, it can be both. It's not mutually exclusive.
Indeed.
Well,
The vowel was in need of being changed.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Peter, you got anything else?
Yeah, so for the people who aren't on Discord yet, this is a reason to get there because I posted a picture of the ancestor of Vice Rhino,
Now, what did you do?
which would be the flying rhino. Since we're on birds with teeth. That's one. I'm going to stop because this is.
You're having too much fun. You're having.
I found a gold mine, but.
Well, this thing's also got gold-plated teeth in the front. What's up with that?
All right, so you're saying leave this one on Discord, or bring it up.
It's up to you. It would be a good teaser to get people to Discord, but it's up to you. If you want to show it, you can show it.
Why not? It's too good to let slide by. Hold on.
Burn that server down.
Yeah. All righty.
Vice Rhino will never talk to me ever again after this.
Also, B physicist in the chat there says, with all the Kent Hovind, I'd prefer spirit science. No, you wouldn't.
All right, here we go.
Hold on, there is such a thing as Spirited Science, which is a show some of us might be familiar with.
Yes, but
indeed.
it's not quite the same as Jordan.
No. It actually includes science. Damn it.
Yes.
All right, here, Peter. What would the name of this particular life form be?
That was the. I think that's the ancestor of Vice Rhino.
Okay. And here it is. This is... Actually, it looks.
We all came from birds. There's your evidence.
Actually, it looks sort of like that thing from Galaxy Quest. All right, here we go. Enough of that. Let us get on with this stuff.
Yeah, it came up, but the animal is inside out. It turned inside out?
And it exploded.
Wait, it turned inside out and then it exploded?
All right, moving on. Here we go.
Intelligent layman has long since.
Oh wait,
I got my hands up.
Okay, what do you got?
I completely forgot what it was. It was something about what RJ said. So, yeah, I completely forgot now because it took so long.
I see.
But I had to think.
All right. Well, if the thing comes back, you will let us know.
I'm looking down at the corner at the citation. That damned article is 42 years old. God, Hovind, what are you doing?
That's one
I remember.
It's been authority quoted by creationists for quite some while. I've got it in my bibliography already.
What
That's
is that? A. O'Rourke?
Yeah, it's a perfectly fine article, and this is a quote mine blip that's taken out of context from 40 years ago.
Oh, he would never do that.
Oh, well, he didn't do it, actually. Remember, he doesn't read these directly. He's knit all of his material secondarily from quote mines. This guy does not do original research. He does copying from other people's manipulations.
Ta-da. All right. Pig, drop the hand. Here we go.
I have a thing.
Say your thing.
You got a thing? I hope you have a thing. I have a thing. Too.
Quickly.
Me too.
Several things.
So one of the things that I think he's doing and why he's bringing it up, which we might find out in just a moment, is essentially he's trying to implant the idea that fossils are just actual recent creatures that have died. And they're just saying that it's millions of years old and it is an extinct animal.
Are we going to get the hat too?
Yeah, most likely.
Oh, jeez. Lovely.
So I think that's where he's going. So he's just trying to taint the well, essentially.
It does seem that way. All right. Well, let's see what he's got.
If we get the hat, I'm going to scream on air.
It may be the hat, maybe the... who knows? The hammer and the rock may come up. All right, here we go.
To give us a nearbud warning before.
Don't forget the boot.
Oh, yeah, the boot. All right, here we go. Moving on.
Suspected circular reasoning in the use of rocks to date fossils and fossils to date rocks. The geologist has never bothered to think of a good reply, feeling the explanations are not worth the trouble as long as the work brings results. We don't need to explain how we do it. Just trust us. We're the experts.
Yeah, just bullshit.
Yeah, all right, Squirrel.
Hey,
Geologists have never bothered to think of a good reply because it's actually considerably more technical than the enlightened layman is even capable of comprehending.
Okay, that works. RJ, what do you got?
Yeah, no, for once he's been inadvertently honest. See also In the Beginning by Walt Brown, page 64. That's likely where he nicked the quote from, is from his favorite little quote miner, Walt Brown.
I see.
So he's being an honest parasite in this case by giving you a clue as to where he's got it from.
Okay.
I wish Brown would go away.
Had to be, but accidentally, we suspect. Okay. All right. Pig, you got anything?
Oh, yes. But
Let me see if I can find that article because I had to look it up to find out what the full context of it was. And if I can get a link to it, everyone can therefore read it on their own and not take Nitwit's word for it to find out what it was actually talking about.
All right. And I'm sorry, Pig, what'd you have?
It's Team Skeptic related, so I'll wait till after the end.
Not for this.
Then, yeah, then there's no need to say that. How many times do I have to say that?
I know. I'm just excited. I just got my own personal video.
Great. Be excited quietly. All right. And moving on.
We have an accredited degree. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not going to trust you. If you believe you came from a rock after going all that college stuff, it need a little help.
Yeah.
Drink.
All right. Go ahead.
That is a freaking straw man.
Yes, it is.
That is a straw man fallacy. We do not say we came from rocks.
Quite true.
Was that like 14 drinks?
All right.
Speaking of dirt, who says that we came from dirt? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
People who think that the Bible is actually true about our
and a ribectomy.
Yeah. All righty. Coolness. Here we go. Stuff.
Okay. Encyclopedia Britannica. It cannot be denied from a strictly philosophical standpoint. Geologists are arguing in a circular reasoning. The succession of organisms has been determined by a study of their remains embedded in the rocks. and the relative ages of the rocks is determined by the remains of organisms they contain.
Okay, just for the 1949, that's worth it. All right.
Date the rocks by the fossils, date the fossils by the rocks. Circular reasoning. We have another name for that here. We like to use small words at Dinosaur Adventureland. We just call it dumb.
Derek Ager, there's yet another one that gets routinely quote mined. Kent is nothing if not consistently monotonous in the stuff that he trolls. All of these things are the same bits over and over and over and over and over again. Note also the date, 1983.
I have to say, Will Smith is not from the 19th century. He's from the 90s. That's different.
Yes. Well, yeah. Will Smith, you know, he's a really good actor and all this kind of stuff. And nobody knows about how well he did geology. Well, actually, there was one of my favorite little confusions that pop up in creation is the late gosh, I've forgotten the name from down in Coral Ridge Ministry down in Florida. James. Oh God, I'll think of it eventually. G. James Kennedy. And he talked about the famous scientist and movie director, H.G. Wells, confusing H.G. Wells and Orson Welles.
All right. So he was selling no wine before it's time. Okay, let's move on. Here we go.
Selling no time machine before 1899.
Ever since William Smith at the beginning of the 19th century, fossils have been and still are the best and most accurate method of dating and correlating the rocks in which they occur.
Which is pretty true.
Apart from modern examples, which are really archaeology, I can think of no cases of radioactive decay being used to date fossils. So kids, if they tell you they're dating the rocks by carbon dating...
RJ, all right, go ahead.
Okay, I want to put the hand up on that one. You don't use radioactive dating to date the fossils. You have to date the rocks in which the fossils are because they don't typically have the right minerals to be able to date that way. And of course, if they're very old, you're not going to be using radiocarbon dating at all. You should be ashamed of yourself for copying an authority quote that is misrepresenting the context and that you are repeating false witness by repeating that false context. But because you're a pathetic bottom feeder, you never fact check a damn thing. You are the Donald Trump of creationism.
Forgets
RJ, that's top-notch science from 1983.
From a general article from the New Scientist, not a technical thing. Again, this is all authority going on here. This is so typical. And you'll notice that he never actually talks about specific things. If you actually tried to ask him about what the geology is under his feet there in Alabama, he would probably know diddly squat about it because he doesn't care about God's creation or God's rocks in the detail. He only wants them in the abstract. So it literally doesn't occur to him that every fossil he wanders past, that he never bothers to study the context, to learn about the details of them, to find out what the damn name means, and to then work out his fabulous kind system, the creationist worldview, to explain why those fossils are found in exactly that spot and nowhere else. If he ever tried to do that, he would discover the whole mess doesn't work. Creationism can't explain anything. All he can do is to field authority quotes. That's literally all this guy can do. And that he doesn't even come up with on his own. He copies from somebody else.
Or has someone else copy paste.
No, he claims to actually copy his own material, and I have no reason to doubt him. But the point is,
that sounds wrong.
He never researches beyond that. It literally will never occur to him to find out what Derek Ager has written after that, or what geological material has been done in the era since the fax machine when that quote came out.
Oh, you know what? There's young people in here. What is a fax machine?
Yes, what is a fax machine? It is just like a cell phone, except different.
Yes, exactly.
Because of HIPAA, fax machines are a primary source of transferring documents.
And
why do kids still talk about taping things?
They still use that. Even if nobody says they DVR it, they'll say they tape.
We say record. Okay, we will record.
Which is still the correct word to use, actually. But yeah.
RJ, Just curious, since Hovind is making up everything he says,
no,
he be considered to be a fax machine as well?
No, Peter, no one should ever confuse him and fax.
Actually, a little tidbit of information. My first use of a fax machine was when I was essentially when I learned what fax machines were. Was when Anonymous was sending pure blank faxes to Scientology.
I see.
Peter, you disappoint me. I was hoping for you to say, well, no, Kent Hovind is so perfect at making up everything that he's basically an atom.
Wouldn't those Peter not disappoint you, though?
All right. And Squirrel, I see you got the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah, RJ, how's it feel to be me?
All right.
Yeah, you know what? You'll get used to it, I promise.
Moving on. Here we go.
I
yes.
have to point out the comment Mr. Nielsen just made.
Okay.
How the hell are we only at 23 drink calls?
I would agree with that.
Yeah, well, it's
video.
just remember to yell drink, and maybe that's
Well,
it.
if we count tornado, we should have been about 100 by now.
Hey, I got a drink actually.
All right.
Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, what is it though? I mean, is it?
All right. What? Pig? What?
This drink has to deal with the color gradient of what's on the screen right now and how fucking ugly and like 70s it is.
Oh, for God's sake, you're wasting time. Moving on.
No, it's a drink.
It's 80s, but because of your age, you wouldn't know, Pig.
And here we go.
Yes, potassium, argon, rubidium, strontium, lead-208. That is not true. They are dating the rocks by the fossils they contain.
Oh, get some real
Radiometric
girlfriends.
dating would not have been feasible if the geologic column had not been erected first.
Frank?
First, they decided how old it was.
Okay, Squirrel.
First off, we got the pragmatism versus materialism stratigraphy from January of 1976. I was a whole 4 years old at that point. Actually, I wasn't even 4. I was 3 and some change.
Oh, make me feel old. Why don't
Mom's older than
Yeah, make us feel old, why don't you?
Okay, you know what? This is a point blank lie, Mr. Hovind. Point blank, without exception. You're not even wrong here. You haven't bothered to look at any of this shit, and even if you had, you wouldn't have understood it. Dick.
All right. And let's see. Peter, you got the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah, so just looking at the screen.
Oh no.
It's something that I've had from the start when I got on Twitter and started talking to creationists. Creationists and erections, recipe for disaster.
I mean, hey, come on. Just
Well, don't you mean
All right.
It's on the screen.
Yeah, it's on. It's right there.
Literally on the screen.
All right.
I didn't bring up erections. He did.
Moving on. Here we go.
It's based upon the fossils. Then when they do use radioactive dating, if it doesn't match the supposed date that they're supposed to get, they just forget it and date it again. They might have to test it several times to get the right number.
I'm not entirely.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure that's how that works.
But
I'd say that's breaching. I'd say that's breaching the 9th commandment right there.
Yeah, that's what was that commercial? That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. All right, here we go.
Well, how do you know which one's right? What? The fossils. Paleontologists cannot operate.
How about the one where you have multiple methods all pointing in the same direction? Maybe that's the one that's right. How about that? Is that possible?
Too easy. It has to be mysterious.
Good point. Good point. Here we go. Moving on.
I have my bad little hand up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you. Go ahead. Go right ahead.
Yeah, note on this one, Eldritch, Niles. No date, no source, no way to check it up, just an absolute abstract thing. This is, again, you can see the haphazardness of his parasitism, that he'll copy things. Sometimes he'll have a very detailed citation. Sometimes it's just a website that he's copied off. Sometimes it's just Niles, comma, Eldridge, comma, Niles. Yipes. There's no consistency to it because he's copying from lots of different people and never, ever, ever, ever checking to see if the material he's copying is accurate.
Indeed.
Shame upon you.
All right. And
Need I remind you that this is the same person, Kent Hovind, that basically looked at someone's evidence that they had brought before the debate even began because they correctly predicted what Kent Hovind would ask for, and he did a hand-waving dismissal of the entire stack of papers on the subject that Kent would have demanded evidence for, and he just said, "Oh, that's just a bunch of paper."
That's not evidence. That's just a bunch of paper.
All right. Indeed. And here's more stuff.
There's no way simply to look at a fossil and say how old it is unless you know the age of the rocks it comes from. This poses something of a problem. If we date the rocks by the fossils, how can we then turn around and talk about patterns of evolutionary change through time? Niles, you're getting close to getting it. Hang in there. Keep studying. Pretty soon you'll be an independent.
Oh, yeah. You dare tell a paleontologist his field when you have only been skilled at getting yourself into tax evasion.
Okay. And, Nacha, you got the hand up. What do you got?
Where down below, unfortunately, there he's finished out his sourcing, where he got it from. Rethinking and blah, 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 page, everything. He seems to have done it rather correctly there. Which is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. True.
Right down to the page. All right. And, sorry, go ahead.
No, that was it. Done.
Okay. Diana, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at some of the other questions that Hovind has posed, this whole circularity thing that he's got going. And I'm like 98,000% sure that when the original authors wrote these questions, that they were rhetorical, or that they were leading into, okay, so how can you do this? This is how, but he's forgetting conveniently to tell us about the this is how, and just bringing up these little questions here. And this I find to be extremely, extremely, extremely dishonest, sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is even old Niles Eldridge because it's 1985. He is, after all, still alive. It's over 30 years later. He has continued to do work on this field, and Kent Hovind can't figure out how to study any of the other work. Why don't you write up your cute little monograph if you can get your spell checker on and tell us all about what you think the facts are? We have your doctoral dissertation, and it's a joke.
Yeah, it's a doozy.
Yes.
Actually, I think you owe Jokes an apology now, RJ.
Absolutely, yes. The jokes are at least funny. That was his dissertation is only outrageous.
No, it's
like
absolutely
Louis
criminal.
C.K. Without any sentiment.
All right, we'll give it a few more goes, but we're not going to make the 36 minutes. It's just not possible.
How far are we into it anyway?
We've got 16 minutes left, and we've covered.
And we're going to have about 5 minutes at the end.
And, okay, we've covered 20. We've covered
calculation on minutes.
We've covered 20 so far, and remember we skipped about six because he was doing his beginning commercial.
So we got about 10 minutes to go. That'll take us to Friday, right?
Yeah, let's see what we got.
Next Friday.
Based on the normal movie, we're actually doing pretty good.
Indeed. All right, moving on.
Radical chicken-eating Baptist. Okay. The rocks do date the fossils, but the fossils date the rocks more accurately. You got to have help to be that dumb. I don't think you could be that dumb on your own. You'd have to go to college for years to be that dumb. Stratigraphy cannot avoid this kind of reasoning if it insists on using temporal concepts.
Let it slide.
All right. We'll do it, but make it quick. Squirrel.
Yeah, I'd like to know where you think you speak, because you're comparing. You say it's going to take years of college to get that dumb, except that they're not the dumb one. You are. I'm done. Stick forks in me. It's been grand.
Yeah, short and sweet.
Was that an invite?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, hey, sure. I just need Piggy to pay me the flight ticket, you know.
All right. RJ, you're up.
Yeah, I'll be short and sweet too. I bet you he has never read the original article, that his entire understanding of what he thinks that guy's talking about are the authority quotes he's nicked secondarily.
Oh, of course.
All right. And Tornado, what do you got?
Again, it's not circular if you're using different frickin' fossils. If you have one fossil that dates the rock generally, or if you have one rock that dates the fossils generally, and you have a fossil that dates a different rock, either way, it's not circular if you use different rocks and different fossils.
Okay.
Which is generally what happens.
Yeah.
And also for an expert opinion about what circular reasoning is and the perfect example thereof, search for Zeiten Ruggengate.
There you go. All right.
Yeah.
Just don't say his name 3 times. Just don't say his name 3 times, please. All right. And on that note, we are moving on. Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, sorry.
Because circularity is inherent. In other words, we have to use circular reasoning. It won't work any other way. The charge of circular reasoning can be handled several ways.
Hands are still up, guys.
It can be ignored. It's not the proper concern of the public. So if a student says, hey, teacher, isn't this circular reasoning? The teacher can say, well, let's just ignore that. It's none of your business how we do it.
Ooh, RJ, do you have something additional?
Oh, he's actually riffing off of some of the elements that was in the original article. I'm trying to remember because I actually have the full text, but unfortunately it's not immediately accessible for open access. So I can't put a linkage up onto it. He's listing off all the different ways he can talk about this matter. So I vaguely recall he was talking about how more sophisticated stratigraphy techniques can be to clarify the problems. And so all the quote miners are doing are riffing off of the preface, in effect. And he doesn't know that because he's never read the original material.
Indeed. All righty. Here's more stuff.
Okay. Or it can be denied. No, it's not how we do it. Call down the law of evolution. Well, we know evolution's true. Quit questioning us. We know it's true. It can be admitted as a common practice or avoided by pragmatic reasoning. Figure out a way to dance around the question. But it is circular reasoning. Are the authorities maintaining, on the one hand, that evolution is documented by geology, and on the other, that geology is documented by evolution? Isn't that a circular argument?
Indeed. No, it is not. And although you're repeating yourself, I see no reason to waste a good beer.
I suspect this is a letter to the editor, not an actual article.
Oh, nice screen grab there, by the way. Yeah.
You think? Okay. All right.
Repeating yourself, that's another form of circular reasoning, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go. RJ, do you have anything additional?
Oh, just the point is that I have a sneaking suspicion that is a letter to the editor. It's not an article. And so this stuff is not, it's somebody complaining about something, probably a creationist who comes in, writes a little editor to the editor, and then it suddenly gets blipped in there for the fact that it's only a single page. Azar was in the Department of Philosophy, Iona College. So why is he talking about biology stuff? No, I suspect that this is not an actual article.
You may very well be right. All right. Let's see. All right. RJ, hand?
Oh, sorry.
No problem.
And there was also the date, 1978. Like nothing has happened in the last 40 years.
Yeah, and there's no excuse since this video. Yeah, I told you when this video came out. So here we go.
December 2018. No, this is pure trolling.
Yeah.
Yes, Larry, that's a circular argument.
Uh-oh. Peter, what do you got?
Yeah, so I'm probably too late already. But I did send you an email with a tiny piece of video that could be relevant to pretty much every single movie night ever.
Okay.
I know it's an argument from authority this time. But I still think it's helpful. Maybe you should add that into your OBS scenes.
Is it just a video of a merry-go-round?
All right.
It is a video. It is a video of someone that is top of the list when it comes to people that I truly admire.
All right, so am I throwing an OBS for a future movie night, or do you want it shown when we're done with this fellow?
It would even be relevant right now. It would always be relevant.
All right, see, here's the thing. Oh, what's Doorknob Head got?
And I have to say, this one is new. This one was just put on YouTube this week.
It's a new lizard. Okay.
No, I wasn't referring to a lizard. I was referring to the thing I sent you.
Ah, well, all right. Now, see, here's the thing. In order to play that video, we have to stop this one. And if we kill this one, there's no way.
Okay.
There's no way in hell I'm going back to it. So you guys make your choice.
No, you can play it at the end.
Play more Kent.
It would be a great ending.
All right. We will have a happy ending then.
Yeah.
What type of abortion are you going to be using for the happy ending?
All right. That's enough of this. Moving on.
In the Scopes monkey trial, which I think is over there, is it, Bobby, behind you there, the black book? It's called The World's Most Famous Court Trial, about an inch and a half thick, and it doesn't matter. It's the whole transcript of the whole trial in 1925 in Dayton, Tennessee. The atheist lawyer said, the lowest layers are obviously the oldest. Whoa, stop right there. That is not true.
Okay, what do you got there, Squirrel?
Kent, can you prove that lawyer was an atheist? Prove it.
And if it's a
Clarence Darrow was notoriously an atheist. That's not a problem. That's a complaint about it. The point is that he's trying to use that material from a long time ago as an authority figure on that. The fact of the matter is that he needs to deal with the geology work now. And if you can ever catch him citing technical literature that he understands the content of, please let me know. I will be gobsmacked.
All right. And here's more of this fellow.
When water's moving sideways, you're going to deposit multiple layers at the same time.
Says who?
About 30 minutes ago, Cindy put rocks, gravel, sand, mud, water, shook it up. How long did it take to settle into layers? Less than a minute. Pass that around, brother. Don't
when that's not moving water, is it?
And now, did it settle into rock in no, okay. All right. No, it's not.
No, it didn't quite do that either. Yes. And so there is, in fact, a huge amount of experimental work on how particles behave in water flows and the difference between tidal estuaries, the fast-moving, slow-moving, sideways, tidal surges. There's a vast amount of technical literature about it, which, surprise, surprise, I bet Kent has never bothered to look for. He's got a little chart up here, which, again, I'm sure he's copying from creationists, Paul Brown and a few others. Ooh, you are nothing if not consistent.
By the way, were there any tree trunks in that jar? He was shaking.
No, of course not.
Not that I noticed. All right, Diana, what do you got?
Yeah, I noticed Cindy manipulating that jar over there, which looks suspiciously like a mason jar. What is that left over from the moonshine batch you just made down there at your little museum?
Probably.
No. Mason. Think about it. Freemason.
Freemasons.
Oh.
Yes, I see a conspiracy.
Okay.
Is that
you got the point over there.
Wait a minute. Does this mean we can get free mason jars?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, kick ass!
Oh man, that's cheap.
Indeed.
I have to pay $10 a dozen for my mason.
No. There's Freemason jars.
You can build your own Grand Canyon, one mason jar at a time.
All right.
You can get someone to build a house for you for free. I mean, Freemasons. I mean,
there you go. All right, Peter, what do you got?
Apart from a tweet just sent from me from Jesus himself. Yeah, I'm a little bit baffled, but he did answer me.
Oh.
So back to the video. He already has the experiment complete. Let him put in a dead fly in there and then wait until that fly fossilizes and then come back with his next video. How's that?
That's pretty good.
That would be brilliant. I'd love it if that happened.
I'd like to see that. All right. And here we go.
See, moving water automatically sorts things based upon their
And
density.
that is not a pile of moving
their
water.
surface tension.
You are
There's a lot
very
of different
close witness.
That is true.
Stagnant water.
That is a jar, as
A
previously
stagnant
stated.
water field as stagnant as his brain.
Indeed. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Jar than she was holding.
Well, hang on. On top of that jar, is that lid a jar as well?
Moving on.
No, the door is.
That's a
perfect pause.
This is
That's my expression whenever I see a Kent Hovind.
Which
You're an expert, Si.
Just Sai.
Yeah.
Just keep this in mind. This facial expression. And think of this right before you play the video that I sent you.
all right. So shall it be.
I want the brachiosaur slide that's going to have kids spat out the back end to have that as the face up on front.
All right. Here we go. More of this.
How things are sorted. But it's not different ages by millions of years. This is one big flood did this. And since the layers are being deposited sideways, as well as up and down, you could have a fossil that is younger down here and an older one at the top.
Drink!
All right. And everybody noticed B Physicist is sciencing at us in the chat. And let's see. I see a hand up. Oh, what do you got?
Well, to be honest, I do believe it was the most awesomeness of himself that was wrong. RJ was before me.
Oh, all right. I just
didn't get the hand
in your
up. I was
presence.
pressing the wrong button.
All right.
He has just shown why the flood isn't the explanation, because you do not find the air quotes younger stuff down in the bottom and the older stuff up on the top. You'll notice he does not offer any example of any actual rock deposit anywhere on the Earth that actually fits that model, and I would love to see him try to do that.
As would I.
What, the older layer atop the younger layer?
You can find overthrust in various circumstances.
I was going to say that,
yeah. Famous one, and they know the geological reasons why that works. But the model he's coming in is not of that type where you have rocks that are already formed and they're smooshed around. You have this is where the stuff is supposedly settling out. And you'll notice he's not even mentioning the old canard about the hydrologic sorting where supposedly big stuff is sorting out different.
Right, yeah, the one where the guy
which
digs
again
his
can't
backyard.
fit the actual data. You got great big shells that are all in various things, but they're not the same kind. And so as long as you don't pay any attention to the actual data, well, he can put these little charts up that look really impressive. But the problem is that he's never going to be able to ground that in there. And worse, he's never going to be able to rely on any creationist who does that. Because when you look at Snelling and the various other professional creation, they are manipulating the source data field too. But he doesn't even get up to that level. He's basically riffing off of Walt Brown. He's not going after Andrew Snelling because that's a little too technically for his They would have a lot of fancy words in there that he would have to understand.
And pronounce.
Yeah.
All right, Bo, what do you got?
Listen, he's trying to get to this.
Okay, that's not my voice. That's weird.
Yeah, that is you, Bo. Are you okay? Go ahead, Bo.
I had to get a fig out of my mouth. Sorry.
All right, go ahead.
No, he started spouting this. Yeah, if I'm mistaken, he'll most likely do it in a couple seconds once it's started up again. Pointing at layers and say, well, if we have X fossil, sorry, I'm blowing into the mic here, X fossils from blah, 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 this layer, how come we can see them down here, over here, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, okay. Seismic activity. Oh, no, that's not the word, sorry. Plate tectonics, for one. You can build on that yourselves because I'm too, well, wiped.
That's a little bit of a pun there, yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. All right.
I'm not that punny anymore. Sorry.
Oh my! All right, that's enough of that. Moving on. Everybody, hands down. We're moving on.
Now it depends which way the current is going. And while the Earth is turning under the moon and the tide is coming up and down, while the Earth is turning, tide goes up and down. That means the water has to go sideways at the speed of the Earth to fill that bump for a short time and then go back down.
Tides go in, tides go out. You can't explain.
You can't explain that. RJ, what do you got?
And again, I happen to know directly because I studied a stupid mistake that Andrew Snelling made on this very point, where he acted as though tides don't form very distinctive deposit forms, but they can observe the kind of rock formations and the kind of pebble distribution that you find in a tidal estuary, for example, and it ain't what you find in a flood. And so there also, you can look on your little teeny map and you can point as though you have some data, but at no point does it even dawn on him to try to find out whether the science data actually matches that stuff. He's just repeating stuff secondarily. It's pathetic. It's 2018. You have zero excuse for laziness. If old fart RJ can find this stuff, you can find it.
Agreed.
There we go.
All right, and here we go.
So it's going to go back and forth at 800 miles an hour in Lenox, Alabama.
And
sideways movement of the water, as well as up and down.
Oh, Terry, you got something?
I don't know why he's only just sticking with waterfall, because I thought there was other forms of layering in sedimentary.
Yes,
rock.
yes, there are.
Not just water's the cause of it.
There are wind-blown deposits, for example.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, remember what we're going for here. Everything, all the layers were laid down all at once in about a week and a half by a flood. All everywhere.
Diana,
I forgot about
Yes, dear. Yeah.
Isn't that how you get skid marks in your underwear? Windblown deposits?
Moving on. Here we go.
Going to form all kinds of layers very quickly. I'd like to ask the evolutionists. I'll ask you again tonight.
Okay.
The geologic column has limestone, quite a few places in there. You go north of here 20 miles, you get miles of limestone. They dig it out of the ground up here just north of Lenox.
Limestone, yeah.
I say, how do you tell the difference between 100 million year old Jurassic limestone and 600 million year old Cambrian limestone? They're both limestone. Do we have any limestone here with fossils in it in the museum?
You have that petrified
tree.
The petrified tree standing up that they drilled out. Yeah.
You don't have
on
a
that. Expose that.
We have a drink call.
Talk
to the hand.
Yeah, duly augmented, and let us see what we got here. Squirrel, what do you got?
Limestone, lovely stuff. Mostly made out of calcium. Calcium that comes from the shells of critters called coccolithophores. Amongst other things, the same thing is true of chalk. And we have loads of chalk. We have loads of chalk deposits all over the place. It's all kinds of lovely. You don't have the foggiest idea, Ken.
Alrighty. And RJ, I see you have something to add here.
Yes, a tiny little problem. The original article, it'd be kind of fun to find out what he was actually talking about, but I would point out that 100 million years old is not Jurassic, it's Cretaceous, and 600 million years old is Precambrian, it's not Cambrian.
All right.
This is why I love you, man.
Just go ruin everything with your science here. Dang.
All righty.
I got a map of time. And
what he's talking about is almost entirely fossils, microfossils in the limestone.
Okay. And on that note, moving on, here we go.
Sometime. We got a lot of things to do here. Everybody quit sleeping for 2 weeks. Let's get it all done. They'll say, well, we can tell by the index fossils, like the trilobite. This one says trilobites make good index fossils. If a trilobite is found in a rock layer, it probably formed 500 million years ago. I don't think so. Someone found a shoe print where the guy had stepped on and smashed a trilobite in the shoe. Yes, I said, hey.
All right, RJ, go ahead.
I love this one. It is not a the image of some guy in a sandal walking around underwater with the trilobites 500 million years ago is an interesting image. It is a spalling feature. It is a perfectly natural phenomenon. And for Kent Hovind to be repeating this flapdoodle from Reader's Digest Mysteries of the Unexplained from the 1960s is just ridiculous. This is you're in Eric von Däniken territory. You are the Donald Trump of creationism.
Not charismatic enough.
Lovely. All righty.
And doesn't have as many porn stars chalked up as the Donald. So
Indeed.
he's
All right.
inferior in that regard. He can't even be a proper fornicator.
All right. Moving on. Here we go.
I could see Kent having a piss tape.
Okay. Moving on.
How could a human step on a trilobite if they lived 500 million years ago?
Not a human
And humans didn't
prick.
get here till 3 million years ago, and they didn't start wearing shoes till 5,000 years ago, by their theory.
Head up your ass.
How
there.
do you get a human shoe print stepping on a trilobite?
That's not a
One
human
guy
shoe
said, well,
print.
Yeah, all right. And here we
So that is a just plain wrong.
Yes, it is.
He's lying again.
All
And
right.
this stuff has been known for a long, long time. Anybody that was even trying to field this in 1990 should have known that there was something wrong with it. For him to do this 20 some odd years later is, again, just plain pathetic.
Well, not in his mind, because
Actually, it's more than
forgotten
we're
about
actually talking about. If you're talking about 1980, that's almost 30 years ago. No, actually, that's almost 40 years.
Almost
That's
40.
50. That's 50. Yeah, 40.
Almost 40
No,
years.
50 years ago was Apollo 8 territory.
All right.
No, okay, 1980 to 2020 is 40 years.
Okay. And here we go.
That's easy. Aliens visited the planet 500 million years ago.
it's more likely
Okay,
when you're
right.
down.
What the hell? What? Wait. What? I looked away for a second and wasn't paying attention. What the hell? Aliens now?
Oh, well, that's one of the
Yeah,
supposed
yeah.
alternative explanations. The explanation is simple. It's a rock formation. It's not a footprint.
There you go.
No, the
There's no
aliens.
need
said
to
that.
invoke aliens.
But
All
the
right.
face on Mars and everything.
Oh, enough. Peter, what do you got?
Yeah, so maybe he said maybe aliens visited the planet and stepped on a trilobite. I just said that I got a tweet from Jesus. Jesus wrote a new Bible, and according to Jesus's Bible 2.0, we're all made out of spaceships. Wouldn't it be nice if we could get Jesus to debate Kent Hovind? That would be a whole new level of stupid.
Yeah, absolutely. And it would be a video we wouldn't. One of the few we would exclude from movie night.
I have been trying to get Jesus on our channel, but he doesn't have a microphone attached to his computer, so he can't join a hangout. I could do a conversation with him over the phone, and maybe do that. But I would have to figure out how to actually do that. I need a phone with a good speaker.
Oh no. That can be done with Google Voice. And it'll
mobile phone.
It'll pipe through. Yeah, and you call. He could be on a regular phone, Google Voice. You can
Yeah,
pipe.
but I can't get a Google Voice number. I'm in Holland.
I got one. You may
or Skype.
You may make use of it. All right. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because that could be really interesting.
Yeah,
And
man,
also,
I'm
Peter,
happy to help.
Google Soul Phone, in one word.
Sorry.
Google Soul Phone.
Okay.
In one word.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Google what?
I'll put it in the internal chat.
Yeah. Okay.
Or we could talk about the video.
Yeah, we could do that.
I have a thing about the video.
All right, go ahead.
To be fair, if I was an alien and I seen a trilobite running around, my instinct would be to stomp on it. So I have to say this ancient alien theory might be correct, especially if you look at the pyramids.
The power station pyramids, that would be.
Yes.
I thought
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
All right. Squirrel, what do you got?
Back to the whole subject of Jesus. I don't know why everybody spends all their time trying to talk to the guy. It was Mikhail D&D character. Shit.
Okay. All
Somebody's
right.
Dungeons and Dragons character from like 5,000 years ago. Seriously, it's the entire concept is just out there.
Yeah, but look at those. What do you call them? What the Wild Wild West Texan shoes? Boots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Mm.
All right. Very
Cowboy
good.
boots.
Let's see. Okay. Pig, squirrel, drop the hands. RJ, do you have anything additional?
Oh no, I just should have put that wrong.
okay.
I must point out though that I've been doing research on these various things, so I'm finding wonderful technical articles and things, you know. So inadvertently, Mr. Hovind manages to inspire new material, but not because of anything he says, but because of the twaddle he says that we want to look up to find out about.
Okay. And on that note.
Well, all it really means, RJ, is he's not a complete waste of skin.
And on that note, moving on. Here we go.
He's almost a
or
complete
not.
waste of skin.
All right.
As long as he doesn't multiply. Oh crap, he has multiplied.
Yeah. Here we go. Moving on.
Another guy said maybe there was a large trilobite shaped like a shoe. Okay. Well, there are some big trilobites. I mean, some really big ones, but I don't think they're shaped like a shoe. The trilobite has the most complicated eye ever produced by nature. Of course, they got.
Okay. Jeez. All righty.
Okay,
Go
this
ahead.
is another one that I've gone into in some detail. I think it's in chapter 4 of the old book, where I go into the schizochroidal eyes and all the details about that. There's a whole bunch of things. Is all of all people you don't want to be quoting here, Stephen Jay Gould, who is no fan of creationism, on that. It's only in one lineage did a particular form of these schizochroidal eyes develop, and they involve the incorporation of manganese, I think, into their eyes. So there's a whole physics about why it's taking place. It's all perfectly natural. And the point is that are we to argue that this super duper lens, God never used it on any of the other little trilobites, including the ones that went blind, so that here was the God saying, no, you can't have my cute little eyes. I'm only going to put them in the facopeds. No, this doesn't call attention to that. So more material from my website you should all be reading.
Okay.
They just weren't his chosen kind.
Yeah.
All
By
right.
the way, I've downed over half a bottle of Gewürztraminer this evening, so this is accounting for my activity.
This is getting damn unhealthy. All right. Here we go.
It's an awfully nice bottle.
Ah. Moving on.
Good Gewürztraminer. German Gewürztraminer. I haven't actually had a German one before. It's really quite sweet.
Okay. And here we go.
Got to give nature the credit, not God. The eyes of the early trilobites have never been exceeded for complexity or acuity. You look at the eye of a trilobite, even in the
News,
fossil, you can often see
1974.
their eyeball was phenomenal. 2,000 lenses. So they're seeing 2,000 pictures at a time, and their brain is sorting it all out, figuring out what to do.
Ooh, you have information on the brains of trilobites? Do put that monograph up.
I have a question. How many rods does the human eye have?
3. Some have 4.
No, I mean in total, like per rod.
Oh, I think there's a lot, but the thing is, I'm semi-drunk here. It's not that the eyes aren't fascinating things. The point is that there's an awful lot of work on their natural evolution, and you find them very lineage specific, which again would seem an odd thing. Why does God restrict these particular eyeballs to a particular thing? They can't study them directly because trilobites are extinct, which is another little detail. But you can find an awful lot on the somewhat comparable eye systems. I'll predict this. If we ever had a trilobite, if we could go back in a time machine and pick up an actual trilobite, we can assume they have PAX5 genes because those are involved in eye evolution. Ta-da!
All right.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that he's trying to do is to increase the complexity for reasons of his argument when, just basic cellular function, for one of those eyes would have been to the point of what is naturally developed through, like the human eye, for example, with I want to say maybe 1,000 cones in a human eye. There's a fucking lot of them. I know that.
Yeah, we do our thing slightly differently. We have actually probably more in common with insect eyes because our common ancestor is probably more recent with them than with their cousins, the trilobites. But nevertheless,
essentially, my point is that the whole 2,000 eyes that he's talking about, that complexity, isn't as complex as you think it is. It is hard to mentally imagine 2,000 different eyes, but when the cellular structure of said eye is minuscule and it's just receiving light, I mean, it's not that hard.
Nor did they appear all at once. They are not the oldest of the trilobites. They appear way down the line in the Devonian. Again, all of that material that he never bothers to look at any of them of the technical literature on. It's fascinating subjects, and the science that you stumble past in a Kent Hovind video is just phenomenal. It's like he's walking and bumping into things in the library and knocking over shelves and not looking at any of the stuff because he's too busy trying to trawl for amazing things.
Alrighty. Wasn't that interesting? That's...
How many minutes is left? I want to see the advertising. I need DVD boxes for $50, Mr. Nielsen says.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah, how many minutes is left?
We've got about 10.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Okay, very good.
We could do it.
We probably can. If we limit everything unnecessary, yeah, that's true. We probably can. So let's give.
We're all half drunk, and we want to limit now.
We're already dead.
Alrighty.
We're dead on the inside. We have nothing else to lose.
We have a science alert from the physicist. Here we go. Science alert. We use the same technique as thousands of lenses in microwave astronomy. Is increasing resolution. Indeed. Thank you. Alrighty. And here is more of this.
If you're going to read out that, you have to read out not the one directly below, but the one below that. Starting with well.
Oh, let's see. Well, if you have recently been released from federal prison and are low on funds, go for the cheap classes. That one?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And here we go. Moving on.
One of the first animals to evolve? Correct. Doesn't that just raise a few questions in your mind? I guess not. 500 million. Now, there are quite a few different kinds of trilobites, okay? There's quite a few varieties of them, and they might have had a common ancestor called a trilobite.
All right. Squirrel, what do you got?
Kent has just made the claim that the trilobite was one of the earliest animals to evolve, and that is absolutely not true.
All right.
What you're looking for, Mr. Hovind, is a sponge. The first multicellular creatures would have been sponges.
Alrighty.
Well, annelid worms is actually, just to put it into perspective, complex multicellular organisms are on the scene about 100 million years before the big Cambrian explosion part, when we have full-blown trilobites.
Yeah.
Okay. And Peter.
I want to see the fossil bodies in Precambrian rock.
Hold on, that's not my voice.
No. Good,
let's try again. Can you go back 5 seconds and let him say what he says, and then stop at it?
God damn it!
Also, look at Jingju's newest comments.
Which one?
On the bottom.
Oh,
the newest one.
Go read it out. Let me try and back this up 5 seconds without botching it.
And Hovind has a common ancestor called the No Mind.
I like it. All right.
Perfect.
I don't think this might be more than 5 seconds. I hope it catches what you wanted.
Yeah, just listen closely.
Oh dear.
500 million. Now, there are quite a few different kinds of trilobites, okay? There's quite a few varieties of them.
Okay.
Quite a few different kinds of trilobites. So trilobites are the only kind that didn't bring forth after their kind because there were multiple kinds.
Exactly. The
How does that work?
The trilobite kind.
Framework.
That's
I
nice.
Si, before you started
Yes.
the video back up. Last time, when Aaron Raw, not Aaron,
Yeah.
Aaron Raw, and Hovind had a discussion.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much confident that this very mindset that you can see from Hovind right now is what is going on in inside of his place where there should have been a functioning brain. This was his mindset that when every time Aaron pounded him.
Phrasing.
Yeah, and so keep in mind what Aaron's mindset would have been. We may see that later on.
Also,
Alrighty.
Hashtag try size on for size. What?
Interesting. And okay, RJ, what do you got?
Oh gosh, the screen went up there. Somebody in the live chat said that the ancestor of Kent Hovind is a form called a no-mind.
Yes, indeed. And let's see.
Double.
Indeed. Peter, what you got anything?
No.
Okay.
I'm just still struggling with the amount of kinds now. I mean,
so
how big was Noah's Ark?
So you are failing to appreciate Hovind the Elder's kindness, you're saying.
Well, to be fair,
I need to talk again to Mr. Hovind and ask him about the different kinds of trilobites.
that's a
I
damn
need
good
him
question.
to explain that to me.
All
By the
right.
way, I second that.
All right. RJ?
Yeah, to be fair, creationists have not really done a baromenological analysis on trilobites. Therefore, there would be nobody for him to copy. To be fair, it's an aquatic creature, and they just assumed that all the aquatic creatures just fended for themselves. All the freshwater fish had no problem mixing in with the saltwater, and the saltwater forms had no problem mixing in with freshwater, and they all had a happy time except for the things that didn't, and they just don't think about that much. In the same way that they don't bother about insects. You try to pack 600,000 species of beetles on the Ark, and you're going to have fun.
All right. Okay. And here we go.
I mean, they might have had a common ancestor called a trilobite.
Yeah.
Actually, a proto-trilobite.
The deep sea isopod crustaceans are found.
Okay. Peter, what do you got?
Yeah, so now he's saying that all these different kinds had a common ancestor, which was called a trilobite. So he's now saying that one kind can produce different kinds.
Can in fact become a different kind.
I think I would like a link from your side to this video, because I'm going to get him back on my channel. I'm going to nail him with this.
It does sound like you'll be having a good time with that.
That's
you'll have a good time nailing him.
But by the way, talking about kind and so on, would it be possible for the Tasmanian devil kind to produce another Tasmanian kind? I mean, just okay, it's not really true, but that breed, that species, are they kind? I mean,
no, they're not kind.
So what would happen is that you would ultimately end up with a not yet kind.
Ah, I see. All right. All right.
That was bad.
Okay, and seeing no hands up, I assume there would be nobody speaking, so we will, in fact, move on. Here we go.
Found in coastal waters of Florida and Mexico. Mount Blanco Museum, mountblanco.com, has all kinds of them. Display of trilobites.
Blanco!
There's lots of living. There may be some still alive. A guy called me from Kuparuk River, Alaska. I preached in Barrow, Alaska, up there, as far north as you can get in America. And the guy said, Brother Hovind, I work at the we drill for, I forget what, I think it was an oil plant. He said, we pump water in out of the Arctic Ocean to cool our machinery. And we've got big screens to keep junk out of it. And he said, we quite often find living trilobites stuck on our screens.
Oh, gosh, that's not true. Drink.
Okay.
There are a variety of arthropods that bear a superficial resemblance to a trilobite if you don't look really close. And that's all the cases that there are those. So if you have somebody who is looking at, I can't remember the taxonomical description of what those things are, but they are not trilobites. Their internal structure is different. You are again bearing false witness, you effing nincompoop.
Indeed. As a matter of fact, I think that picture he had on the left, which I'm not backing up, but the picture he had of people holding something that looked like a trilobite. I know what they are, and what the hell? The name escapes me. It's like a giant underwater freaking pill bug.
Yeah,
That's what I was going to say. It looks like a pill bug.
Of marine arthropods that are knocking around.
Yeah,
in
what?
here,
But
they're
I knew
not
it. I knew the
trilobites.
name. I knew the name, and I can't retrieve it from memory at the moment.
The
Anyway,
silver dollar star. No what? Yeah, fish, starfish, but they're called the silver dollar because of their form, and they
No,
eat.
those are echinoderms. That's a whole different phylum.
yeah. This is a.
But no, this is a weird little critter that looks like something that if you saw it crawling around in your living room, you would go, ah!
Indeed.
No, actually, I'm the kind of guy that would be saying, "Oh, cool! What is that? What happens if I poke it?"
There's an article in, I can't remember the website offhand, but anyway, that's a trilobite expert, and there's a section on the things that are misinterpreted as trilobites, and I would recommend that Kent Hovind read that sometime. But then again, it apparently is not something that he tends to do, which is actually read up on things.
Alrighty. Well, very good. Let us then move on. RJ, if you're done, drop the hand.
Oh, thank you so much there. I blame it on the Gewürztraminer.
Understandable. Here we go.
I said, yeah. He sent me a jar of them and they died en route, but they did not live millions of years ago. There might be some still alive.
They're isopods. That's the bug.
That's it.
Graptolite is a good index fossil for 410. Yes,
So
sir.
even he has the correct name, and if he wants to write his systematic paper explaining that isopods are trilobites, please do so. But until you do, please keep your head up your ass where it is currently.
Indeed.
And by the way, look at this. Wow, the quote he's got here and the slide from 1993.
Aha. All right.
25 years ago.
Now,
Graptolites are a really interesting colonial plant-likey thing that they've got a very, very interesting fossil record on, again, which I recommend people can look up on, and again, which I'm absolutely certain poor Kent has never bothered to read. He just is trawling around for crap that he's picked up from various secondary sites. This guy's the bottom feeder par excellence.
And by the way, Mark Weiser in the chat. I don't know this movie, but I'm thinking of Critters instead of that movie. But great. Now I have scenes from the movie Slugs going through my head, but with those critters instead of slugs. I don't know that movie, but I do know the movie Critters. I just can't remember the
Attack of the Killer Trilobites.
Yeah.
What's the one of those little bastards that eats fish's tongues and sits there and eats the food?
Oh gosh, I'm sure there are a bunch of them. It could be a nematode. They live in all sorts of places you really don't want to look closely about.
Indeed. All right, let us proceed here. Here we go.
I don't know where they are.
Confirmed. There's kids.
In the background?
There was a kid. Damn it.
And Sai, I know the creature that you were talking about. It replaces the tongue of the fish.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
All right. I thought it was a smaller version of what we were just talking about. Another one of those pill bug bastards. All right. Moving on.
Now, but we kept them in a jar of water for a while. But I don't. We still have boxes of stuff we haven't unpacked for our museum here. So next time you guys come, we'll put you to work. Okay? We got. Graptolites are still alive in the South Pacific. So how could you date a rock and say, "Oh, this is 410 million years old," when you know they're still alive? Couldn't they live in any age between then and now? Yeah.
Oh, Bo, you got the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah. Science alert.
All right.
I did again one of those things that this Trumpy guy doesn't.
Uh-huh.
Dimothoa exigua, or the tongue-eating louse, is a parasitic isopod of the family
Cymodothiae.
Yeah, exactly.
This parasite enters through the gills and then attaches itself to the fish's tongue.
Yeah, and it's not a.
Aren't we reading the same thing?
Yep, we are. It's not
the same thing.
Yeah, so I put it in the internal chat. It's not a disgusting, not for Twitch thing, so it's safe to be used. But you can kind of see what's. Oh, sorry, I said the word kind. The photo on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
And Bo, notice the first question people also ask.
Oh.
Can Cymothoa exigua affect humans? Second question. Can humans get tongue-eating louse? Third question. Do fishes tongue?
Oh, I have it differently, but yeah.
All right.
But I mean, what I heard was, can humans get get this stuff? And what I heard was someone who had just taken a big gulp of way too hot coffee and burnt the tongue.
Well, I just clicked on the question, do fishes tongue, and the answer doesn't even come close to the question.
No, but
I'm completely disappointed now.
Yeah. All right. I see RJ has the hand up. What do you got?
Yeah, the graptolites are yet another fascinating example because they're the hemichordates. They're just close cousins to the chordata. Their genetics has revealed a lot about early evolution of metazoans. Again, technical literature that poor little old Kent living down his secondary citation hole is never going to be able to spot.
And what was that? Graptolite?
Graptolites.
Graptolitis? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're probably suspension.
They were a very early branching group. They're part of the group called hemichordates, and if you look at the real systematics that Kent Hovind never bothers to read, the scientists have done oodles of work. Ooh, I think he's about to go after the lobe-finned fish, more dated material that he doesn't.
Again, why I love this guy.
All right, Scroll, what do you got?
Yeah, guys, I gotta duck out. I'm sorry. I've been up since 6 o'clock yesterday, and it's now 4 o'clock again.
Okay.
All right. Well, have a good
4 o'clock here.
Have a good morning.
I'd rather not start hallucinating here in a few hours.
Yeah, it's coming up on 7 over here. Thanks everybody. Thanks for suggesting we do this video. Thanks a bunch.
All right. Have fun with the rest.
And here's why Europeans are tougher than Americans. I do that every week.
Individual.
All right.
I do it too.
Very good.
But Bo, you're European as well.
Yeah, that's what I said. Hold on, please.
Okay, so what do you guys say? Move on. Okay, if you insist, here we go.
They're going to say the lobe-finned fish that came from the Devonian period, 410 million years ago. It's got a little arm, and then it's got the fin, called the lobe-finned fish. They say they're index fossils for rock that's 325 to 410 million years old. Oh, really? That's lie number 10 in our series of...
Okay, we got some hands, but I didn't hear any drink yelling.
Sorry, I call... Oh, sorry, were I before RJ or not?
I can't tell because...
You're ahead of me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's afternoon here, so I am. This is a not even wrong.
Oh, okay.
I'm sick and tired of Hovind. Okay, earlier, and I can't remember exactly because I'm not... Yeah. He's making me dumber by the second. No, by the kind, sorry. He said something to the effect of it's so, blah, blah. I can't remember. Damn it, I can't remember anymore. He doesn't like it when the evolutionists, et cetera, say things like, 5 million years ago, instead, being arrogant and so on. What does he do every single time? Himself. 5 Oh, that just deserves a not even wrong. I'm
yeah, agreed.
Blood pressure. Sorry.
All right. And RJ, what do you got?
Yeah, I'll go beyond his notion about the derisive dismissal of the geologic record. Bringing up coelacanths, which we already mentioned, are not the same species as the ones that were around 60 million years ago. They've undergone quite a lot of evolution. They look superficially similar in the same way we look an awful lot like chimpanzees. But the ones that are shown there that are walking up on land, those are very, very specific forms, and they are all extinct. And if Mr. Hovind would like to show some in a paleontological or zoological work to show that any lobe fin tetrapods are still alive in the 21st century, please do so. But this is probably going to be no better than his claims about living trilobites today. It's because he's a scientific illiterate who relies on other scientific illiterates.
Yeah, I see a problem with that one, RJ. He would have to look up what that word actually means first.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I know for a fact that when he copies crap off and he encounters words he doesn't understand, he just goes, well, whatever that means. So clearly he doesn't look up dictionary words or terminology because he has the curiosity of a block of wood.
Yeah, he does that arrogance thing that he, blames other people.
As arrogant, he's just as arrogant as Ranty. He's dealing with a slightly different data field, but the methodology of he's doing the equivalent of standing by the beach with his camera and dithering, but he puts up a bit more graphics than Ranty. So he is slightly higher on the food chain. But I want to know if water is flowing in the right, or water is flowing in the right direction, will it deposit a Kent Hovind above or below a Ranty? We do not know this from empirical science.
Well, RJ, I actually disagree with you strongly there. Kent Hovind is way worse than Ranty Flat Earth in this case, because he cherry picks quotes constantly, and he from actual science, and also uses quotes from creation science, and misuses them constantly. Ranty just goes, well, does it look flat to you? And then
I'll tell you this too.
So he's actually worse than Ranty here.
The Ranties and the flat earthers have zero effect on any actual policy. There's no politicians anywhere on earth that are promoting flat earth. This is just, you find a few weird celebrities and basketball players that go off on this, but it's relatively trivial. But there are actual people, Tony Perkins, who is in supporting the Trump administration, various people that were in the Dover school board that were relying on Kent Hovind videos. I bump into Kent Hovind videos all the time. Actual policy decisions are made from people who think Kent Hovind is a legitimate thinker.
Oh no! Dover. What?
The Dover case, where it was ostensibly about intelligent design, but the fact of the matter is that quite a few of the supporters in the Kitzmiller case is the technical legal name for it, but in Dover, Pennsylvania, and that there were people there that were relying on Kent Hovind videos. So that as ridiculous as he goes, as much as we love playing around with flat earthers, Kent Hovind has a following and actually invigilates himself and his notions into the actual worldview of people that then make decisions. I'm sure that guy that was just elected to the House of Representatives from Wyoming or Montana, one of the two states, that just gave $1 million or so to that Mount Blanco museum for their Tyrannosaur. He's a young Earth creationist, and I wouldn't be at all surprised that he would regard Kent Hovind as a perfectly fine guy.
Yeah, and you make me want to see that reenactment or whatever it's called.
Yeah. There's it's a Nova special that was done roughly at the time, 2005 or 6, somewhere around in there.
It's available through Creative Commons or something.
Get a room, you two guys.
So the Nova documentary is on YouTube, Bo.
Oh, cool. Okay, thank you.
Alrighty.
Just search on Kitzmiller versus Dover, and it'll pop up.
I also did an analysis of it in tip 1.7 at my website, which goes into an awful lot of the ups and downs and things, and brings up geocentrism and some of the other issues that pop around in creationism. So I think it's an eye opener.
All right.
And I know, I don't want to do this, but may I, Sai?
What?
Okay.
No. I said what? What is it you're gonna do?
No. He mentioned geocentrism on the Non-Sex Show many weeks ago. Can't remember when, but we had a geocentrist on as a guest, and he's actually kind of. Oh, I did it again. Sort of famous. He's a producer or director of one of the bigger movies. Can't remember which. You should try and search for it.
Yipes.
I'll try and find it so you can see it.
The guy that did the 12,000 BC thing. Was it him? Roland Emmerich?
Nope.
Oh, then I'm curious. I'll be interested to know who he is. Get some information back on that for my information pile.
Wow, you really do love your source methods, don't you, RJ?
Oh yeah.
Sai, what's going on? What's going on, Sai?
What do you mean?
Oh, that's why.
What do you mean?
Okay, I will shut up right now.
I'm looking at the internal chat.
Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad somebody is.
Time constraints.
Yeah. In other words, knock it the fuck off.
Piss on boots.
Bo, check the internal chat for a link.
All right.
I can read all that one.
Thank you.
Let us see here. And we are.
Is it getting a little late for you, Sai?
I just prefer we stay on one path. So
I'll just say to Tornado Pelt, by your sources you shall be known. So it's never a waste of time to follow up on sources.
Indeed.
Peter, it's getting late for us too.
Yeah.
My heart
I'll turn
bleeds.
into a pumpkin eventually.
My heart bleeds for you. Really, it does. All right, here we go. Moving on. At this very moment.
75 lives. Do you know the lobe-finned fish are still alive, swimming around the Indian Ocean? They catch them once in a while. When they caught the first...
Asked and answered.
A joke. All right. We will, however, have yet another fine beverage. And here we go.
Back in 1938, they said, wow, this one survived for 410 million years.
No, actually,
no, they didn't. No, they
65.
freaking
lived down into
didn't.
the Cretaceous.
All right. That'd be... All righty.
God, this guy can't even get his false facts right.
The thought will never cross their mind to question the geologic column because that is their Bible, the geologic column.
Drink!
Asked and answered.
All right. That's,
I hate when he does his whole, oh, that's their Bible. That's their Bible. That's their Bible. It's made up. No, it's not. No, it's freaking not. We actually do have several places on Earth where the entire geologic column is there in plain viewing. You lying jerk.
Look at that. Still in control. Tornado is still in control. Nice work.
After all of this time, we really are so proud of you, Tornado.
All this time and all this stupid. Still, that's just amazing.
And scared.
You can lower your hand now, Tornado.
All right, here we go.
Coelacanth.
Fossil dating. There's so many things that could be said.
There you go, boys and girls, straight from the textbook.
That's his girlfriend says, yes, I'm engaging in some fossil dating.
Yes.
Coelacanth fossil. 360 million years old.
Millions.
Excuse me.
There he goes again.
Yep.
They're still alive. Coelacanths were thought to have been extinct for millions of years until one was caught off the coast of Africa in 1938.
All right, yeah. Oh, most absolutely drink it, and it's repetition is getting disturbing.
Asked and answered.
This is unbelievable.
Again, the genetics of coelacanths are really quite fascinating. They've offered a lot of information. Their immune system is transitional between regular fish and vertebrates. Duh.
Ding dong.
All right, and Tornado, do you have anything additional to throw in here?
The coelacanth itself is not the name of a species of fish. It is the name of a type of fish.
Yeah.
Is it a name of a kind of fish?
And the one
I'm trying to remember. Is the coelacanth like at the family level or
Yeah,
something?
the species, the genus name is Latimeria, just in case you're curious.
Gesundheit, I think.
Have at you.
I think it's the kind.
It's yes. All right. To be kind, you're correct. All right. Moving on.
I'll do a plug. The chapter in the new book is called "On the Strangeness of Kinds."
Ah, sounds intriguing. Tornado, if you're done, drop the hand.
Yeah.
Okay. And here we go.
A lady wrote a book about it, A Fish Caught in Time.
Yeah,
See, they're
perfectly
still
fine book. You should read it sometime.
Hi,
my
keep
name's Ken
teaching it.
Hovind.
It's an index fossil, but they just happen to still be alive.
It's an
Peter?
index fossil because the ones that it back in 400 million years ago are not. Repeat not the same genus that the ones you find now. That's why it's an index fossil. There are 0 coelacanths in the past that are identical to the forms we find now.
That is one unhappy RJ. That's what that is.
The birds like you will do to me.
Feed off or anything.
All right, Peter, what do you got?
Yeah, so I need to point this out. Dorenko needs a sword.
Oh, what?
Trying to post a link and can't.
Hopefully not for Harakiri.
By the way, Doranku, what is your normal YouTube handle?
Yeah, we've got a few people here. We don't know what their names are.
Yeah.
Indeed, many have disclosed, and some we have not been able to make the association yet, and we might have some completely new folks. All right,
and we're sorry.
Here we go. Let's get the video back up. I took care of that little. Look at that, with a sword.
Doran.
Now, okay.
I do not remember that name, to be honest. But then again, I'm terrible.
I think Sai will remember Doranku.
You might recognize it in the opening sequence. You might have seen that name. Anyway,
I do recommend reading that Weinberg book. It's wonderful. She went into a ton of information on it. It was from 2000, so it's fairly recent, and you'll find out all the information that Twaddlebrain apparently didn't bother to do because he never bothered to read the book.
Twaddlebrain. I like it. All right. Where's my mouse? Here we go.
If they caught a dinosaur alive in Africa in the swamp and put it in the Brooklyn Zoo, they would have a big sign under it, "Come see the living dinosaur. This one survived for 70 million years."
Oh, he forgot something.
All right, more
70 million years.
More stupid. That's just obscene. And
It's say asked and answered.
yeah, and yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll go to KFC and see one of those dinosaurs. All right.
And
that expression fits him.
geocentrism. I found it. It's in the internal chat, and in a short moment, I'll put it in the external chat, so they don't know. So they know what I'm actually sticking in there.
Okay.
Oh, Sai,
Yes.
I have to point out, Doran Ku put a link in there. Fossil dating. Find your perfect partner. Just great.
Very nice. All right.
Date your rocks, fossil rocks here. No.
Here's more stuff.
Get your fossil rocks off.
Oh, that's. I'm gonna get that pirate picture back up. All right, here we go. More stuff while I'm mildly coherent.
Never enter their mind to question their stupid geologic column, because their whole theory is based on that column, which happens rapidly. You can get this thing and play with it later if you'd like. The atheists love it when I show this on screen.
Oh, for God's sake.
Different colors of sand. What's going to happen if we just let it fall down? It's going to form many different layers, isn't it?
It'll stick. It's not
She said
moving
a
water.
fish caught in time.
Yeah, indeed.
She said, this is our own great uncle, 40 million times removed.
What?
Let's see, what's her name? Samantha. Samantha,
pause.
that might be your great.
Paused.
Did he say 40 million times removed?
Yes.
Yeah, you're talking generations. In other words, the idea that the Rhipidiscian fish, which include coelacanths, are close cousins to the tetrapods from which terrestrial vertebrates developed. So
Okay,
that's a
it's
fair
just the
enough
wording. Yeah, I was just confused by the wording, what that what that was about. Okay.
All right. And
Notice it's uncle.
It's underlined on
their
screen.
ancestors.
Yeah, but I can't see it properly.
Yeah, I can see where that would be a little unclear there, but okay. And here we go.
That's because your eyes are designed by a perfect God. So you have perfect vision, perfect eyes. That's why you can't see it.
Yeah, really, it's God who designed and placed a refuse facility right next to an entertainment area.
Yes, the amusement park next to the sewage dump.
Indeed. And here we go.
Great uncle. That is not my great uncle. Okay. But they're going to tell your kids in school the evolutionary relationship of lobe-finned fishes. The coelacanth. Yep. Look at, they got the lines connecting them. The lungfish, the tetrapods, the lobe-finned fishes. They draw lines on paper. Got to be proof for evolution.
No,
Now,
it's more than that. Not lines on paper. Stop saying lines on paper. It's involving anatomy. It's involving genetics. It's involving morphology. It's involving developmental biology. It's involving muscle relationships. It's involving the way skulls are constructed. It's a gigantic body of technical literature that you would benefit from learning from if you ever bothered to do it. And in 2018, it is unconscionably stupid to not be aware of material. No, it's more than just lines on a page. I know because I read the technical literature and I know what you don't read, which is all of it.
Slow down, man. You're blowing up his brain.
I just noticed Tornado is an F1 at the moment.
He's been so for a long time.
RG is close to an F5.
Well, that's because I don't really know enough about evolution to get really angry about this. It's the flat Earth issue that I get angry about.
All right.
I did notice something about the picture that's up now because the upper arrow points to bony fishes, and Hovind is doing the alphabet. So there is a descendant from the bony fishes, which is
not me.
F. That's Bony M. And the singer of Boney M came from the same city I came from. So.
You mean the guy who can't sing?
The guy who can't sing but could move.
Yeah. Oh, hey, there's a lot of performers that, they perform magnificently on stage, but they can't sing to save their lives.
Relevant.
Yeah, but he wasn't hired to sing. He was hired to move.
Brevity.
I'll mute myself. What the hell?
All right. And now back to this. Here we go.
Was a grunt from down under.
Moving on.
It says very clearly that your youth group would need to watch this. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit. There are people determined to destroy your faith in God's word. And they're going to try to do it with that dumb geologic column.
Because this is what science is all about. You guys understand that, right? Science
and
is...
Captain Kirk's say, I mean...
The whole goal of science is to get rid of God, right? Isn't that why science was invented?
That's all it's there for.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Science is... No, wait, it's not a flat earther.
Indeed.
So we could punch him in the nose.
There is a small consolation in all of this because it's only 8 who have to beware lest any man, the other one.
Although there's a double space, but yeah.
All right, Diana, what do you got?
Maybe this is from the Magic 8 Ball.
Is this where the preaching starts? Because if this is where the preaching
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah, and Bo, a double space means nothing if Hovind himself is typing because he makes more errors in his writing than anyone else.
Indeed. All right.
Spell.
Maybe it's
I
all.
almost think spell checker was invented to deal with Kent Hovind.
Maybe it's all preaching from here on out. That would be nice.
His last book was delayed because his secretary read it and then started pointing out all the spelling errors and the grammatical errors, and so.
You know the thing about the chimpanzees typing, enough of them can produce Hamlet? Well, a small number of them can easily produce Kent Hovind.
All right.
It only takes one try.
let's see what else we've got here.
And the fossils. So some of you believe the geologic column dating stuff is true. You really think you can date rocks by the fossils and fossils by the rocks.
Okay, no, that's not described as such. That is not what any of us think. Because
and we all know you can't date before marriage because that's what the Bible says.
Indeed.
And I can tell you, if you date a trilobite on the first date, this is going to be an abomination unto the snakes with legs.
Indeed.
It'll be an abomination, all right.
But snakes can't have legs.
Especially that.
But some of them actually have remnants of them.
All right. And here we go.
Somebody taught you that, and you believed them. Ha, ha, ha. Who taught you to believe that anyway? Ha, ha, that is hilarious.
Yes, let's use sarcasm, you sanctimonious.
How can humans be so dumb as to believe this stuff? Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, this is great.
You got suckered. Ha, ha, that's hilarious.
All right. How much of this could...
Suckered?
Where,
do you think he realizes that what he's doing there is pointing out that apes and humans are closely related?
Could very well be.
Yeah, and I call for a second on RJ's request.
To not even wrong.
Oh, you shouldn't have said anything. I was hoping for them to not realize that I didn't hear you because they spoke over you.
Ah, all right. Well, we'll do that anyway. There we go. Okay, more. How many times do you think he's going to do this ha 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 stuff? Let's see.
I don't know. It's
Hold my nose.
More.
Laugh. Ha,
Yeah,
ha,
there
ha.
goes another one.
There is no geologic column.
This could be the new hello.
It doesn't exist, but all of evolution is based on that.
Those are the
Now, that was developed in
that he mentioned earlier.
It just weren't. They weren't replaced. Hello.
1830. The geologic column idea. That's way before they even thought about carbon dating.
Dating.
The Bible says, Anthony's got a toy now. Take his toy away.
It's stuck. I'm getting it unstuck.
Oh, okay. You're getting it unstuck. Go back to cooking, brother. Man, he can cook, can he? Gee,
See,
in the
that's
beginning,
what
God.
happens. If the children don't listen, take the toy away.
Well, wait a minute. Did he say Anthony's got a toy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it
purple? Sorry.
Is it purple?
Move.
Here we go.
Created heaven and the earth. The Bible says the wrath of God is revealed from heaven against all ungodliness and unrighteousness.
Preachy. Yeah, we get
Some
it.
people don't want God telling them what to do. God's wrath's going to be poured out.
Yeah, I certainly don't want
That
God
which
telling
may-
me that I can own slaves.
Yeah.
Be known of God is manifest in them. They could know if they wanted to. They
I'll
could
shoot
know the
it
truth.
unto them.
The invisible things of Him from the creation of the world are clearly seen. One atheist commented on our YouTube channel, "How can invisible things be clearly seen?"
I'm interested in hearing the answer to this, oddly enough.
Yeah.
Gravity. Isn't gravity invisible?
Yes, and you didn't see gravity. You saw the effects. Ass.
Yeah.
Pause.
Nobody knows what.
Paused.
Supposedly,
like
this
to,
God is listening to our debate right now. So I invite it to come in, manifest yourself, come into my living room or my den. I'm happy to have you in here. You know, we can share some Gewürztraminer. We're really happy to do that. Please. And by the way, I will prod you by blaspheming. There is no God. There is no God. There is no God. Thrice shall I say it. Please strike me dead. Show the unbeliever the power of
RJ.
thy power.
RJ,
Still here.
if that God would show up, you know what he would say?
What?
Shut up.
I didn't create him. I really didn't create him. The
I'm
guy
not
on the street,
responsible
I
for
didn't
it.
create.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not mine.
Trilobite eyes, I'm okay with, but no, I can't hold it.
All right.
I may be incorrect here, but I do believe I called for a pause here.
You did, in fact.
Yes.
My bad.
This quote mining or quote bibling or whatever you want to call it.
Bible
I can do
mining.
that too. Yeah. Genesis 1:6. And God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters." Oh, sorry, waters.
Waters.
Let it divide the waters from the waters. I can do it again. Genesis 6:13. And God said unto Noah, "The end of all flesh is come before me, for the earth is filled with violence through them. And behold, I will destroy them with the earth." There's more where that comes from. Stop quoting the Bible, Kenty boy. It ain't gonna help you. Ever.
But it may help us because we could just let it go.
Yeah. Not plow with an ox and an ass together. Deuteronomy 22:10.
All right. Peter, what do you got?
I can do better.
Great website, I thought, man.
I can do better, Bo. Listen closely. Like an apricot tree among the trees of the forest is my beloved among the young men. I delight to sit in his shade, and his fruit is sweet to my taste. That's Song of Solomon 2:3, or as we call it,
on that one,
the blowjob in the Bible.
All right.
Sheet 2:3.
Shall we move on to cunnilingus?
Actually,
Yeah, why not?
why don't we move on to see what RJ has to add?
Yeah, Duranko reminds me I should have been blaspheming against the Holy Spirit, so I'll have to be more comprehensive next time.
Indeed. I mean, what if the wrong thing shows up? That's
Yeah, you know, I mean, just blaspheming against God specifically, you know, you got to be a little bit more precise. There's a pecking order of things,
Look,
you know that.
And just in case, RJ, don't you think you should suggest that he bring pizza?
That's a possibility.
I mean, just in case it works. I mean, if it does work. All right.
Get a good pizza. Pepperoni, no pineapple.
Really?
Yeah, exactly. I noticed the full circle perfection by RJ. You know, he talked about the Holy Bible. Oh, wool. Oh, we're talking about sheep, as in sheeple, as in Ranty calling us sheep. No, he didn't actually call us sheep. Weird.
All
I
right.
can tell you that Kid does a good job of sharing his supporters for money.
That is true. All right, Peter, you got anything else?
Yep.
Cool.
Song of Solomon 4:16.
Oh, stop that.
You are a garden spring, a well of flowing water streaming down from Lebanon. Awaken, O north wind, and come, O south wind. Breed on my garden and spread the fragrance of its spices. Let my beloved come into his garden and taste his choicest fruit.
You would be terrible at seducing a lady.
That's cunnilingus in the Bible.
I mean, a biblical pickup
Yeah,
line.
but just the way you put it. You know,
All right. I would suggest we move on.
Nadja, you'd be amazed how I put it.
Oh, my.
No.
This is begatting 101.
Twitch.
I know where I'd like you to put it.
All right. Yes. Okay. Let us move on.
Talking about weeing in my glass in the live chat. We better move on before things get.
Here we go.
Things get to be the PP tape.
Yes. Moving on.
Gravity is. Give me a jar of it, please. What's a gallon of gravity weigh? Nobody knows what it is, but you can clearly see what it does.
You can see what it does. You can't see it.
Magnetism, light waves, radio waves. So,
does that work?
Yes. The things of God can be clearly seen through what he does. Not a problem. They are without
what
excuse.
does he do?
Some of you guys, I feel so sorry for you. I'm trying so hard. And you can call me and I'll talk to you and I'll try to straighten out what you...
We know that's true.
Already done that.
We know that's true.
I'm sorry. You kids, when you go back to school, tell your teacher, if they start teaching evolution, say, teacher, this is kind of unfair to have student versus teacher.
What's a student?
I mean, you got an academic advantage over me. You can give me my grades. You can fluctuate, which will affect my career.
Will teach the
Number two, you got a psychological advantage. You're teacher, I'm student, okay?
Student.
How about, let's call Kent Hovind, 855 Big Dino, extension 3, and let's have a Skype interview. We'll put him on, and he'll talk to us all through the phone. Steve, you do this stuff for us, set up Skype interviews. How many did we do last month? 8, yeah. I'll talk to the class, and I'll answer the questions, because put teacher versus Kent Hovind, because they're not going to give me a grade.
It's been done.
And they don't scare me at all.
He's right. Teacher versus Hovind.
It's been done.
Not teacher versus teacher, but
no, teacher versus Hovind has been done.
Yes, it has.
On movie night.
We have that.
Yep.
And the non sequitur.
We do.
And it was really neat.
Alrighty, and let's move on.
They can't fool me. They can't fail me. They can't frighten me. They can't fire me. I don't work for them.
He's talking to himself again.
Great.
They could fool
Please,
him.
any student anywhere, if you sweetly bring this stuff up to the teacher and say, teacher, this is a lie in the textbook. And if they give you a hard time, say, could we please have Kent Hovind come to our class just via Skype? I'll stay right here in Linux and do the whole thing. Okay. Because when they knew God, they glorified him not as God, neither were thankful, but became vain in their imagination. Professing themselves to be wise, they became fools. And
why are we watching this?
You're going to talk
Anything
with college
describes
professors
Kent
that think
Hovind,
they
that's
are
it.
the smartest thing in the world. And they're going to teach you this evolution stuff, and they're going to make fun of you for being so dumb as to not believe in it. The Bible says they become fools. They changed the glory of the uncorruptible God to an image.
Jinxie wants to get a gallon of gravity.
So God gave him up. God says, you want to believe that? Okay, I give up. I'm going to give up on you. You can read all that. The Bible says the haters of the Lord should have submitted themselves.
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
Yay!
Just surrender. Say, God, your God. See, the Bible says the scoffers in the last days would be ignorant of the creation and the
Boy, that
flood.
last days has sure been
The
going
flood
on for a long,
of
long,
Noah
long, long
explains the trilobites.
It's the day-age thing.
The flood of Noah explains the Ammonites.
Okay, Peter, what do you got?
So I was a little bit late because I was getting coffee.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Dear Mr. Hovind, Matthew 5:22. But I tell you that anyone who is angry with a brother or sister will be subject to judgment. Again, who says to a brother or sister, Raka, aka fool, is answerable to the court. Anyone who says, you fool, will be in danger of the fire of hell.
Aha.
You know, it's almost like that Bible has something for everything.
Yeah, isn't it great to have the Bible?
It is just beautiful.
No. 7.5 hours we've been at this.
Yes, we have. And we are closing in on it. We are closing in on it.
Sorry.
And here we go. Almost the end.
Not millions of years, not the geologic column, the flood. But that represents the judgment of God. And boy, they don't want to admit God has authority to judge his world.
Oh, Peter, you got the hand up. You got something to throw in here?
Peter?
No. Sorry.
No problem. Just checking. Here we go.
Oh, my apologies.
Well,
no problem.
Buckle up. It's coming again, okay?
Or
so if you're not saved, give your heart to the Lord. If you are saved, find something to do for God's kingdom. There's a war going on. Find something to do. You're not going to shoot, carry bullets. Do something for the Lord. If we can help, call.
Yeah, and while you're doing something for the Lord, remember to dig deep in your pockets. Let's not forget about that.
Plus 855.
Just doing something to masturbate for the Lord.
Attention 1. If you want to get our videos, we got all kinds of videos that'll help. Go to our website, drdino.com. You can call 855.
I think it's time to kill the video because this is only going to be preaching and
yeah, and he's starting to talk about his video. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
And this would be a perfect place to start the video that I sent you.
All right, let me do that. Let me get that.
By the way, Peter, internal chat. There's another golden nugget.
The live chat's wondering also, have we hit a record for the longest movie night?
I believe we have.
Heavily.
Oh, yay.
The longest I've seen ever is 6 hours, 50 minutes. So
Yeah, we're at 7.5, so we're not doing too bad.
Good thing I had that Gewürztraminer.
We've done well.
All right, there it is. Duly downloaded.
When Psystrike, when Kent was saying do something for the Lord, do something for the Lord and his kingdom, I like to think that the actual science is some of what the Lord wants us to do. Spreading science to everybody.
Well, religious Christians who are scientists believe exactly that they're doing the Lord's work, and they are appalled by people like Kent Hovind who are purveying pseudoscience and lying through their teeth out of ignorance. He is a perfect example of somebody who has made a fool.
All right, well,
about Stephen Christ. Yeah,
we're going to close this. And does anybody wave? Everybody wave goodbye to nice Hovind the Elder. Bye, Hovind the Elder.
Bye, Hovind.
Off you go.
It was fun knowing you.
Bye-bye.
Go get the fish. Kenty.
And here is that to which Peter has referred, and I have not previewed this, so let's. It should be. This is the best. No. This
Okay,
is
just everyone be silent.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Okay, here we go. Silence, everyone. Here we go. Let's see what Peter made us.
It's a very silent film.
Nothing has happened yet.
No, not yet. VLCs.
Hogan's brain.
There we go.
What's the point?
All right, you know what? We're playing that again. We're doing that again.
What's the point?
I thought that was the best thing Arn Rob brought out.
That was a lot of lead up for a little bit of.
What did he do? What's going on here?
He will.
It's from his so-called debate. No, still can't say that without
Discussion with Kent Hovind?
Exactly.
This one comes from I don't believe in nihilism, and I urge everyone to watch that.
Alrighty.
It's like, I'll tell you what the point is. The point is there's a vast universe out there full of wonderful and glorious science to be had.
That is true.
And I want to grow up in an age where I can watch that rocket shoot up into the atmosphere, assemble a massive interstellar craft in orbit around the Earth. And when everyone is watching that thing take off for the first time, it's almost as if the ball is dropping on New Year's Eve as a new era starts. The era of human spacefaring civilization.
Oh, all right.
I have a request.
Okay.
Physicist just put a picture into screen caps. Can you please put that up? I know it's going to make you unable to sleep, but
Hey, I think we've already managed that tonight.
Yeah, but this one.
All right. It's give me a second, and it shall be addressed. It shall be addressed. Here we go.
I couldn't have done better myself. Absolutely.
Very nice indeed. Now, here, let's get this downloaded and opened. There it is. And let's. This is disturbing.
Yeah.
This is. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's what we've got. Thank you very much for bringing that back to mind. What could be better?
And none of them exploded, Si.
None of it. But you'll note they do have the correct number of legs. All right.
Oh, Si?
I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah. Tornado. What?
To finish up my thing,
Uh-huh.
the point is to explore. The point is.
Oh my god.
To explore strange new worlds.
Who turned him back on?
New life and new civilization. To boldly go where no one has gone before.
All right, I want to boldly go to sleep. I want to.
Tornado. You don't say that after the picture Si just showed.
Really? All right.
Furries in space.
All right. That's 7 hours 39 minutes.
That's the age I want to see.
Okay. Okay. Yep.
21st century that I was promised in 1985.
Yeah, that's where's the flying cars? Damn it! All right, that's enough of this.
Tesla.
What?
In space. Oh, dude, still flying cars things like this, 80s or whatever it was.
Yeah. All right.
Shit.
Although I wasn't anticipating having portable computers I could carry around in a pocket, so it's a trade-off.
That's true.
You win some, you lose. So.
Yeah, I'm calling pineapples on a pizza loss.
Yeah.
That's
the worst thing you can.
I tell you, when Jesus shows up with my pizza, I don't want to see any damn pineapples on it.
Certainly not. Oh, blasphemer of the crust.
Yes, the church of the thin crust versus the fat crust, and then of course those pastafarians. They had that big war between the Bowtaians and the Linguinians. That thing went on for decades.
Indeed.
Did you say pastafarians instead of Rastafarians?
That's pretty much the thing. And I'm actually an ordained minister in the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. I am.
Actually, Kyle apparently is an ordained minister. He can marry people, and he's going to soon.
Oh God, Doorknob says 7 hours. That's it. Next movie.
Okay, yeah, really. Well, we've only got one to go. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Instead of that, here's what I suggest we do. Anybody that wants to plug. Anybody that wants to do a plug of either their activities, their YouTube channel, or whatever, put your hand up and we will just go down the list because we're nice like that. All right, top of the list, interestingly enough, is Peter. Peter, tell us how cool you are and what you do, please.
Oh, sorry, I didn't put my hand down. I wanted to go, but I want to do that a little bit.
All right, that's not a problem.
That's very honest of you, Peter.
That means Tornado is up next. Tornado, would you please tell us how cool you are and what you do?
Hi, everybody. My name is Tornado Pelt. I am doing gaming. I am doing science debunk. I'm doing science and mood debunking here on SciStrike's channel, and I'm actually preparing for the Distant Worlds 2 exploration in Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is a game where the entire Milky Way galaxy is at your fingertips, and you can make your own way through the universe. I, for example, have chosen to take the path on Fuelim's Road to Riches. Fuelim is a star with a space station orbiting it called Wolheim Vision, home of the Fuel Rats, who you'll have heard I referred to in movie nights past, about 8 months ago, actually. I am doing the Distant Worlds 2 exploration, and I hope to see you on the journey. Commander Tornado Pelt, out.
Thank you very much. All right. And let us see who is next. Not Your Witness, please tell us how cool you are and what you do.
G'day everyone. Well, I'm Not Your Witness, and I do Not Your Witnessy things. Come check me out on, my channel and everywhere else at Not Your Witness. More importantly, what's his name? Grace Skeptic Mac and Christy Santiago have a wonderful new channel that has just started getting a bit of attention, I suppose. It is the League of Extraordinary Atheists.
As they should.
Yes, absolutely. So it is. They don't have a personalized URL for YouTube yet, so you just have to literally type it out because we're not 5 days old on YouTube, but we've just surpassed 100 subscribers. We're hoping to get to 200 by the end of next week, so I'd love to see as many subs come as possible. I'll put it in the chat for y'all. And they are also on Facebook, which is sort of where it all originated for them. I don't have a link for that just yet, but I will get it in 2 seconds. Wait a quick moment. There you go. There is a link for the Facebook account. And of course, they have their Twitter, which is @atheismhumanism in one word. I will also link that there for you as well. As much attention that could throw there as possible because those two do a fantastic job. Their first video is going to drop tomorrow, my time, which is like tonight, your time, like for whatever day it is now. That night or that other. So yeah, make sure y'all come and check it out. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you very much. And let us see who is next. RJ! RJ, please tell us how cool you are and what you do.
Well, as you may have gathered, I have a low opinion of Kent Hovind.
Oh, really? Never would have guessed.
Yeah. Anyway, somebody with a sword can stick my tortuganwordpress.com thingy into the chat there. There you can find links to all of my stuff, the books that I've done, and all that free download PDF crap, where you can learn all the little ins and outs of creationism that I've accumulated. and I'm doing Evolution Hour every Wednesday and Haunting Size Strikes movie night whenever I can. And my goal is to spread source methods far and wide, because it's the game that Tortukans cannot play. And if you force them to play, they will have to shrivel up into a little ball and cry.
There you go. Alrighty. Very good.
I can do it with your help, kids.
Indeed. All right, next on down the list here, we have Bo. Bo, please tell us how cool you are and what you do.
Well, I'm the kind of masochist that loves the dumpster fires on the Non Sequitur show. For example, last night, the night before that, we had some really good ones with, about incels. No, that's not why that's not what I'm going to plug. No, what I'm going to plug is that the fact that in about, what was it? Let's see. In 12 hours and 14 minutes, there will be a flat earther on the as a guest, talking to conspiracy cats, and this flat earther, whose name is Crow, Kro, claims to actually have and is going to show us a working flat earth model. If that's even possible. And yeah, I have to plug myself here. Yeah, I'm a mod over there, and it's actually very, very funny sometimes to be a mod in those live stream chats, because wow, it goes down the drain really, really quickly sometimes, so much that I don't even have the time to enjoy the live stream, because I'm just, well, yeah, the chat just flies by so fast you can't follow it up. But yeah, it's going to be on Sunday morning, CEST, Central European Time, and that's what is it? 8 o'clock EST.
Alrighty.
And yep, that's about it. Oh yeah, and the under 82 Productions, Jared Butow, who was usually here as well, although this time he was way too wasted, not drunk, to join us, so he couldn't. But I'm also a regular on his Veterans Talk Weekly show on his channel, which I forgot to queue up, darn it. But yeah, on Fridays. So as a warm-up for this show.
Bo, correct me if I'm wrong, but CEST, doesn't that stand for Central European Summertime?
No, Standard Time.
Are you sure?
No. CET. CET as standard.
It is CET.
ET phone home.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'm done. I'm loading.
All right. Thank you, Bo.
It's still a record for me on this show. I mean, 7 hours. Jeez.
Yeah, really. I have to apologize.
This time I managed to swap out the into some fresh batteries from my receiver and transmitter, mic stuff before the stream started, so I didn't run out of juice during the stream. So.
Alrighty. Well, cool. Let us see. All right. Thank you very much, Boo. And let us.
Remember the jacket, by the way.
What?
If you want it, remember the jacket if you're going to show it.
Oh. Where's that?
Well, it's yours, so.
Oh, mine. I don't know that I have that here. Do I?
Well, on the Hangouts chat.
Oh, yes. Let's see if I can retrieve it from there.
Well, you can. I mean, I can, so you can too. I can give you the link in the intro, so you to lessen your workload.
Actually, I've got so many goddamn
exactly.
Hangouts chats going. I don't remember which one it was, and they're all with the same people, the same group of people. I've got 50.
Jeez. Oh, I got it. I'll link it to it.
Oh, you're cool.
I know.
In the meantime, why don't we let Peter tell us how cool he is and what he does? Peter.
There you go.
Thank you. Go ahead, Peter.
Yeah, so I have this tiny channel that I run with Karis and Robert. We're going to have a special show. I hope that I'm able to tell more about that in the coming week, but it's still a work in progress. In the meantime, and I'd like to thank Not Your Witness for getting us back in touch. I want to point people to someone who currently doesn't have a channel anymore, but the channel might be back soon, and I urge everyone, if it is, to subscribe. It's a lovely woman from the UK called Topic Thunder. She is on Twitter. I linked her Twitter page, so go follow her and make sure that you can subscribe once the channel is back up. That was my plug for this week.
All righty. Well, thank you very much. And that, I believe, we have covered everybody. Very good. And
Have we?
We covered everybody with a hand up.
What about the lady in the house?
Diana.
Did I oh, gee, how the hell?
You're getting old, Si.
No, I'm getting coming up on 8 hours of this nonsense. That's what I'm getting. Diana, I'm very sorry. I'm not sure how that happened.
No problem at all.
I feel awful.
I am Diana Clarion, the Lavender Lady, who runs a YouTube channel of that name, the Lavender Lady. I made my name a year ago in response videos, taking on Catholic Answers and Kent Hovind and Ray Comfort and other people like that. And I'm headed back that way again, back to my roots. I just completed a response video, let's see, that would be yesterday by now. It's in the can and working on another one, and I should be up for beginning to release in the next couple of days. So I hope you all come by and have a look at my channel and see the new stuff I'm putting up, and I hope you like it. And if you don't, you can throw fruit at me and just make sure it's not rotten so I can have it for dinner.
Okay. I don't think there'll be any tossing of fruit. All right, and
to point this out, the pug is staring into the abyss.
Yeah, actually, he's gone to sleep many hours ago. Actually, they could do that.
More sense than we did.
Indeed, they can even do that with their eyes open and absolutely convince you that they're paying attention. Anyway,
my niece's dogs, they often sleep with their eyes open. They're just kind of go.
All right, yeah. Let's see. Terry, you got the hand up.
Yeah.
Would you mind terribly telling us how cool you are and what you do?
Oh, you should know I'm cool. I hope you do. I'd like to thank all the people in the chat for putting up with us. And thanks all you guys for the great intellectual banter we've been having tonight. So I'll keep
I'm in the wrong stream, I think.
Oh, sorry. That's wrong channel. Thanks, Guy, for a great show.
Well, hey, thank you for joining us once again. Excellent. All right, now that has been everybody.
Hello.
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 I do not think. I do not think I missed anybody there. And what I now have, which I did not want to disclose earlier, due to the valiant efforts of our good friend Jared, was a very fine Christmas present I had received. And
you won the raffle, didn't you?
No.
No, there's another idiot in this panel who did.
Anyway.
Peter?
I won't tell you my name, but it was me.
Good that you didn't tell us your name, though. I mean, we got to keep some anonymity. All right. Anyway, the reason with that whole very laudable event going on, I didn't want to distract from it. But here was what I was given this holiday season, and
fuck you, bastard!
I find it to be
that's fucking cool.
I find it to be most cool indeed. And
how much lighter did your wallet get from that, by the way?
This was a present. I did not purchase this.
What?
This was indeed.
I know where it come from.
That's really cool.
I was quite surprised.
I bet you it doesn't fit you, Si.
Oh no! It's perfect. It is absolutely perfect. And
I want a bomber jacket with all the NASA Apollo stuff.
And it's not just.
That's not Apollo.
it's not just the jacket, it's the technology of the jacket. Because this winter, we've had, so far, we've had days of 28 real degrees, Fahrenheit, and days of 55. Between Christmas and today, we've had that. And oddly enough, coldest days, this jacket is fine. Warmest days, this jacket is fine. It should not be, but it is.
Well, right. There's a reason why it's called
It's magic.
Indeed.
That's magic, yeah.
So I've got the I've got the magic jacket. Anyway,
The code of many thermals.
indeed.
So, Sai, would you say it's a Puff the Magic jacket?
Oddly enough, I would not. But that's just me. Anyway, on that note, I'm fairly sure everybody knows about what time it is.
Oh no, not again.
What?
Oh man.
Oh man. We'll never hear. Okay, let's face it, guys. We won't ever hear the end of it unless we actually make one.
But we got to hurry because we're in month 1. All right. Anyway.
The next one is almost a quarter over.
Yeah, on
Perhaps
that.
we should
Yeah,
make a calendar of the the videos that we've covered instead.
I don't think that's what they want. Anyway, on that note, I will just say hello.
Hello. Hello. Say ha ha ha
Ha ha ha.
Oh, I say goodbye, I say hello.
Hello. All right.
Hello. I've got a hand.
Oh, look, you do. I thought you were just being a wise ass. Peter, go ahead.
I was watching the side chat and people wanted to send something to Kent Hovind, so I made the stupid action to just put in Kent Hovind email address, and then came across a website called rocketreach.co, which found one email address related to Kent Hovind, and it is at creationtoday.org.
Oh boy.
Okay. So well,
that's his kids.
Apparently, Hovind the Younger still has an email address for Dad. And then there's another site called spokeo.com. And there I did a search for Kent Hovind, and that says Kent E. Hovind, 66, Pensacola, Florida, related to Rebecca Hovind, Melissa Hovind, Eric Hovind, Joe Hovind, Tanya Hovind, also known as Kent Hovino. That I didn't know.
I did not. Hey, we're not getting dangerously. We're not getting dangerously close to doxing, even though this is available elsewhere, are we?
I mean, all those names have been mentioned.
Family members, man. That's family members, man.
Oh, hold on. All those names have been mentioned by Mr. Hovind in his video. So there's no doxing going on.
Well, that depends on if he was doing that. Well, I wouldn't say lawfully, but with their consent.
And many of those names are also part of court records.
Yeah,
I just wouldn't.
It's like maybe it's territory we don't want to go into. Maybe that's the thing.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, let's leave that alone for now, and we'll readdress it. When we're not broadcasting and not talking to each other. We'll cover it then.
In that order.
Since Kent has an 800 number to call him directly, we don't have to worry about his email.
Quite true.
Yeah, but they wanted to send him a meme. That's a little bit difficult doing over the phone.
All right. Well, in any case, that can be done offline. Just so we don't.
Mr. Nielsen is going pug.
Yeah, it's about that time. We might want to bring on the pug. Thank you, everybody. It's been great, and let us bring on the pug if VLC will cooperate. Here we go.
Yay!
Yay, indeed.
I have a rare appearance of. Okay. Oh, darn it!
You can still say what you got to say, Bo. Remember, this is a cheerful.
I was just trying. I just recently found out that try asking Siri, stupid questions like, "Hey Siri, is there a God?"
It's all
There's some funny ones in there.
Indeed. Well, this
What
was.
if you ask about like evolution, like just you ask, is evolution true? You know, something you imagine an evolution.
Hey.
Okay.
Ask how old the Earth is. There you go.
Hey Siri, how old is the Earth? Oh, did say. Hey Siri. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's confused now. Hey Siri, is evolution true? It just shows website. Doesn't want to say anything.
Siri's being about. Siri will not engage in any divisive arguments.
No, it doesn't want to say. I think someone has a muzzle on it.
Ask Siri, does size matter?
Does size matter?
Does size matter? Have a look.
Oh, damn it. On my Hope there's YouTube videos on it. IMAX.com? What the? I'm not going there.
Well, I think you should link all those videos in the Discord server, and so we can do one of those during movie night.
But the unfortunate thing is that I didn't, tap it, so it would. No, that's not what I meant. Oh wait, the big isn't listening. So it won't. I don't have the ability to go in and look on the Siri search history.
Just say it out loud, Bo. You just want to chat size.
Oh my. All right, everybody. It's been great once again. Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Hope you had a good time, too.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Be good. Have fun. I know they're mutually exclusive.
Don't accept any wooden penguins.
Indeed.